Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody all around the world, welcome back to another episode and another live stream commentary of The Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Watch, and we are finally here. The moment is now. The time has never been better for the world to witness honestly, everything that we want when it comes to this show, because we are finally on the precipice of history with Canelo versus Crawford is indeed a go, and there's no more waiting around. We are now here it's today. This is the time. This is the fight we all have been waiting for, and now what better? Hey, look, ain't no more talking, ain't no more conversing. We're here to see the biggest event in boxing and potentially history in the making. What could be one of the biggest, not just upsets, one of the biggest wins we've seen in the whole of boxing in its existence, and the potential propelling of somebody into the pound-for-pound ranks of the world of boxing, not from the sense of just pound-for-pound in today's era, but in the pound-for-pound of all time. It is on the horizon that Crawford could reach that zenith and potentially break through that ceiling, as well as with Canelo beating Crawford. If he does do that, he continues his reign of dominance and would add to the legendary career and the legendary resume of what has already been a dominant and absolutely almost near perfect type of story that Canelo Alvarez has had over the course of his incredibly long and legendary career. But again, we're here to talk about it, we're here to discuss it, and we're here to call the fights right here with you all on this show. Yes, indeed. And again, we're on the prelims right now. If you're just tuning in, hey, I'm your Jean-Luc Watch. If you would, leave a like on the stream, comment, thoughts, and opinions, subscribe to your channel, and share the show with everybody that you know, so we can keep on building up this empire together and keep on growing and shining and thriving, all with you and your support. If you want to go through support the show, catch on PayPal, links down below in the description, and as well be sure to put your chats in the comment section down below, and we can follow along with all of your feedback on what goes on this incredible night of fights, as we now have with the prelims on YouTube. Again, it's going to be roughly 3 hours for the prelims, and then they rolling right over into Netflix with the main event card. Again, right now what's coming up right now is Steven Nelson versus Santana. Against Santana's 12-4, 6 KOs. With Steven Nelson, again, a prominent light heavyweight, 20-1, 16 knockouts on his resume. Again, just like with Crawford, Steven Nelson, 37 years old, 5'10". He is a big brother from the standpoint of physical attributes in this division. And hey, I can't wait to see what happens. We're here, we're excited. We're going to be calling all of the action on tonight's show, but on tonight's fight. Also understand, we will be taking breaks, because this is going to be a very long endeavor. Hey, I'm not going to lie, brother, it's going to be a time and a half going through and talking and conversating all this time, which I'm all up for it. But we're going to do the smart thing. We're going to take some breaks as the laws allows. In between the fights, I might go get some water, get some refills, get some food, because like I said before, I'm fueled up. But at the same time, gotta take care of yourself as the fight goes through. But regardless of which, we still gonna be here for the entirety of the night, and we're gonna talk about other things in the boxing world as well as the fights happening at hand. So sit back, relax, enjoy, keep on liking the stream, keep on sharing the show, keep on getting excited, because we are here for history to unfold before our eyes, and we can't wait to see it, and we are going to witness it right here, right now, with you all on today. So hey, we can't wait for it. And again, hey, what's going on, Maid? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. Thank you for tuning in to the live stream commentary of Canelo versus Crawford. Right now, we're watching on YouTube for the prelims. And again, when breaks will allow, we're going to take some breaks. We want to make sure we all amped up for the main event and also for Sunday as well. So, but we'll get that when we get there. All we know is right now, we got Steven Nelson, we got Santana in what is the second fight on this prelim card. And hey, look, hey, YouTube, better get your stuff together. I don't know why you all of a sudden glitching out and the screen's all black. That's been happening a couple times on this on these prelims. Hopefully they get that fixed. We don't want nothing going wrong when we watch the main card on Netflix. But hey, we here. We live. It's time for us to call a fight. It's time for us to get excited. And it's time for us to indulge into the prelims of Canelo versus Crawford, Nelson versus Santana. Not Sonata, Santana. Let's get it started right now. Round one going underway. And again, the screen blacks out on YouTube to side. It's not my fault this time. Oh no. Oh no. It ain't my fault this time. It's them. They've been having trouble all day long. Round one, good 1-2 by Steven Nelson. Over here, or rather, hook by Nelson as they're both in the center of the ring. 2 minutes, 35 seconds into the first round. So now it's kind of walking Nelson to the ropes. Nelson again walking around, going through, and trying to look for an open, look for some level of distance. Again, for the third time in this fight, less than 30 seconds in, the stream is stuttering. It's not my fault this time. Ain't my Wi-Fi and nothing on my end, just to be clear. But you might be seeing the same stuff on your end of the world. But either way, we here and we live, and a good straight right, good straight right to the body by Santana on Nelson. Nelson in the, well, both of them in the red and black trunks. Nelson in the yellow gloves, Santana in the black gloves. Or you want to go outright with physical looks. Nelson, the bald one, and Santana is the one with the curly hair, some kind of the matted fro of sorts. Either way, we here and we excited for it. Let me see what you all have to say. You know it. I might not stay long because I like to watch myself in silence, but I had to pull up and show love. Hey, I appreciate it. Like I said before, you can tune in at any point in time, whether you leave or whether you stay, no matter how long. We just want you to be here for the ride, and just know we here to go and react and call everything that we see on today, and we're just happy for your presence alone. Let me see, Esports Boxing Club, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. So glad you're here with us on today. Yeah, I hope the other events are in order for viewers. Yes, it better be, because I'm telling you, son, right now, this is supposed to be not just a kickoff point, but this is supposed to be one of the 3 biggest events that Netflix has put on in their tenure in boxing. Supposed to be the third highest gate in boxing history, projected to be anyway, or projected to be, as talked about by Dana White and others who are on the business side. If they fail in this, oh, buddy, you already saw what they were doing with Mike Tyson when they were talking about the production value of that fight from the standpoint of constantly making the viewers having a hard time watching. Don't let that happen this time. Oh no, because this ain't a spectacle. This is the real thing that people try to, ooh, good right hand by Santana. Oh, wait a minute, hold on, Nelson might be in trouble. Nelson might be, oh no, forget the clapping. Nelson's in trouble. Oh shoot, oh my gosh, oh my goodness. Is it knocked out? Oh, it's over. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Santana just knocked out Steven Nelson in one round. Can you believe it? What the world? Oh, what a coming out party for the likes of Santana. Brother, it looked to me that everything was kind of what's really in the lull. Not much going on. Yo. Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Again, for those of you just tuning in, Steven Nelson understood, what was it, 26-0, 19 KOs? Or 26-1, 19 KOs on his resume. A fixture in the light heavyweight division, just got knocked out by Santana. Great straight right hand that started at the beginning and the end. Caught him on the top of the head afterwards, and then just went to work. I mean, this boy just went to work. He went to town. Then left rights are flurried, and lefts and rights are plenty. As he just kept on going through, Steven Nelson kept getting clipped, kept getting caught. And yeah, was stunned and wobbled. Now, some people say it might have been an early stoppage, but the unanswering nature of Steven Nelson was, another right that landed, hook that landed straight right. That one nearly put him out. And buddy. That was about 20 punches unanswered and getting clipped and rocked roughly 3 times. That's a knockout. My gosh, that's a knockout. Great day in the morning. My goodness. Wow, hey, look, second fight on the card. I think that's the second fight that ended in KO, I believe. I think the Kale was the first fight on the card, and I think that one ended in KO. I believe, if I remember correctly, because like I said, I was trying to make sure we got everything in order. But my gosh, hey brother, if we keep seeing knockouts like this and stoppages like this is gonna be a night to remember. My goodness. Great day. Okay, congratulations to Santana. And on the biggest stage possible, this man just got a knockout that will potentially, in the light heavyweight division, push him into quicker than expected contending stats. Not just contending. Hey, this brother could be an actual challenger for a title. This brother, oh boy, I can't wait to see what the rankings are going to be after this fight with him knocking out Steven Nelson. My goodness, what a show, what a performance by Santana, and congratulations to him. Sergey, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so glad you're with us all today on this historic event of epic proportions as we're getting seated, getting ready, getting all amped up for the fight we've been talking about for upwards of about a year, nearly a year, at least for the past 6 to 8 months. Canelo versus Crawford. Oh, it's here. It's time. All the speculation, all the debate, all of the answer, all the questions are going to be answered right here and now. And man, it's got everybody on pins and needles. I still want to hear your thoughts on all of the events, and I want to hear your thoughts on what you expect is going to happen. Ooh, once those big events do come forward, and once the main event does indeed come up. So I'm excited for it, absolutely. Let me see. If the main fight has problems, shake my head. If the main fight keeps on cutting out, like we're seeing with this fight, with the prelims, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be really bad. If the prelims keep on stuttering like this, it's supposed to be a fixture to get everybody not just amped up, but to show some talent, get people excited for not just the main event, but get them excited for the fighters themselves. But if they keep messing up in terms of production value, my gosh, ain't nobody going to want to watch the fight. Y'all, this is ridiculous. We don't want more happening to Mike Tyson with the streams issues happening again tonight. But regardless of which, we'll get there when we get there. And we will deal with that if it indeed becomes a problem. But again, we are not worried about that because we're worried about the biggest fight of the year. And again, if you just tuned in, Steven Nelson just got TKO'd by Santana in less than a round. Some people might argue it might have been an early stoppage, even though it was roughly 15 punches unanswered, and he got clipped and wobbled multiple times in that flurry. And the ref said, oh no, that's enough, it's time to stop it. Step in front of him and stop the show. Now, brother Santana, again, well, I think they just showed his record now, 14, you see the 17-4, 14-4, one of those two records. But this is a big win. In the light heavyweight division, this is a big win. And again, with the likes of Dave Benavidez, with the likes of Archie BF, with the likes of Dimitri Bivol, with the likes of Smith, with the likes of Buatsi and others who, outside of that big cauldron of top level talent, we're more so looking at that, and of course David Morrell as well. And the brother that he fought on the last outing that I thought Morrell should have lost against, which I cannot remember his name at this point in time, but this could propel him into those types of talks and conversations, getting into the realm of, hey, this man could get into a point of title contender potential sooner rather than later, especially over a win against the likes of a very dangerous Steven Nelson. So, we're excited. We can't wait to see it. And that's what Turkey Al Sheik coming into the thing right now. And we still got more fights to cover. And we still got more stuff to see. I still want to know, honestly, not I want to know. As we're going on throughout this show, full disclaimer, we are going to be going through and talking about other things in the boxing world. We want to hear your voices and discussions. We want to hear your thoughts and opinions on how this fight is going to be. Who do you feel is going to come out on top in this night? Do you think that we're overlooking something, or was there something that we did not talk about? When it comes to looking and speculating around, how in the world can Crawford win? Or what will be the bigger reason that Canelo will be too much for Crawford to be able to handle on this incredibly, on paper, lopsided event from the standpoint of size over skill, with Canelo having skill also, and the size of him again being such a dominant force as an undersized fighter in this division. For most, it's incredibly hard to see the fact, or to even think of the fact, that the likes of Canelo Alvarez would be able to ever lose against somebody who is coming up in weight and coming up to challenge him, while he is, again, with the diminished aspects of Canelo still understood and valid. People still see this man as in his prime, which is still true. He might be at the end or more closer to the end of said prime, but he's still in his prime. Let me be clear about that. And so it's tough to see anybody who is not above 168 being able to beat him. So I can understand the trepidation completely when it comes to the likes of Crawford being able to do what would look to be the impossible against one of the most dominant, beloved, as well as dangerous boxers that we have in the modern day era. Oh, it's a dangerous game of greatness that Crawford is playing. And he's done it before. He's moved up before. But man, this is a different monster. This is a different creed. This is a different beast entirely. Will he be able to pull it off? Or will it be that it was a step too far and the greatness of Canelo again continues to shine through? We're going to find out. And we are going to sit back and watch history unfold. And man, it's going to be insane to see. It will be insane to see. I can guarantee you that. But like I said, we're going to be here covering it all and covering the sports world as a whole. Also, to be clear, almost forgot to do the main disclaimer. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying your day. I hope indeed everything is all good for you on your events. Maybe you might be cooking. Maybe you might be grilling. Maybe you might be just out and about, having yourself a great time as you're getting ready for one of the biggest spectacles of the year. Hopefully, if you put something on the grill, hey, don't overcook it. Please don't. Don't make your guests feel bad or don't make your guests sick. In lieu of trying to witness this incredible night. Don't let that happen. Because Lord knows that was the last time they ever want to come to you when it comes to a big time fight. And we don't want that at all. We don't want that at all. Because, man, I tell you, bad food will mess up a big night. I know. I've experienced it. I've done it. I've messed my own self up on a big occasion. Boy, never again. I promise you that. That's why you don't eat at everybody's house. But that's a whole nother conversation for a whole nother day. But like I said before, we're still getting into the prelims of this fight. Let me pull up the prelims actually in order so we can make sure we know when and what is happening as time goes on. Where's it at? Let me see. Who is it that's up next on this fight card for the night in the prelims? Is it? Hold on. I'm looking. We getting the card. We getting the card pulled up and everything. Give us a second. It is loading. Nope, that ain't. That's what? Come on. Where in the world is the prelim card so I can give people updates on what exactly is about to happen? I need to see that. I got to, because if not, people gonna be left guessing. Where is Canelo fighting yet? People gonna be asking that. I know it's coming. I know it's coming already. Here we go. Okay. Yep. So Steven Nelson, Santana. Now it's Martin Caraballo versus Sultan. I think it's Sultan Al Muhammad. That's who it is. Sultan Al Muhammad. That's who's fighting next. Martin Caraballo versus Sultan Al Muhammad. Now I can't remember if Caraballo was the same brother that fought against Tsutsumi on the New York card in Tsutsumi's debut. I could be wrong. No, I'm definitely wrong. Yeah, I'm definitely wrong. Different brother. Forget I said anything. Different cat entirely. I do apologize. Different brother entirely. So that's my fault. But even still, we are like I said, right now we ain't got no fight on just yet. We still waiting on Sultan Al Muhammad to come through and actually get in the ring. They're doing the whole packages for Crawford, showing him in training, showing the body, going through the resume and all that stuff. You got Max Kellerman, you got Andre Ward, you got the brother from the brother from the UFC. What's his name? The man who calls every fight for what in the world is his name? Got one of the most iconic and honestly one of the best fight voices right now in all of combat sports when it comes to talking about the fights. I am missing on what his name is. That's I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna find it. But nonetheless, he's here as well. And we still got people in the chat, like with Al Booga. Hey, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning into the show and being here for the biggest event of the year. And we're going to have people coming in and out. We're going to have people going this or here and there when it comes to looking at and watching this fight. Because I promise you, people got stuff to do and people going to be going everywhere. trying to get informed and get enthralled with this stuff. So if you gotta leave and you want to come back, feel free to. We're gonna be here calling the fights nonetheless and giving you all you can handle when it comes to the fight game and fight talk as a whole. But let me keep on reading what you guys say. It's all over YouTube, y'all. Okay, so it's been, wait, hold on, WWE and the UFC, they all showing this? You cap? No way. No way. Wait a minute. There's no way. I didn't know that. Wait, are you telling me that the WWE as well as the UFC are all streaming this same card? Oh, if I'm reading that correctly, let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure I ain't getting no copyright restrictions. I'm gonna try to play this without any audio. You ain't like what?
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here.
What?
We got some problems here.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That's wild. Oh, that's wild. That's insane. Hey, look, clap it up. Give it back. Look, I ain't never seen a fight be this widespread before from the standpoint of every fight or everybody from everywhere, every walk of life, every major promotion in some way, shape, or form is putting on this fight for the globe to see. Hey, that's good. The most exposure that you can possibly get, we're getting it right now. Thankfully, thank the Lord. I'm happy. I'm so excited. And that's great. Indeed, that is genuinely incredible. That's genuinely phenomenal. That is genuinely what we want for this sport to grow and flourish and shine. It's unexpected, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say that. It's definitely unexpected, but nonetheless, it's great. It's great, whatever the case may be. Get some crossover appeal. Get some WWE fans. I'm a WWE fan. I'm a big one. Big wrestling fan as a whole. TNA. Hey, the AAA just had Worlds Collide for Lucha Libre AAA. Dominic Mysterio, hey, just made history. But he just won himself, I believe, the AAA World Championship from the brother whose name I always struggle to pronounce, but starts with a V. But hey, man, shoot. Stuff is moving and shaking in the wrestling world, but that's a whole other conversation. We can address that later on. Well, we can address that as this whole stream goes forward. We can talk about anything on this show. It can be a championship rounds situation while we're still going through and talking about the fights themselves, but regardless of which, we are ready for greatness nonetheless. So I can't believe it. I'm so excited. You ain't lying about this. The crossover is in full effect. Yes, it is. Oh yes, and this is, again, we don't want to get into the boring aspects of business when it comes to boxing because we want to keep the hype train rolling. But it is important that we do discuss this is the good side of TKO working and trying to get into the realm of boxing and the UFC. The ability to spread the sport bigger is indeed phenomenal. Now, the bad side of it has a plethora of bad sides that do need to be understood, that need to be weeded out, or else this type of working together conducive nature can go awry very quickly. Again, part of the reason with TKO, Dana White, Ali Act is in jeopardy. Yes, it is. On top of that, in WWE right now with TKO, the whole questions of Saudi Arabia getting WrestleMania and then potentially it being only in Saudi and in Vegas because those are the only two that can bid the most. And TKO, since its inception, has been making every move across the board only for the biggest amount of money, instead of going through with the betterment of the sport as a whole. That can be problematic. I've seen it. I'm a wrestling fan. We know what's going on. We've seen some of the decisions behind the scenes and behind the curtain when it comes to what TKO has forced companies like WWE to do, which has rubbed a lot of people the wrong way for understandable reasons. So we got to be mindful of that. Lest we have a situation where we get stuff ain't stuff. We get a bad way. We get in a bad way. But regardless of which, we're still here, we're still alive, and we're still gonna have ourselves a whole bunch of fun. So let me see. Made, yeah, it's spread all over. Yeah, it is. And so you're gonna get, like I said, this is going to be with Netflix and the widespread platform that the prelims are going to be shown on. This is most likely going to be one of the 3 biggest viewing events in the history of boxing. Not just monetarily, but it's from anybody watching this card as a whole. It's going to break some records, I promise you that. It's going to break some records. Let me see. So you missed. No, I didn't miss it. But I was trying to make sure the stream was correct. So that's why I came on right after that fight. Because, again, if we're going to do this stream right, I'd rather miss the first one and be able to call it for all of them. Then all of a sudden, we rushed to do the first one. And then next thing you know, we're breaking down on our end. And we can't get the stream like we need to. So I'd rather play it safe. But I didn't get to see that fight. And, yeah, So Cold got stopped. Insane. Ridiculous. Now, he was taking some clean shots now. Where does his career go from here? We will have to wait and see. And then again, that'll be definitely another conversation for him as he moves forward. And I was like, man. And again, that was the second stoppage of the night. That was the second stoppage of the night with Steven Nelson also getting stopped by the likes of what was his name? Santana. That's what it was. So yeah. So it's been it's been great. But let me see. Did you call the Donovan Crocker fight? Did you call the Donovan versus Crocker fight? It was an okay fight. No, like I said, I didn't call that fight. I got here again with the Steven Nelson fight that just happened. In fact, I think with Donovan Crocker, that happened. Okay, yeah, that happened before. That happened well before. Good gosh, I had the YouTube stream up and I didn't even see. No, I'm sorry. Crocker was on a different thing. No, I didn't get to call the Crocker fight because all of the energy today was set toward this specific card and for these fights on hand. So if there are other fights that I missed, again, I do apologize. I'm not trying to avoid anybody, but we gotta. There's some things. There's some things you gotta prioritize, and so it's what it is. But regardless of which, we're gonna have some fun. I heard the gate for this fight is top 3 in Vegas history. That's what's being projected. It's being projected as under McGregor Mayweather and under McGregor versus Mayweather and under Mayweather versus Pacquiao. This is projected to be the 3rd biggest fight in boxing history from a monetary standpoint. Now, will we know that's the case or not? The numbers will back that up afterwards. We will find out soon. We know Canelo's getting a huge bag, and we know Crawford's getting a huge bag. And we know this arena is indeed sold out. Remember, just to get ringside seats alone was $17,000. Yes, it was. So it's insane. They're paying top dollar for this fight. Let me see. Bad stoppage, but he shouldn't have been in trouble like that in the first round in the first place. Yeah, and like it was a question, but also as we're getting into the first round of this fight between Al Muhammad and Cara, I think it's Caraballo. If I'm saying his name correctly, good jab by Al Muhammad as the fight starts out right now. But yeah, no, that stoppage by Nelson. Or if you're talking about the Nelson fight, I knew that stoppage was going to be questionable. But again, it was roughly 15 punches unanswered. And he got clipped and rocked twice. The second one really doing him in. Almost had him, he disconnected for a split second, then reconnected. And then tried to catch him bounce and fall to the ropes. That probably should have been called more so of a knockdown, a standing 8, than just a direct stoppage. But he probably would have gotten stopped nonetheless. See, Al Booker, I'm right with you. Probably should have been a standing 8 count. And then if he got in trouble after that, yeah, full-blown stoppage. But regardless of which, he was, hey, Steven Nelson, I was a little bit shocked. A lot shocked, I'm not going to lie, that he got stopped in that fashion that quickly. But like I said, this is the biggest moment for a lot of people. So they're going to take their chances. You better show up and show out. And if we're going to have stuff like that coming through, this is the second knockout of the night. Hey, who knows what's in store for the main event when Crawford and Canelo. But again, we won't delve into it. We'll just call the fight as we see it as we're going into, again, with round 1 of this fight. Minute 32 left in the round. Muhammad's actually doing pretty well. Caraballo is throwing some real heavy leather right now. But he's real vulnerable. Good uppercut to the body by Caraballo. Caraballo in the green and black, and Al Muhammad in the essentially black and white trunks. Al Muhammad doing the more walking. Good slipping, good head movement by Caraballo. Oh, good shot by Al Muhammad. Oh, that rocked him. Oh, that got him off balance a little bit. Caraballo better be. Hey, look, Caraballo, you better stop trying to just graze and turn your chin like that. You gonna mess yourself up and get caught potentially if you ain't careful. Good 1-2 by Al Muhammad. Another right straight right by Al Muhammad. Good uppercut by Al Muhammad. Going through, he's got Caraballo on the ropes right now. 40 seconds left in round 1 of this fight. A good stiff jab by Al Muhammad. Good 1-2 by Al Muhammad. Good work to the body by Caraballo, but again, Al Muhammad right now is just ripping with them power shots. Good overhand right by Al Muhammad. Uppercut to the body as well. Caraballo, hey man, you need, good counter shot by Caraballo. And he's down. Oh, and another one. And he's down again. My gosh. Caraballo's in trouble. He's in a bad way. He is in a bad way right now. Good right hand. Good right. Good left hook. Can Al Muhammad end it in one round? As the round is over. My goodness. Great day in the morning. Talk about, hey, look, Caraballo, he better stop trying to turn his neck like he on some Ultra Instinct type stuff in Dragon Ball Z. He is not built like that from the standpoint of having that much of instinct-driven defense. He better start shelling up, and he better stop dropping his hands when he throws some big old uppercuts, or else he gonna keep on getting caught. Dropping his guard every time he throws that jab. Guess what, buddy? It's gonna be a quick night for you. It's going to be a quick night for you. It's going to be a quick night for you, but the ring walk might be longer than the actual fight if you ain't careful. And there's only 4 rounds left. You're already down 2-0. You need to win 2 rounds just to get a draw. And hopefully you win the 4th round. But we're going to have to wait and see. Al Booker, no Tom and Jerry fights tonight. That's what it's looking like, because there's a $100,000 purse for the best performance and for the best fight of the night. As Dana White announced, like he does in the performance of the night and knockout of the night, for performance of the night and fight of the night for each fight. As we're going into round 2 right now, there's an incentive to go and do some work, and right now they're doing work at this point in time. Caraballo with a good jab, another good jab by Caraballo, good jab by Al Muhammad. Round 2 going underway right now. We're at the 2-minute 38-second mark. Overhand right misses. Double hook by Caraballo. Uppercut by Caraballo. Double uppercuts to the body by Caraballo. As they're both working on the inside. Good stiff overhand right by Al Muhammad lands. Goes to right now. They're both working. Caraballo trying to push the pace and make Al Muhammad move back, but it ain't working. Al Muhammad's skirting or is moving around the ring now. Tries to land with a big shot, but it misses. Good work by Caraballo with the uppercut on the inside. Roughly 2 minutes left in round 2. Good right hand by Al Muhammad. Another overhand right by Al Muhammad. That overhand right, man, it is working. It is working very well. That's on the belt line. That was a close to potential low shot, but again, it's going through. I tell you what, Daniel Dubois would love this type of reference. If he had this against Usyk in the first fight. Caraballo with a couple jabs. Good 1-2 by Caraballo. Minute 35 left in round 2 right now. 1-2 by Al Muhammad. Lands. Jab by Al Muhammad lands. Uppercut to the body by Caraballo. Another uppercut by Caraballo. Caraballo's doing a whole lot better than the first round, as he gets caught with a big right hand. Big swing and a miss by Al Muhammad. That one didn't miss, though. The second uppercut that landed. Both of them again working in the center of the ring. Good stiff right hand by Al Muhammad that knocks Caraballo's head back. 59 seconds left in round 2 of this fight. Uppercut to the body by Al Muhammad. Another uppercut by Al Muhammad. Caraballo tried to shake it off. He's trying to talk in the center of the ring. Get him out of his game. Saying it don't hurt. Shaking his head and all. But he's getting pushed back. Al Muhammad shoves him to the ropes. And he's got him on the ropes again. Now Al Muhammad's trying to work. Good 3-punch combination by Al Muhammad. Good stiff shot by Al Muhammad. He is again working with those power shots and has great accuracy with them at this point in time. Caraballo's trying to land to the body. Al Muhammad with another overhand right. Pushes Caraballo back to the ropes. And the stream goes out. Oh, this brother. Hey, look, YouTube, y'all better get this right. 3-punch combination by Caraballo. 13 seconds left into round 2. Good jab. Good straight right hand to the body by Al Muhammad. Good body shot by Al Muhammad. Rolls under and lands with another body shot. Oh, he's starting to get comfortable. He's getting comfortable now. As the round is over. Caraballo was doing better. However, that round still went back and swung in the favor of the likes of whatchamacallit? Why am I tripping? Of Al Muhammad, excuse me. After going to do, also, I'm probably going to do it after this fight. I might have let me see. You and I. Ooh, will this work? Trying to think. I might need to go through and redo and reset this live stream to make sure that everything's gonna work accordingly. I don't want to do it. Lord knows I don't want to do it, but my gosh, I might have to. But we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully. Here's what I see. This is what I was afraid of. This is what I did. This is what I didn't want to happen when it came to going about this fight and making sure that everything's on the up and up. As we are going into round 3 for this fight, as it starts. And again, please leave a like on the stream, share the show, get the likes up, and make sure that everybody knows about the hottest show in all the globe right here on YouTube, going through and calling this mega monumental event for the ages in Crawford versus Canelo. As we're starting round 3 right now, Al Muhammad again with a straight right to the body, going through and again walking Caraballo to the ropes. Again, just great movement great offense, by Al Muhammad. Another uppercut to the body. And lead uppercut to the body by Al Muhammad, working really well. Another hook that catches the chin. Caraballo's trying to throw shots and get some volume. It's not working. It's to no avail at this point in time. Hook to the body, overhand by Caraballo. 2 minutes 7 round 3. Big right hand by Al Muhammad. As he's going through, getting the clinch. Reset, 1:50 left in the fight. Or left in round 3. Short shots by Caraballo. He's got some swelling on his right eye right now. 3, 4, 5, roughly 4 or 5 jabs by Al Muhammad that lands. A right hand that somewhat shakes up the likes of Caraballo. Hey, wait a minute now. If Al Muhammad saw that, but Caraballo is in a worse way than he thinks. I'm telling you, there was a right hand that shook up Caraballo for a second. If Al Muhammad saw that, there's a chance that he can go and do some serious damage in this specific round. Good 3-punch combination by Al Muhammad. Slipping uppercut that misses to the body. Caraballo again trying to get some offense and throwing something. And right now, again, it's the slick and it is the clean work by the likes of Al Muhammad that is just taking over this fight at this point in time. It really is. It really is. Good lead hook by Al Muhammad to catch him as Caraballo tries to change angles. Good 3-punch combination by Al Muhammad. And now he's starting to get tagged or getting berated by the referee for trying to shove Caraballo where he wants him to go, but he's still utilizing that physical control, and he's gonna keep on doing it until the ref does indeed dock a point, because he's gonna force Caraballo to have to go where exactly he wants to use that strength to his advantage. Good jab by Al Muhammad. 10 seconds left in round 3. Right straight misses. Good right hand. Good hook. Good two big shots. Oh my gosh. What the world? Great day in the morning as the round ends. Brother. Al Muhammad is teeing off. I mean, that brother is just landing whatever he wants at this point in time. This is the last round, but hey, Caraballo, if he keeps getting caught like that, ref could stop the fight. He could, even though it's the last round. Those are some wicked shots that the likes of Caraballo is getting landed. That's insane. That is ridiculous. Oh my gosh. What the world? Caraballo better be careful. He better be really careful. He better be really careful, lest this fight could end without him even getting a chance. I mean, my God. I mean, literally at the end of that round, it was just boom, boom, boom. Like the brother was doggone George Foreman. Ridiculous. And right now, look, this is a great showing for the likes of Al Muhammad. And he's got this in the back. Could he end it in a dominating fashion and get the knockout? Because I'm telling you, it is there for him. As we're going into the last round of this fight, it's been all Al Muhammad through the first 3 rounds. Last round, round 4 going underway. And we're here in what could be a potential statement fight for the up-and-comer in Al Muhammad. As we are in round 4 right now. Good right hand by Caraballo. Good shot. But Al Muhammad responds in kind. Quick 3-punch combination. Oh, this brother turned on some speed now. Wait a minute. All of a sudden, hey, Al Muhammad started tightening up a little bit with them shots. They're coming out a little bit quicker than they're coming out a lot quicker than they did last round. Yeah, he's definitely trying to look to set. He's definitely looking to set Caraballo up for one big shot to either to start the beginning again. I promise you. I guarantee you he's looking for that. I'm telling you he's looking for that. As we're going through 207, left in round 4. Good right hand by Al Muhammad. Great hook. Caraballo showing some heart and trying to just land anything he can. But at this point in time, those pit-pat shots ain't working because another stiff right hand lands for the likes of Caraballo. That shot to the body. Bucking him. Get ready. Get ready. He's going for the fences now. He sees it. He saw those knees buckle. He saw the legs buckle from that body shot. He's looking to end it now. Al Muhammad is trying to end this show in one go. Big right hand by Al Muhammad. Looking for a counter shot while Caraballo's throwing. Good look by Al Muhammad. Works his way back out, calms down a little bit, get back to the center of the ring. Jab by Al Muhammad as Caraballo comes in. 1-2 by Al Muhammad. Jab by Caraballo, but again, it's counter. Minute 15 left in round 4. The last round of this fight. Good uppercut by Al Muhammad. 3-punch combination by the likes of Caraballo. But again, it's pity-pat shots. It's nothing effective. It's nothing that's working. And Al Muhammad is looking to end the show. He's trying to. He really is trying to. It's gonna take a one-punch knockout from the likes of Caraballo to be able to get this win. Big swing. You see how he tried to back up and land that big 1-2 to end the show? He's looking for one shot. He's trying to set up for one shot. Another good shot to the body. Big swing in the midst with that right hand again. Hook to the body. Hook to the head by Caraballo. Another good hook. I tell you what, Caraballo is showing some heart right now, being able to stay up because this is some insane punches that he's taking right now. 15 seconds left in round 4. What will be the 3rd fight of this prelim card? Another good big hook by Caraballo, by Al Muhammad. Again, he's swinging. He's going for it. Can he get the KO? Will he just end in victory? And yeah, they slugging it out. Yep, and ended in victory. Yep. As the fight's over. Fight ends. Great performance by the likes of Al Muhammad. And I mean he won that fight. He won that fight without a question. And you know what got him? It was Caraballo. It was Caraballo trying to be too cute and try to use his head movement, not from a pre-slipping standpoint, but from a instinctual slipping standpoint. Moving his head, trying to get out the way, making it so that he could just by the skin of his teeth evade some shots. And guess what happened? It got him knocked down, got him hurt. And now he had to actually rely on genuinely boxing and being able to actually move his head properly. And the defense never showed up. And he just became a person that was just eating a bunch of shots. I mean, look at these numbers. This is ridiculous. 62 hooks. 62, that's over 100. That's over 100. 62 hooks, 22 crosses, 12 uppercuts here. To keep it simple, power punches. Over 100, what is that, 60, 70, 80, 90, 369? Yeah, roughly, that's what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, excuse me, that's 97 power punches, nearly 100 power punches. Had to do my quick math on the fly. Because they need to just show straight up power punches. instead of trying to break it down individually, just to make it a little bit easier for the audience to ingest what exactly they were witnessing in terms of statistically. But regardless of which, Butter landed 97 power punches in 3 rounds with relative ease. Yeah. Al Muhammad, but he got some offensive talent. Now, he still got a ways to go. Still going to have to grow. But this is a great win for him. No question about it, great win for him. And the fights keep going. Because we have up next, we got the likes of, as I'm looking through right now, we have next. No. Another buddy who's always on the card. This is what the third fight. This will be just about third fight he's had this year. Retso Tatsumi versus Javier Martinez. Yeah, that's happening. With Retso being roughly, if you're a betting man, Retso being under minus 5,000 favorite. So we're predicting the win. Most people predict this brother to knock him out. Most likely, absolutely. And so because of that, this man, he has gotten better. Fight by fight, no question about that. Yes, he has. And he has been indeed improving. That first fight, we had some questions, not just about the knockout power, but about the offensive ability and more so, in some cases, the defensive responsibility that lacked a little bit from Rito. But now, Rito Tatsumi, buddy, he turned it on after that. I think it's been roughly the 2 or 3 fights he's had afterwards have been nothing but knockouts. And we watched him on this very channel. And it's been spectacular. So we're watching the rise of a potential real dog when it comes to the super featherweights. And when it comes to this division. And man, we can't wait to see it. We're excited for it. And we can't wait to watch his growth as he continues to shine and grind. Also, speaking of which, let me check out the standings at this point in time for the super lightweight division. Not lightweight, super featherweight division. I believe that is, was it 120? Is it 126? Is it 120? No, it's not 120. It's gotta be 130. No, 130 is lightweight. 130 is lightweight. So no, it is 126. My apologies. My apologies. Yep, it is 120. Is it 126? Because I thought they weighed in at 130. They weighed in at 130, didn't they? No, yeah. I'm sorry, I'm getting my stuff wrong. Yeah, super featherweight or junior lightweight. I wish there wasn't all these names for the same division. But yes, featherweight 126. Super featherweight is 130. At super featherweight and or junior lightweight, as what is also called, that is where Rito Tatsumi is fighting. Him being a potential real problem for the top 10 again as he evolves and gets better in his career, which again, he's still incredibly young. He could be of these top 10, especially if he keeps on this path of fighting multiple times a year with real consistency. Yeah, he can. It's possible. Because there is some real skill to him. Be clear on that. There is some real talent to him. It's not just a fluke that this brother's just being a fighter. It's not a fluke. He's just a fighter that just so happens to be a Ring Magazine affiliate, a Ring ambassador. No, he actually has some talent. It's still raw, incredibly raw, but it is there. Don't mince words about that. It is there, and because it's there, we can't wait to see it, and we can't wait to watch it grow as we continue to go through. But also, while we got some time, let's talk about Canelo, shall we? As we don't want to go too deep. We want to at least say some stuff where as the fight comes closer and closer. We don't want to use all our chips in terms of main talking points. But real quick, when it comes to Canelo, if you do have him winning this fight, will you be disappointed if he doesn't get a knockout? Will you be disappointed? It's a question that's valid to ask because for a lot of times, or for a lot of people, like we've talked about on this show, how you win is just as important as the win itself. In fact, it is important in terms of how you win because every win ain't a great win for you. We talked about that as well on this very show. Every win is not a quality win. It just isn't. We know that for a fact. But for Canelo, the expectation is from the standpoint of who is favored and why they're favored. yeah, he can win. And we would think he should win. We would think. But even if he does win, is it going to be a disappointment if it's not a win in the fashion that people want by KO? Will that lead to more questions? Could a win that isn't you put Crawford down? And I'm not, this is real speculation. If it's a win that doesn't put Crawford down and put him out, not only will people be disappointed in terms of, oh, he should have gotten the job done in this specific way. But people are going to start asking more questions about the big fight that they really want to see, which is David Benavidez. And could even a win with Canelo hurt the potential odds and chances that he's able to be successful and win in the eyes of the public against what would be seen as the biggest threat on his level in David Benavidez? All of this, and we can't overlook the fact that all of this talk with the fight still revolves around one name, David Benavidez. Even the story of this fight with Crawford and Canelo, which again is its own greatness that we will never disrespect and deny. That's absolutely true. But even with that being the case, this is still an issue where we're looking and saying, hey, this fight, the aftermath, the ripple effects afterwards still take effect because both of them are saying they still want to fight. Both of them are saying they got a lot in the tank. So we are going to use this fight as a means of conjecture and as a means of real critique to pick apart and learn and understand when that fight does happen. Because I can tell you this right now, I don't care how unlikely you think it's going to happen. I don't care how unlikely you think it's going to be possible. I don't care how much you think it's a pipe dream. They will fight each other. Regardless of the result of this fight, they will fight each other. They will. They absolutely will. And it will be something that will take the world by storm. And this fight with Canelo is going to be a big factor in who people feel will win. Even in a win by Canelo. Especially if we see that the power of Canelo was in fact valid. That it's not the same at 168 to be able to hurt like it was at 154 and below. So it's going to be a question. It's going to be a fact. It's going to be an issue. Just something that, as a tidbit, like I said, we're going to be dropping tidbits throughout the whole of the night because there's a whole lot of night to talk about in lieu of the main event. But we don't want to go and overwhelm you, nor just go and count all of our chips before the main event actually comes. But it's just food for thought. Understand that this fight is going to be used as a real point, especially depending on how it goes and depending on the result and the performance itself in that prediction with David Benavidez. I'm telling you, it's going to be effective. This ain't like Charlo. We can say, yeah, this fight, you can't use this fight with Canelo against Charlo to compare it to this fight with Crawford. Because Crawford's completely different and the fight itself will not be like that at all. This might not be that type of same conversation. This could be something to actually look into, just as food for thought nonetheless. But again, we still got more to come on this show. And again, if you are tuning in, please leave a like on the stream. Keep on commenting your thoughts and opinions. Keep on subscribing to the channel. And keep on, please, sharing the show with everybody you know so we can keep on building up this empire together. Like I said before, we're going to be here streaming the entirety of this fight card, and we're going to be here all the way into the main event and then be back here at 4 in the morning to call Inoue versus Akhmadaliev. MJ, the man who was called to say he was avoided by Inoue, now gets a chance to put that to bed and or validate that claim all in one night on Sunday morning. What is that, 4 a.m. over here? Maybe, I think that's 9 o'clock, probably 9 or 10 over, is it in Japan or Saudi Arabia? I can't exactly remember where exactly the fight is going to be held. But regardless of which, it's going to be a time. And we can't wait to see it. Now again, full disclaimer. I will be taking breaks throughout this stream. Just so you know. Just be prepared. Just be prepared. Just be prepared. Be prepared. Please be prepared. Because I will be taking breaks throughout this stream. Not often. But once that countdown clock from the main event gets to like 30 minutes, we might just, or 10 minutes, and we waiting, I might just go and slip out to get some food. I might. I'm not going to lie. I might just slip out to get some food. You might just see me in the middle of a break go and get a snack. And I'll probably do it after this fight with Satsumi, just so I can make sure I don't miss any fights, but also so I can make sure I keep my energy up, so I can make sure I keep my wits about me when it comes to being prepared for the biggest fight of the year. Because Lord knows I don't want to miss a beat. I don't want to miss a thing when it comes to this fight. But again, please keep on sharing. And I still want to hear from you all on your reactions, not just to the fight at hand, but to other stuff happening in the boxing world. Because we still got news to cover. Don't get it twisted. We still got news to cover. We got Shakur and Teofimo Lopez, essentially with Teo on screen saying, hey, last night, yo, tune in early 2026. We gonna get it on. And I'm going to beat this buddy. He said that to him while he was right beside him. Which is, my gosh, ridiculous and insane. Also, as we're going through and just looking at the landscape of boxing as a whole, don't forget, where's it at? Where's it at? Is it here? Yeah, it's here. To just put in perspective how big this fight is, as we go into the old picture-in-picture real quick, somebody, if you're a betting man, somebody has placed a $2 million bet on Crawford to beat Canelo. Now, I don't know who the world did that. I'm telling you what right now, whatever big ballers are out here in the world of boxing, fans abroad, I mean, great day. Great day in the morning. My gosh. Insanity. To put that into perspective. If they, let me see, Terence. If they, how much would that be if they won? Good gosh. Okay, yeah. So somebody placed a $2 million bet. They win. Shoot, that's 2.8 million. That's just about 3 million. Golly. Dang. What the world? I'm sorry. That just shook me up a little bit. I just wanted to see exactly how much that would be in the payout if he did in fact win. And so, okay, yes, that'll be 2 point. Who has that much? Who's got that much money just lying around? That's the question. Who was this? Who in the world did this? How? Why? But like I said, this is Superbud for you. This is Superbud. And this is how much people believe in this cat. This is how much people believe in this brother. They will go to insane lengths to say that, yeah, they can rock with him. And look, if they lose this money, If they lose this money, they going to hate Crawford. Whether they want to or not, they going to hate him. Because they going to feel like, hey, brother, I just went into debt that I might not ever be able to come out of if I do that. Because again, $2 million. $2 million. Dang. Like I'm shook. I'm legit shook. That's ridiculous. Good gosh, that is ridiculous. That is insane. That's absolutely insane. But again, we're looking at the fight at hand. Again, Rito Satsumi, who's coming out again for what would be, this is his third fight in Riyadh season, third fight as a pro. Right now, 2-0, 1 KO on his resume. He has gotten really better, not just with his power, but with his offense more than anything. It has evolved and it has changed. So it's interesting to see what he can do. And again, going up against a buddy who's got a 44% knockout ratio. It's not to say that, again, this is supposed to be, so bad. Just absolute, this is the championship level fighter. We're not saying that. But again, we can't see this brother derail. We can't. It can be quick if he ain't ready. If he ain't prepared. If he ain't doing the right stuff. What I would hope he continues to do is evolve on that already growing ability of being able to attack the body downstairs with those hooks. And again, that southpaw, that left hook of his, it can be a real dangerous thing, especially when it comes to attacking the midsection. If he had shown that he's grown in that aspect, again, with only 3 fights in, it's a very good sign for me in his career where he can go through and where he can elevate to as he continues to progress into potential championship aspirations, which he can reach. It's just going to be, he got to be careful. Got to really be careful. He got to make sure he's on his P's and Q's. But again, we're going to call it. We're going to see it. We're going to see exactly what happens. Hold on. Wait, let me make sure I got this correct on screen. Hold on a minute. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Yep. We good. Just had to make sure that we had everything in order. But even still, we're backwards set. We're ready to go, and we are ready to witness history right here, right now. And we got a fight coming up with Rito Sutsumi, potentially going to progress and continue his reign, or rather is very much watched rise into the realm of 130 pounds. We expect him to still keep on and elevating this game and get another knockout. But we got to wait and see. And again, I do apologize. I got an eyelash in my eye. That is, ooh, woo. Can't have that. Lord knows I can't have that. My gosh. Also, real quick, can somebody fill me in? Who is this brother in the bedazzled jacket, fedora, and aviator glasses? I've seen him everywhere, but I don't know who he is. Can somebody fill me in? I don't know who this brother is, but I've seen him everywhere on these fight events, and I'm so confused. But again, we're still coming through with people in the chat, like with Teddy Burkshot. How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in to the show. We're here. We're live. We've been here since the second fight on the card, calling the biggest fight of the night with Canelo and Crawford coming in down the line. Okay, what's up? Okay, what's up? The card started yet? It has started yet. Go to YouTube. It's on WWE's YouTube, it's on UFC's YouTube, and it's on Ring Magazine, I think most other promoter YouTubes as well. So the card has started. The prelims are on YouTube right now, so you can watch them anywhere and everywhere. As we're getting ready to watch right now, Rito Sutsumi going up against Martinez in his third fight in his career, coming out with a southpaw champ. Round 1 of 6 going underway right now. And I see your chats. I'm going to respond to them after this round so we don't miss any of the action. Because, again, it's already been 2 knockouts already. And, two knockouts already in this card to open up the thing. So we're going to see what happens afterwards. Good jab with your right hand to the body. Those blocked Martinez with a good hook. Oh, good shot by Martinez. Yeah, this is more game than who Rito has faced in the past in his career. Again, with that very much tight, closed stance that Rito normally uses in his southpaw ability. Jab by Rito. Straight right to the body by Martinez. Straight right blocked by Rito. Good hook to the body by Martinez. And another hook by Rito in kind. As again, he got him wobbled. Oh. Hey, Rito, you better be careful. So assuming you better be careful because this buddy can indeed crack. He can get you if you ain't careful. Good uppercut to the body by Rito. He's banging with the brother. He is banging with him. He's already got Martinez to the ropes as Martinez is trying to clinch him. Oh shoot, he's hurt. No, he's hurt. Wait a minute. Oh, he's hurt. Martinez got hurt to the body. Wait a minute. Martinez got hurt to the body. Yeah, Martinez is in trouble. He's in trouble already. Good gosh, wait a minute. Rito. Hey, but good shot by Rito. Martinez is ready to go. He's hurt. He's in a bad way right now. He's swinging wildly, trying to survive. He's landing, but he is on wobbly legs right now. Hey, brother. Hey, man. Yo, he is in trouble. Martinez is in trouble real quick. He is rocked. This brother's he is in a bad way right now. Rito getting this in round one. Oh, shoot. Uppercut. Hook to the body. He's trying to protect that body. Good uppercut. Martinez all over the place. He's punching on the ball. Oh, and he's go. Oh, he's down. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. What a shot by Satsumi. It's a count of 6 and 7. He's up. He's bad. He's in a bad way. He's in a bad way. He's in a bad way. He can't. It's over. Oh, it's over. In round one. Didn't I tell you that the power of this brother is real? Didn't I tell you it's legit? Didn't I tell you that Satsumi is something serious coming up in this division and he's growing quick? Brother, this man just knocked out Martinez in one round. One round. Hurt him to the body, caught him in the head with the uppercut, and then went and systematically was able to pinpoint shot this brother to Kingdom Come. Now again, some of the shot placement could have been better, but guess what? That's a nitpick, because this man was going all out. He was feeling punches through the guard. He was punching downstairs to the body. Martinez was hurt downstairs, and I told you that body shot, if he can use that effectively, with being a southpaw, oh, he can be so dangerous, and it came through right here. And this man caught this brother on the button. Look at that. Hook to the head. Hook to the body that still has him hurting, and then boom, uppercut, hooker cut on Martinez, and then a straight left right on the chin, another straight left that just put the lights out, and it echoed the same sentiments of Canelo when he caught Canelo playing on the chin as well. After he was going backwards, boom, caught him and put him down, and that brother was out on his feet when he tried to get up, and the fight's over. Look, man, I'm telling you, if you ain't tuning into these fights, you need to tune in right now. You need to tune in right now. You got to tune in now, cause you missing out. This is why we said, if we don't see the names on this card be big, we need to make sure that the fights themselves are worth watching and get people invested. But that's that is the third knockout of 4 fights on this card. That's great. That's phenomenal. From the standpoint of continued action, yes, every fight ain't gonna end in a knockout, but from the standpoint of we're getting like power being shown to entertain the masses, they're going for it. They are going for it. That's great. That's phenomenal. Now, hey, what I tell you, Satsumi, Rito Satsumi is a bad brother. The first fight from this fight, his third fight out, I've been telling y'all there's some improvement. Some people might not believe it, but it's there. It is really there, but boy, look, if he keeps up like this, he still got some flaws, yes. But if he keeps growing like this, yeah, he's going to have himself a real good time as he goes into the world of 130 pounds at super featherweight. Oh, it can be fun. It can be exciting. And I can't wait to see it. But let me go back right now. Vaughn Greenhill, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in to the show on this live stream occasion. Hopefully you leave a like on the stream. Hopefully you keep on tuning in. And hopefully you'll want to continue and be a part of the show and stay around for as long as you can. If you leave, no problem. If you stay, that's great. We're going to be talking fights all night long. Sure, we're going to take some breaks in between because it's going to be a very long day. And I am going to get some food just to make sure I'm on the up and up. But beyond that, we're going to be here the entire time watching and talking about the biggest event in all of sports right here, right now, today with Crawford and Canelo. But as we're going through and listening to what you, reading what you all got to say, I have Crawford, but it might be a slight robbery from Canelo. It could be. Who knows? And like we said before, if we do say it again, small men sometimes get the favoritism when it comes to putting on great displays. We're not saying it's going to be the case, but it is a possibility that can occur. The biggest thing about this fight is, can it be a situation where Canelo does keep it competitive? Can it be that? And even with that, is the cachet of Canelo, because of the degrading skill and the talk from the world about Canelo, with us saying he ain't been the same brother, with the rhetoric of him avoiding Dave Benavidez, can his status give him the benefit of the doubt? Like it's so, not saying he's needed it, but like it has been, you got to beat the champion because it's Canelo. You can't have a close fight with Canelo because it's Canelo. Could that be a situation where now that might not hold as much weight? And it might not be a robbery. And it could be legit. Yeah, Crawford beat him. And it would be in the other direction, that if Crawford does get the win, the bigger concern would be, would they give it to Canelo because it's Canelo? Rather than if Canelo lost, would they give it to Crawford because it's Crawford? You know what I'm saying? Because of the name value. But again, hold on the conversation. But it is something to think about, just to be sure. I'm always picking eyelashes. They're annoying. Like, look, man, I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't get it. I'm glad I got them. But my gosh, they hurt like I don't know what. And I would never wish that on my worst enemy. But either way, we gonna make sure ain't nothing getting in the way of us calling this fight. But let me see, yo, for sure, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to this historic event and this historic fight card. I can't wait to see you all go and get reactions all throughout the show. And so, yeah, that was fast. You doggone right, that was fast. Because I told you, Rito has gotten better. He's gotten better. Y'all thought I was playing. I told you, the body attack of Rito has improved. The power and more so the punch selection to make that power come about, it's gotten better. This man, if he keeps on improving with this degree and gets better defensively, we could see this man be a problem at the 130-pound division. I'm not guaranteeing he's going to be a champion, but I am saying what I'm seeing from this cat, there is some evidence of real potential greatness that can come about. I'm excited for it. So I got my eye on this cat. I got my eye on him, absolutely. Let me see, Kingdom Boxing, how you doing? Hey, good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so glad to be with you all on today. Also, Bob, how you doing? Salute to you as well. Thank you for tuning in to the show. Appreciate you coming through right now. Good stoppage or not? Yes, that was a good stoppage. Martinez was wobbly. He wasn't responding. If you saw him on the ground, his eyes were already glazed over. If he had walked forward and I'm ready. Okay, then that stoppage would have been, hey, a little bit more questionable, even though he was indeed hurt in a bad way. But this time, that was a great stoppage in that regard, because he needed to be stopped. He needed to, because that he was in a bad way. He was in a bad way. And it may be premature, but Martinez had nothing yet. Again, more so he had nothing. He was not stable at all. And he wasn't really recognizing what the ref was saying when he was trying to tell him, do you want to continue? And like with Anthony Joshua against Andy Ruiz, he was hesitant to come forward. He was. Whether his body wasn't just responding or whether he was genuinely concerned. Hey. But it was in a bad way. And it's a great stoppage it was a good stoppage in this regard. And a great win for Satsumi, who we keep on watching as a real force that can come about in this division. I'm so excited for it. No question about it. But as we keep on going through, Kingdom, coming back to your comment, what do you have to say on today? Excuse me. Sorry I'm late, Welch. Had to take care of some stuff for the big day today. Got some snacks and drinks ready. Now you're on the TV with our other TV. Displaying Netflix. Oh, shoot, wait a minute, hold on. Y'all are pulling double duty? Well, hey, to the whole house, how you doing? Good to see you. If you ain't seen me before, hey, this is The Worship One. I'm your host, Jean-Luc Welch. Hopefully, you enjoy what I'm saying. Hopefully, whether you're on the left or right, or maybe if you're watching the screen above us or below us, hey, thank you for tuning in. We're so happy that you're here. Wherever you are, we'll hope you're having a blessed and safe day. Hopefully, you're excited, and hopefully, you ain't spend a $2 million bet on the likes of Terence Crawford, which, if you didn't know, that has been confirmed to be real. So I tell you what, let's go to the old picture, and picture real quick, going back to the stage. Yeah, it's real. It's happening. Somebody done bet their life savings. Woo! On what is the biggest fight of the year. The payout is $2.8 million, roughly over $750,000 if they do win this bet. Brother, if they lose, however, you talking about somebody that is going to rent their clothes in despair. Because my gosh, like, hey, look, somebody who comes in chat I think it's Jay Wiggs. If you've been on the stream, there's a comedy named Jay Wiggs that comes in the chat all the time. They got beef with the likes of Virgil Ortiz for to this day because of the fact that they paid money to go see a fight with them, and yet the brother wasn't able to come through and fight. And all of a sudden, he's held a grudge ever since. But that grudge will pale in comparison if this cat loses this bet and loses out on $2 million of his own money. Going by the wayside. Now, I don't know how we get. Look, hey, Lord willing, we get that money coming our way and to use it to give away. Yes, to pocket some of it. To help edify the show. Hey, to be clear, to help make the show better. Also to pay off a little bit of tuition with it, but a little bit of splurging money, but to help invest back into the show. We ain't gonna be greedy, but. Lord willing, we run into that type of money. But man, bets like that all across the board are coming through. And I think, and again, we don't normally talk about odds on this show. We care about the fight at hand. But as the fight has gotten closer and closer, you've seen the odds get shorter and shorter and shorter and shorter. You had me changing my pick from Canelo to Crawford a week out because I was seeing things as going back through film telling me, hey man, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But this is a monumentous occasion and a ridiculous achievement to attempt to go and overcome. But at the same time, it is not impossible. It ain't impossible. It ain't impossible at all. And it's not just because, Crawford is just super bud, as some people like to call him, which again, the brother fights like Superman. I mean, he's done some incredible stuff. The validation of his skill is no question. But it is, how far can he push himself? Which has been a constant question for a number of years. But look at it from this perspective. And you may have heard this, and you've heard me talk about this on this show before. When we go back through the annals of history, remember, this has not been a one-time occurrence. Roy Jones going from 154 pounds to heavyweight. Every time up, tougher and tougher competition. Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, John Ruiz. Some of at middleweight, a litany of names I'm missing, who were indeed great. Understand, this was the same brother in terms of Roy Jones Jr., who was at his best at the same time as Floyd Mayweather was at his physical prime, when he was knocking people out and winning championships as well. And Roy Jones Jr. was so consistently the number one that Floyd was almost, well, I don't want to say forgotten, but he was a pebble in the greatness comparatively to what Roy was doing. But even he got those questions, can you actually do it? And lo and behold, the brother went and won the heavyweight championship, beating Ruiz in an incredible display. Phenomenal. Roberto Duran, starting out at 135 pounds, the same weight class, or maybe a little bit lower, but around his best peak was at 135 pounds, considered the greatest lightweight in history. I agree. This man fought all the way up to light heavyweight at 175 pounds. He had fought Tommy Hearns, well above his weight. He fought Sugar Ray Leonard at 135 and 147. I could be wrong. One of those two weights he definitely fought him at. He fought the likes of Marvin Hagler at middleweight and gave that brother a war. It was a great fight. He fought Iran Barkley. I believe it was Iran Barkley, the same brother who, crazy enough, Tommy Hearns got knocked out from and had one of the biggest struggles in his career with, stylistically. It was insane. Yes, Tommy Hearns was the better fighter, but he got knocked out by Barkley. Now, Barkley it might not have been great technically, but that bald brother was putting people to sleep and could eat a shot like nobody's business. He was able to do that. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns, fought Marvin Hagler, fought up to Tommy Lalonde at super middleweight. And then moved back down and kept on fighting at 160 up until, again, he ultimately retired a couple fights afterwards. But he's been moving up. Him fighting Marvin Hagler, just like we see right now, is the echoes of the past. And that's why it's a possibility that can occur and that can happen. We're looking at this and saying, this is not a fight that we would expect to happen. But unlike with Charlo and Canelo, when that fight was an abysmal display, that fight should not have happened at all because of the fact that there was in no way, shape, or form a feasible way for Charlo to win, because Charlo was never that good of a fighter to be able to move up and beat somebody like Canelo, because regardless of what we can say, skills pays the bills, and they do. But the reason why those other greats that I named were able to do that, the reason why Henry Armstrong was able to go and win championships at 126 and at 147, it's because their skills were up to that standard. Charlo's skills were never up to that standard. There's no disrespect. It's the truth. So yeah, when he felt the power, there was nothing else he could do to adapt to it. Because everything in his skill set, while yes, he's undisputed champion, it could not translate, nor was it adaptable to the degree that it needed to be. Crawford is a different story. Crawford is what we see now. Crawford is what we see of the echoes of the past with Leonard versus Hagler. Hagler was calling out Sugar Ray Leonard when Leonard was at 147 pounds. Don't forget that. He was bringing up his name. Yo, come up here. Let's get it on. The people want to see it. We want to fight. And it wasn't just because Leonard was the darling of boxing at one point in time. At one point in time, he was one of the biggest faces, the top 3 faces in the sport. Good looks, great smile, Olympic champion, going through, could be on television, was a sponsored darling. Everybody loved him. And he fought like a dog that was starving. He had everything. Speed, power, grace, elegance. People were comparing him not just to Muhammad Ali, but they called him Sugar Ray Leonard because he looked like, in some degree, the likes of Sugar Ray Robinson, who is considered by most the greatest fighter in history. The man who modeled Muhammad Ali modeled his very style after. Yeah, he was that good. And he fought that elegantly, yet that destructively. But he was that talented and he was so skilled that it was widely seen. We want to see that fight because he's good enough to be able to compete legit with the likes of Marvin Hagler. And Hagler was one of the greatest fighters in history. Of the 4 kings, he's either the second best or the best, depending on how you feel. He was that dominant. This is that type of situation. Crawford's skills are up to and or above what we see with Canelo Alvarez. And he's able to close that gap of size. And even with the combination of legit IQ, skill level, trap setting, and everything that makes Canelo from a mental perspective, combined with that physical aspect of being a dominant puncher that has knocked people out at 175 pounds, a weight class above where he's at right now. From almost everybody else, yes, they can't bring themselves up to be at that level. But Crawford legit can. Actually can. And it is a pipe dream that is legitimately backed by a stamp of approval skill that the public and the peers, the boxing peers and the public fans at large have actually acknowledged. Now, will it come to fruition and will he win? Who knows? He could get knocked out in 1 round. Absolutely. We've seen 3 knockouts already. Half of them within 3 rounds or less. The last one we just saw was in round 1. Lord knows we could see that happen, absolutely. We can see that happen in a drop of a hat. We could see Crawford get dominated in the same way Crawford dominated Spence all those years, roughly 2 or 3 years ago. We could see that happen, no question. But what we know for a fact is that if there is an inkling of competitive impossibility that can evolve into a true waging of war that stands the test of time when we talk about this fight, this man can bring that skill necessary to the table because he's built like those of the past who did it before. Canelo's also built in that same way. Absolutely. Because he, again, moved up and dominated weight classes that he shouldn't have. But it's the fact that we've seen Canelo diminish just enough. He's still in his prime. Be clear, he's still in his prime. He might be at the end of that prime, but he's still in his prime. There is nobody else at 168 that anybody would pick outside of a David Benavidez moving back down that they would say that Canelo would not beat, and for most, beat definitively. There is not. There's nobody else below weight classes that anybody would say could beat this man because he is that good. Regardless of the doubt that we've had because of the opponents and the lack of pushing to fight the best of the best like Dave Benavidez, regardless of that, he still is a top 10 pound for pound fighter. He still deserves his number 8 recognition. He still deserves not just the legacy that he's garnered to carry him, but his current skill set and the current fighter that he is also good enough to carry him to be validated in what his greatness is. Still right now. Because of that, if Crawford does win, it's monumental. If Canelo wins, yes, it's going to be he should have won. But both situations, we cannot detract from what exactly the impact on both of their legacies will be. Because we can't say Canelo was too old and you beat a washed Canelo. We ain't going to say that. And we ain't going to say that, oh, Canelo beat Crawford. Hey, you beat a small brother. Whoop-de-doo. Why in the world should we care? We ain't going to say that either. We're not going to do that. We understand the greatness that these two are. Yes, Crawford beating Canelo will be held in leagues higher esteem, in leagues higher greatness. Understandable because of what he is going up against. It's a credit to Canelo because Canelo, this wouldn't be that big of an event and that big of a pound for pound, all-time great, foundational shake-up type of win for Crawford. If Canelo wasn't that good, it wouldn't be. Be clear, it would not be. It wouldn't, like I said before, Crawford beating Canelo would be like if Roy, when he got to heavyweight, didn't fight and beat Ruiz, but fought and beat Lennox Lewis. And if that was the case, guess what? I'm calling Roy Jones outright the greatest fighter I've ever seen. Period. There's no discussion. Sugar Ray Robinson goes into number 2 in a heartbeat if that happens. If that was what history said instead. Because we understand how great the likes of Lennox Lewis is and the dominance on top of the impossibility of what moving up means to that far of a degree. So we're not going to detract from either of these fighters when it comes to what this win means for them. We're the only thing we can do is praise. Praise Canelo for beating a fighter that is indeed top 3. Yes, you should win on paper, but it's still a good win, a great win, nonetheless. And you continue your dominance. Crawford, pound for pound shake up. For most people, he gets moved into the top 10. If he knocks him out, we're looking at this brother and saying he might be top 5, top 3. If he knocks out Canelo, like I said yesterday, it opens up a whole new can of worms that some people ain't ready to deal with. But my gosh, it's going to happen. Because that would be insane to a degree that the most unlikely and most difficult road to winning, you do that and knock out Canelo, who even Gennady Golovkin couldn't put down. My gosh. Yeah. For a lot of people, top 3 then comes to mind. And we're talking about other legends moving him to this degree. We're talking about Roy Jones saying this about him. We're talking about the likes of Lennox Lewis saying this stuff. We're talking about potentially Mike Tyson saying this stuff about him if he does indeed achieve that type of win. But a win nonetheless gets him to that top 10 threshold. That's what makes this so special. And if he loses, guess what? You went and you tried to be great. We don't lament and shame Roberto Duran for getting knocked out by the likes of Tommy Hearns in 2 rounds. We don't. We understand Tommy Hearns was a bad brother. Him fighting a close competitive fight with Hagler, though he lost. I believe, though he lost. I think he lost. I believe he lost. Was something that was, we don't hold that against him. The No Moss fight, yes, people hold that against him because they say, he quit. We've already covered the man was indeed out of shape, overweight, and was partying and didn't even know that the rematch was going to happen because Sugar Ray Leonard activated that rematch or activated his rematch clause like 3 weeks out from the date itself. So Duran, all he could do was train just to cut down, not actually train for the fight, just to get conditioned to make the weight. That's why he looked how he looked, and that's why he said, nah, no mas. My body cannot do this physically. Legit. And so he wasn't going to not try, but he was like, nah, I can't do it. That's why that happened. But in every other situation, we don't hold those losses against him because the brother was chasing greatness. We can't. When Canelo lost to Bivol, we didn't hold that against him because he's chasing greatness. It's the aspect of going after the impossible, the incredible, reaching for the stars to land on the moon. Guess what? You landed on the moon. You got to space in the first place. That's incredible. That's what needs to be talked about when it comes to the side of butt of, hey man, you tried. Because we know it's difficult. That's why this is big, because it don't happen often. And though I named names that did it, that is still a short list of names that have done it. Still a short list, because it's a tough task. It's such a tough task. So don't hold this against them. Don't lament them. Don't say that they suck. Don't say that they're a bum. You can say, hey, this is why you lost. And yes, you did lose. But we're not going to say that your legacy's in the dirt because, no, sir. We ain't doing that for both of them. We ain't going to do that. Because both of these people are great. And one is chasing greatness that we've never seen, that we've rarely seen before. All we can do is give adoration and say, hey, y'all stepped up and tried something special. Regardless of what the legacies may look like. They're not going to be diminished. They're not going to be hurt. And they're going to be seen as respected. And that's what we want. And that's what makes this fight so exciting for me. The legacy's on the line in a way that we ain't seen in a minute. No, I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it. But again, as we're going through right now, we got the heavyweights coming out with Jermaine Franklin going up against, who's his opponent? Who's his brother? Who's the cat? And mind you, Jermaine Franklin Jr., 23-2, his last, or I think his most recent loss was against, or one of those losses was against the likes of Anthony Joshua when he got beat, when Joshua was on the comeback trail trying to resurge his career. How is he going to look in this fight, which would be potentially, because the divisions from the standpoint is so top heavy, could push him back up to a real contending level? If he beats the likes of Ivan, I think it's Dychok. Good gosh, 14 KOs. Good, great day in the morning. Shoot. Golly. Hold on, what is this, brother? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, Day. I'm sorry. That. Hey, look, you said it best in the chat. Yo, this cat looks ridiculous. This cat, brother. 6'9", 230. 6'9", 2, what the world? Now, again, with looks ain't everything. We understand that. But, brother, this man looks tough. And now I got my doubts about Jermaine Franklin because of how I saw him fight when he went against the likes of AJ and subsequently after. Wasn't all that really impressed. We want to see if this brother can actually make some adjustments and show that, okay, you can at least fight with the others at the contending level, or if it's going to be a quick and divisive show. And Franklin is exactly who I think he is as a fighter. But either way, we got to get it started. We got a fight to call. Let's get it started right now. Round one of this fight going underway. Dychok versus Franklin Jr. Franklin in the black trunks and black gloves. Dychok in the white and blue trunks and in the white gloves. Franklin with a good jab to the body. Again, he's got to be wary. Ooh, that good straight right. That straight right of Drykot's almost landed. He is a very tall. I mean, this cat, he is nearly 6'10". That is ridiculous. That is insane. From a height perspective. Good gosh. But Franklin does have the speed advantage, but it's how he uses it is the issue. Now, last time we saw him go up against a good fighter, like good double jab into the right hand by Drykot. Another good jab, right hand by Drykot. Or Dychok, excuse me. Dychok, that's how you say his name. I apologize. I'm trying. Somebody, hey, look, for sure. Hey man, you wrong for that, brother. This man is a team. Somebody call this guy a Teemu Tyson Fury. Woo, boy, but I tell you what, right now he look a little bit in better shape, and he got a lot more power, at least from the standpoint of what his record's showing from a percentage perspective. We're gonna see if he dances around the ring or he fights like the Kronk gym version of Tyson Fury. As he tries to use that jab and that length to go and control Franklin. Franklin's going to have a real tough time trying to get on the inside because he's been real good. That chopping right hand again. That's what he's got to try to fight against. As he going to roughly a minute into round one right now. Franklin trying to duck in with a big shot again to no avail. That stiff arm jab, not as a powerful jab, but when he throws it, he keeps you there. Leverage to make you not be able to see what he did? He staved you off. Staving you almost like a matador of some sorts. Using your head and kind of wiping you away as you're trying to go and follow through with your shot. Opening a shot with the right hand on the side. On the side of your head. Double jab into a short right to the body for Dychok. 22 seconds left in round one of this fight. Jab by Franklin. Roughly 10 seconds left. Good right hand by Dychok again as he circles around the ring. Has a clinch up right now. Less than 10 seconds left. And the round is over. So, again, round one. Dychok is kind of controlling it with that long length, that jab. That's both used as a weapon and as a defensive shield to stifle you from stifling Jermaine from being able to come in on the inside. Jermaine is going to have to use some real head move. He's going to have to. I'm not talking about just slipping. You're getting out the way. He's going to have to start rolling. Get low. Get low, get low, get low, like the song goes. Not to the window or to the wall, but to his opponent to be able to close that gap. He's got to make himself. Franklin cannot let Dychok be able to stiff arm him and create a target for an easy right hand that is essentially like that left jab. When he holds him there, is essentially used as a framing device, and it's used as essentially a target, a scope. A laser. That's what I was thinking of. A laser. It's a laser. And if it is able to hold on through, boom, that right hand's coming. And watch, round two, if he can't adapt to it, he's going to get hurt. Franklin's going to get hurt if he don't adapt to it. As we're going into round two right now with this fight. Franklin again, rolling, trying to roll under that jab to land something, but you can't move laterally. You got to try to get some forward momentum on those rolls. Good jab to the body. Good jab by Dychok as well. Another jab by Franklin. Attacking that basement would be a good thing to use for Franklin. Yep, see, good 1-2 downstairs in the clinch. It's going to need more effective work, though, to be able to win in the round, but still. 1-2 misses by Franklin, getting out the way. And this also, what good right hand by Dychok again. Hey, look, Franklin, you better stop sighing. I don't know why you're getting fed up. You're getting fed up because of your own mistakes right now. Both of them in the ring. Again, Dachok, again, using that thing to parry, getting hounded on by the referee. Again, for that one, I understand. Big 1-2 by Dachok that misses. Minute 42 left in the round. Good hook by Franklin. Now that's what I'm talking about. Use that head movement, and once you do get in range, actually look to land something. But it's going to have to be more so speed rather than power, because you swing and a miss against this brother, hey man, that 1-2 is going to come and put you to sleep. It will. It will real quick. 122 left in round 2 of this fight. Both of them in the center of the ring. Good jab by Franklin. Good big uppercut by Dachok to the body of Franklin. Another jab to the head, pawing jab to the head by Dachok. Using that height to be able to make him hard to hit. Guys, again, they're fighting in the clinch. And I'm going to touch on this clinch also after this round is over. Good jab by Franklin that lands. Minute 45 seconds left in the round 2 of this fight thus far. Both of them standing in the center of the ring. Double jab right hand misses by Dachok. As they reset again, 35 seconds. Franklin trying to find a way to get on the inside. Dachok parries a jab to the body. Again, in the clinch. Franklin's looking mighty bewildered right now. Mighty bewildered. Oh, almost landed with that 1-2 by Franklin. If you can, now that's a good, if you can make Dachok overcommit, now you got a shot at being able to land something serious on that brother. As they duck down again, the round is over. And again, shameless plug. Hey, this is the Watch Report. I'm your host, John Watch. If you're liking what you're seeing, tune in. If you want to subscribe, hey, come on, subscribe. Come join the empire. Also, be sure to hit the notification bell. Share the show with everybody you know so we can keep on building up this empire together. And be sure, if you do want to support the show, like I said, the whole week is my birthday week. Oh, yes, indeed. We celebrating. I was born on sometime. I don't know when. No, let me backtrack. I was born sometime this week, and guess what? We celebrating all week long, and this is the crescendo, or part 1 of 2 to that crescendo. So if you want to give and support to the show, as well as send your boys some gifts, hey, let me splurge on my week of celebration, because it's a hard time living 365 days a year. You're doggone right. You know it too. You know why? Because you're living. So you know what I'm going through. Oh, yes, indeed. But since we celebrating, hey, give if you can. We got Cash App and PayPal on the screen. Links down below in the description. Anything will do. You don't have to give. If you want to support, we would mean the world to us. And hey, we're going to earn our keep. We ain't gonna beg and plead. We're gonna make it so that you would want to support this channel and help make this thing bigger and better so we can become the hottest show in all the globe. We already are, but on an even bigger global scale with wide recognition. Cause we small, but we mighty, but we coming up on the competition. Mark my words, we're moving up through the ranks. And it's all thanks to you and your support, and viewers like you help make this happen. So we appreciate it oh so much. And thank you all for tuning in. As we're going into round 3, thus far right now, 2 minutes 30 seconds left in, or 2 minutes 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in round 3 of this fight. I got Dry Koch winning 2 rounds to 0 right now. El Booger trash round, yeah, I agree. Trash round ain't all that much there. That last round wasn't really all that great. Double jab, tried to do it straight right to the body. Dachok did, but missed. Franklin, again, just can't get on the inside. Good jab by Franklin. Trying to fight his way out the clinch. Franklin really has not been throwing. Good gosh, only 50 shots. He's only thrown 50 punches in this fight. But you're not going to be able to. Franklin's not going to be able to out-snipe this brother with high accuracy to be able to win. He's got to throw some more volume. Yes, it's dangerous, but one shot and then clinching up is not going to give you success. It just ain't. It just ain't. Now, that right there will, if he can, again, cause Dachok to go and attempt to commit to something that ain't there, you got yourself an opening. It's going to take a lot of work. Yes, it will. It's going to take a whole bunch of work, but it's also going to take you to be a little bit more unpredictable in how you fight. With the man left in the fight, going through right now, again, another kind of mundane type of round compared to what we've seen for the whole of the card. This is most likely the slowest paced fight of the night. But again, it is heavyweight. With this era heavyweights, this ain't nothing new. 43 seconds left in the round 3 of this fight. Big jab to the body by Dychuk. Another jab to the head by Dychuk. He's using that length now. He's making sure he makes his presence felt with how long of a reach he has. Both of them in center of the ring. Almost see Dychuk's trying to setting up that big right hand. Yet again, 10 seconds left in the round. Big swing in the midst for the likes of Franklin. You're not going to win. You are not, unless you clip him as the round is over. Unless Franklin clips Dychuk, he's not going to win with these big swings and misses. He just isn't. There's no way. At this point in time, there is just no way that he's going to be able to win because he lacks volume right now. Dychuk only has to worry about 2 things. Making sure that he keeps Franklin at distance and being sure that he's far enough away so that when that big left hand or when those big swings and misses come about from the likes of Franklin, okay, boom. Yeah, I'm too tall for you. Yeah, get out the way. And then keep on going through with the double jab right hand. Franklin ain't got enough volume to even be able to work to close the distance at all. He going to lose this fight. Even if he don't get knocked out, he going to lose this fight on just activity. He going to lose this fight on just activity. That's the picture. Just activity. Oh, it's terrible. Disappointing fight so far. Gonna get some wings. Hey, man, do what you got to do. Now, like I said before, this fight could end real quick. We've seen it multiple times in this card. So you might want to at least wait until the end. Because thankfully they got longer breaks than normally they do in this fight. But regardless of which, do what you got to do. Nonetheless, as we continuing into round 4, of this fight thus far, again, both of them in the center of the ring. Welcome to start. It is not. I'm sorry. Look, I do apologize to the fans at home. This is not as much of an action-laden event as I expected it to be, at least from the standpoint of all fight long. Though again, every fight ain't gonna be a knockdown, drag out ball. It just ain't. But even still, I mean, this is whoa. For the people that got there early, for the people that got there early right now, they feeling mighty sleepy right now. Feeling mighty tired. Feeling mighty heavy, and they probably just sat down. Most likely. Again, clinching up and trying to throw his weight around is Jermaine Franklin. Again, to no avail, because nothing really of note is happening right now. Good 1-2 by Franklin. Almost caught him behind the head, but even still, nothing much. Nothing of a big scale at this point in time. Double jab into right hand by Dychuk. Going back through the motions yet again. 1 minute 15 round. 1 minute 15 left into round 4. But see, Franklin, you're not winning with this strategy. Good hook to the body. Great. You need some more of that, but great. But this just ain't going to cut it. This ain't going to cut it at all right now. There's no way this is going to cut it for Franklin. 45 seconds left in round 4. Franklin gets out the way. He's backing himself into a corner. Sloppy 1-2 by Franklin. Gets pushed off. His back is to the ropes. Dychuk, another 1-2 that misses. Back in the clinch. Reset, 28 seconds left in the round. Uppercut to the body by Dychuk that misses. This is, oh gosh. Oh Lord, my goodness. Great day. I mean, shoot. Whoa. This ain't. I'm struggling calling this fight right now. Jab to the head, hook combination by Dychuk. He's actually trying something new a little bit. Whoa, wait, hey. What's that you punching? Hold on. Franklin punching Diachok in the back of the head, and you can't do that now. I don't care how frustrated you may be. You can't be doing stuff like that now. Hold on a minute. We still gotta have some integrity. Wait a second. Whoa. Pump the brakes. What you doing? Shoot. Dang it. My gosh. Oh, Lord. That is, man. So all I can really say, man, that was unexpected, but still, regardless of which, again, we're getting ready to get, I think it's round 6, round 7, something along those lines. Again, if you are tuning in, please leave a like on the stream. Please keep on sharing the show. If you want to support, we got means on the screen, in the description, whatever you can give, we appreciate it. Right now, Franklin, he upped his offense a little bit. And he was landing some good shots downstairs, though it was few and far between. He might, and I mean by the slimmest of margins, might have won that round. And that's me giving him a big benefit of the doubt. But right now, it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good as we're going into round 5 of this fight. If you want to go get some food, I don't blame you. If you do want to get some food, I don't blame you. Good 1-2 by Franklin. Okay, starting to, wait a minute now. Starting to throw a little bit more volume. Getting more active. Using your offense. Oh, good shot by Diachok again when Franklin came on the inside. But that's a risk he's going to have to take if he wants to actually get some success. Big hook by Franklin. Though it misses, it's activity. Come on. Good 1-2 by Diachok again. But he's starting to make a fight out of it now. Ducking down. Yep. Thank you. Use that jab to change your timing and then boom, go and land something. But you got to land in some flurries. You need some level of success. Because right now, it just ain't working. You in a bad way. 1-2 by Diachok that misses. Another jab making it rough inside. Again, nothing's really landing. It's just limbs and elbows moving around. Back to the center of the ring, minute 45, 11, round 1. Franklin, this round has had the most activity of the entirety of the fight, which has been majority of the time a snooze fest and essentially an easy controlling fight for the likes of Diachok. Franklin with a couple of hooks, minute 15, 11, round 5. Short shots on the inside, a little bit of dirty boxing from each other. Trying to manipulate the guard, or rather trying to manipulate in the clinch. Getting some positioning, get some separation. Roughly a minute left into round 5 thus far. Jab to the head. Going through another jab. Again, ducking down. Franklin, brother, you got to make something off of that duck. Because if you don't, it's just wasted movement right now. You're stifling the offense, sure, making a miss, but there's nothing coming afterwards to make anything worthwhile to get you any scoring props from the judges right now. Crazy enough, he's actually landed more shots than the likes of Diachok, but it ain't coming to nothing because it ain't looking or feeling in any way that he's got some control. At least to me, maybe to you. I completely understand if it's your perspective. For me, I'm not seeing it. 10 seconds left in round 5. Shot to the body, going through, up, ducking down again, tries to land something to the body, but again, to no avail. A little more uppercuts to the body as the round is over. I mean, this is a great game. My gosh. Shoot. Now, that half the equation's there, but he's got to gain. If the one thing that's making Diachok miss, which is ducking and going into his body, is the main thing that's stifling any momentum from that slip to give him a chance to operate. He's got to do something. Because I don't know what the judges are seeing, but if I was a judge, I'd be like, there's no substantive work being done. There's no substantive work being done. And it's bad. You're making a miss and you still ain't making him pay, and he's still nearly landing as much as you, but he's at least giving some more offensive activity that can make the judges see, hey, this brother's doing something. And that's it. It's got to be, you got to capitalize off of that slip and off of that smother of you getting into his body. Because if not, it's going to be a long night. It already feels like a long fight. My God, see, look at the scorecard right now. Look, wherever you are, look at the scorecard right now. You see what I'm saying? As we're going into round 6, he's gotten every round. He's gotten every single round with the greatest of ease. With the greatest of ease. With the greatest of ease. And yes, it's always hard for a smaller fighter to get inside on a taller fighter. Yes, that still doesn't change the fact there are ways to do it, and you have to do it. You have to. These big swinging hooks and these home run shots, it's not going to cut it. You got to try to set something up in your own right as a shorter fighter. Give him a feint. Give him a slip. Give him something to as bait. To see there's an opening and then boom, close it and capitalize with something on your own. That's all you got. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do. Minute 58 left in round 6, right now. Another big swing and a miss by Franklin. Minute 50, left in round 6. Both of them in the center of the ring. Dicott with just that right hand and jab alone has been able to catch him, as he caught him just right there with that time with the jab instead of the right hand that knocked his head back into the Franklin. One, two to the body. That nothing. Franklin doing a lot of pushing. Good attacking the body. That's good. Going through what Franklin needs to do is to, instead of just going after and patting the body in the clinch, fight, get some leverage inside when he's trying to manipulate you, and then be able to rip really with some position. Get some positioning instead of just leaning and sliding and just accepting that, hey, he's holding on to me. That was a good hook on the inside by Franklin. Okay, that's some smart, but we still need to see some more stuff. Good shot by Franklin again. Okay, all right, that's good. 3-punch combination by Franklin. Again, getting shoved off by Dychuk. And hey, somebody who said is a Temu Tyson Fury, this brother did that same skip into a 1-2 that Tyson Fury does. He did that same thing. He did that exact same thing. So yeah, Temu Tyson Fury might just be right. Five seconds left in round 6 thus far. And yeah, the round is over. Thankfully, later on in that round, Franklin was having some success, but man, inside the clinch, he's now doing the most efficient work, and outside the clinch, he is just now really starting to take hold to throwing more so in volume to catch the likes of Dychuk. Dychuk is just doing business as usual. Again, everything isn't landing. Yes, that's not the point. The point is the activity of Dychuk is just outworking him. He just looks busier right now. He is busier. And he's keeping control just with that busy work. This is the beauty of being able to fight in volume. Everything may not be effective, but you have the momentum of the fight on your side because you're the one, in this case, with Dychuk, that is controlling the pace. And right now, Franklin, he's got a ways to go. He got a ways to go right now. But again, hey, that Temu Tyson Fury, that skipping to a jab, skipping to the jab right hand, he did the same thing. Will he use some more of it? We'll find out as we get into round 7. Past the halfway point now. Right hand by Dychuk that misses. Good shot by Franklin. Franklin again now using that speed. That's good. That's good. Hook to the body. That's good. All right, here we go. It's the change that's necessary. Shots by Franklin. Again, Dychuk is indeed up in this fight by a wide margin. Franklin may have 1, maybe 2 rounds. Good one, too, by Franklin. All right, there we go. That's good. Hey, that's something now. That's a good 1-2 over the top by Franklin. Ducking down, ducking in again right now. We are 2 minutes left in round 7. Good right hand by Franklin. That's the best. That was the best punch of the night thus far. That shot looked like he took it pretty well, but Franklin trying to gain some more activity. Another looping overhand right. This is what we wanted now. Minute 35 left in round 7. That shot again trying to gain some, get momentum back with the jab. Back to center of the ring. Franklin has a modicum of momentum now. It's his round at this point. Good straight right to the body by Franklin. Good straight right to the head that time by Franklin. Off what? The jab. As again, they're back in the clinch. And this is, good. Good over, almost. Hey, Franklin, you better be careful with that now. But almost threw himself out into a position to get knocked out at that point. But the aggression finally is starting to show up. Good two-punch combination to the body. Yeah, this is Franklin's round at this point. Definitively this time. As they're going to do 43 seconds left in round 7. Uppercut to the body. Good hook by Franklin. Again, ending with a 3-punch combination. Dijak with the 1-2. Now Dijak is getting outworked. He's getting outworked, at least in this specific round. And also getting hit with cleaner shots. But good 1-2 by Dijak as just as I say that. 10 seconds left in round 7. Big swing and miss by Franklin. 5 seconds into the round. 5 seconds before the round ends. And the round is over. Let me get a sip of water real quick. It's just a quick sip of water. But yeah, man, this is ain't the best fight. Ain't the best fight. Not the best, but we're seeing some, at least a little bit, at least a little bit of growth when it comes to this fight and being able to actually, turn into something of a two-sided affair for the sense of somebody else is actually joining in on the fray, attempting to add their own work to the fire. Thankfully. And so, my gosh, my goodness, we at least got that in our back pocket. But again, so glad everybody's here. Thank you for tuning in. Let me get centered real quick. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me get myself centered. I gotta make sure I'm right in the middle. Am I framed correctly? Hopefully. I take a lot of pride in my production. Hopefully I'm framed correctly. If not, well, it is what it is. Either way, going into round 8 of this fight. 2 rounds left for the main event. Unofficial scorecard. Got it essentially 7 rounds to 1. I got it 6 rounds to 2. Either way. And that's me being generous to Franklin. Either way. But it's not looking pretty. No, it's not looking pretty. It's not looking pretty for the man in black right now. Franklin's having himself a time and a half. And by time and a half, I mean a bad time. That's what I mean, a bad time at this point in time. But going to jab to the body by Franklin. Again, trying to do some work. But again, it's smothered on the inside. 2 minutes left in round 8. Jab 1-2 by Franklin that misses. Again, gets clinched up yet again. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, that was a good shot. Doggone it. These YouTube ass can't come at a worse time. That was a good shot by Franklin that time. That caught him on top of the head. Hey, that now is considered the best shot of the night. Oh, he's getting a point. Oh, that shot just got a point taken. Okay. All right, wait a minute now. Hold on. Wait a second.
We got some problems here.
This could be still within reach for. It's gonna be tough. It could still be within reach of Franklin to win. If he can get a knockdown potentially in this fight, we have ourselves a real conversation now. Oh, good shot again. Good overhand right by Dachak again. Minute 11, round 8. Hook to the head misses for Franklin. 1-2 to the body again for Franklin. Again, Franklin got this round 1 because of the point deduction. He could, again, if he can land a knockdown, which again, he has landed some good shots, not just in this round, but in a couple of the rounds in the past, those few and far between. That shot, and that same shot that Joseph Parker knocked out Bacoli with is a shot that Franklin's looking for to put down the likes of the tall 6'9" skyscraper in Dachak. And normally that's the favorite punch of smaller fighters when it comes to fighting these big behemoths. It can work. It can really work. As the round is over, Franklin, you got a modicum of life. You got an inkling of opportunity that can make it so that you're able to get yourself a win. You got an inkling. It's a slim chance. But you got a chance to turn this fight into something serious. But my gosh, it's going to take some kind of work. It's going to take some kind of work. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you of that. And real quick, let me just check something on my stream so I can make sure that we're still up and at 'em for anybody who wants to hear what we had to say on today. Where is that? Just trying to make sure we all. Is that it? Okay, yeah, that's okay. Okay, yeah, we good. We good? Are we good? Okay, yeah, we're good. We are good. As we're going in to round 9, like I said right now, with the point deduction and with Franklin winning, it's a 10-8 round. Now the scorecard's got it 74-77. So it's a slim chance, but there is a chance that we can see the likes of Franklin take this out. Good shot by Franklin. Okay. All right. Okay. It really could be something now. Honestly, he's going to have to go. He's going to have to really, Franklin's going to have to push the pace at this point. But he got a chance. 2 minutes, 13 seconds of round 9. Franklin is now only down by, on the unofficial scorecard, 3 points. When it comes to off the backs of the point deduction, him winning the round, last round. As we're going, minute 44, left in round 9. Good 1-2, good 3-point, good 5-punch, good gosh, where did that come from? Good 5-punch combination by Dachak. Shoot, that shocked me. Great day. This is funny when jab straight right hand, hook to the body, then came back up, jab, hook to the head. I mean, great, good gosh. I wasn't ready for that. Minute 10, minute 10 left in round 9. Again, Franklin trying to do a little bit of dirty boxing, punching in the clinch. I'm telling you, if he wants a big chance to actually get a win in this fight, he is going to need a knockdown. Either this round or the next round. But I'm starting to think that even just winning this round won't be enough to close the gap to where it's necessary to by the end of the fight, okay, yeah, you can pull it out. 36 seconds left in round 9 thus far. Uppercut by Daichok off of that. Again, stiff arm jab. Oh, almost a big on one shot. Almost landed for Franklin. As again, they're smothering each other in the clinch. Uppercut to the body by Daichok off a miss by Franklin. And it's just been 1-2 misses for Daichok. This is not a great fight to watch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not there in the ring. I understand as the round is over. I'm not there in the ring. I'm not gonna act like I can do something better. Trust and believe that. These people are warriors in every sense of the word that I will never disrespect. However, I can say that this fight is not something that is for the fans. It ain't great. It ain't the greatest thing in the world. I can say that. I can definitely say that. And we just hope and pray that potentially we get some level of real action. Because right now we're going into the last round. This is, by all accounts, Franklin's last shot at being able to actually get and pull something out the fire. Because if he doesn't win this, if he doesn't get a knockout, most likely, he doesn't win the fight. If he doesn't get a knockout, almost assuredly, he does not win this fight. That's really what it's looking like right now. That is really what it's looking like. But let me see. We got people that Jason Statham is here? Shoot. They're bringing out all the big stars. My goodness. But let me see. Franklin Zana, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. Also, real quick, the round's getting ready. Round 10, the last round of the fight is getting ready to happen. It's time to get it started. Franklin's coming out like a house on fire, at least for a little bit. Will it die down? Most likely it will. But we're going to call it nonetheless, and we're going to see what takes place as we got, again, we see how people join the chat. Good God, I'm trying to read the chat and call on people. Franklin is smothering his chances. Yes, he is. No question about it. This is bad. This is a bad footwork fight. It's just a bad fight in general. They both deserved L's for this performance. Hey, look, I'm telling you, the fans are disappointed. The fans are angry. This is the first lackluster fight of the night. In all honesty, it could have been better, but Franklin just made the game plan and adapted too little too late. And even in its adaptations, it wasn't effective at all. And it's got us all throwing our hands up and saying, why the world? This is not great. It's not great. Not great at all. And again, this is why I said Franklin is the type of fighter that I thought he was in the heavyweight world. And this is with respect. He's not something that's going to be competitive. I was saying this. I knew this. I knew this. And this is going to be the fight that was going to prove whether he could actually still be something or not. And right now, it ain't looking like it. Right now, it ain't looking like it at all. At this point in time. Sadly, at this point in time, it ain't looking like it at all. Shoot. 1-2 by Daichok. Minute 15 left in round 10. It's do or die now for Franklin. Either you get a KO or you lose. That's what it is right now. Does Franklin seem to be out of gas since the 7th? Crazy enough, he actually went and tried to turn it up after round 7. Some of his best rounds came after the midway point. It's just he was outworked too much for the first 6 rounds of the fight. And when he actually started turning up his own offense, it was too little too late at that point. And now we see where we are right now. He needs a knockout, and he can't get it. Because the fight was too far gone. And don't forget, yes, he probably is out of gas. Because, again, these heavyweights, they don't have any stamina. These are not the heavyweights. Usyk is an anomaly because Usyk isn't like anybody in this era. Fury ain't like nobody in this era, though he is in this era. They can go 12 rounds and have gas tank for the later half. The rest of them can't. Rest of them can't. Because again, they're not built built for size, not for anything else, which is a doggone shame. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Yes, thank gosh. Thank goodness. Yeah. My goodness. Great day. Thank God that's over. Thank the Lord that's over. And this is, again, we respect him. We're glad that they're there. We appreciate them stepping in the ring and risking life and limb in the fight. Absolutely. But at the same time, we are so glad that fight is done. That is, ooh. Every fight's not going to be a barn burner. But sure enough, every fight better be better than this. It better be better than this right here. Or people are going to be mad. People are going to be mad, no question. Now, since we got some time. I did say I was going to take a break. Periodically. Try to get some food, some sustenance. Be ready for the main event cards. Because again, we got Christian and Billy coming up. We got Bubble Chuck ending off the prelims. We want to make sure we're ready for that. So since that's the case, we are going to go and take a quick snack break. After we hear who won this fight. And then we're going to come back before... I think it is in Billy that's coming down the line next. Let me check and see real quick before I go into any sort of what am I saying? Before I go into any sort of assumptions. Hold on a minute. Give me a second. Let me see right here, right now. And the next fight is... No, that ain't it. No, that definitely... Hold on, wait a minute. That's a video for one of the fights. That ain't it. Here it is. Next fight is on the docket. Who is it? It's Bochuck versus Adams. Yeah, not in Billy. I'm sorry. Bochuck is up next. Yeah, unanimous decision. What? There's... All right. Well, I guess we got to worry about judging for the main event. I guess we got to worry about judging for the main event. Because my gosh, there's no way. I don't believe this. He lost? Dijak lost that fight? After Frankie wasn't doing a doggone thing? Okay, for those of you who might be just tuning in, hello, welcome. I'm your John Luke Welch. This is the Watch Report. Real quick, we are going to the prelims, and we just got to see Franklin versus Dijak, and Dijak just got robbed. The brother just got robbed. That is disgusting. In the great, you know what? Okay, you want to do that? You want to let him fight like that? Put him against a killer. If you think he won the fight that handily, you know what? Okay, fine. Put him against Wardley, huh? Justice Hooney. He doesn't belong in that category at all. Zhang, he don't belong in that category either. But guess what? He gonna be put there. That is ridiculous. That is a shame. In every sense of the word, that is horrible. That is horrible. So yeah, hey, look. For those of you who are saying we might not have to worry about judging on this Netflix card because normally when we add season, it's pretty much on the up and up. If the right man won, hey, we got ourselves a concern. We got ourselves some, oh boy, oh gosh. Yeah, this just made me scared for the night. I'm not gonna lie. This made me scared for the night. Oh, I'm horrified. I'm horrified with that now. My goodness, let me see. We had Timu Tyson, Fury, and now we got apparently Timu judges. Hey, brother, I don't know who in the world saw that fight was scored that way. Hey, look, Crawford might just have to knock him. If this is what judges going to be like, Crawford might just have to knock Canelo out in order to win. If it does go the distance, because if these people are judging that fight, and it does come out that Crawford did pull off the upset, he might not get it. He might not get it. But again, we're going to talk about that later. We're going to take a quick break, get some snacks, get some food. We need to be able to refuel and regroup. We're going to come back for Bojack versus Adams in less than 5 minutes or whenever the world they start walking to the ring. And then we're going to keep on calling the fights up until the main event card starts going through. Just going to take a quick snack, take a quick break. Keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. And we're going to be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. I just need to refuel, and we're going to keep on calling the whole card of Canelo versus Crawford as we continue calling all the action on the prelims. So stay right here. Don't go nowhere. We will be right back. There we go. All right. Hey, we're back. We're here. Took a quick snack break. Had to make sure I got the refuel and recoup. And now we're here and live for the Watch With Me host, Jean-Luc, as we're calling live fight commentary for all of the action in lieu of this monumental occasion of Canelo versus Crawford. And now we're here with Brandon Adams versus Sergey Bohachuk, one of the, well, a rematch actually, as you probably heard in the introductions made by Max Kellerman, Jim Gray, and everybody on the call, who have been doing a phenomenal job. It's here, it's time, we're ready to have ourselves some fun, and we are ready to see a rematch of, I forget how long it was. It's been a minute since we've seen, what, 4-4, is it 2021? 2020, 2021, something along those lines of when they fought each other. Now they're coming back on each other. Bohachuk got knocked out by the likes of Adams. Even though Bohachuk was indeed, I thought, was winning that fight. Now, with this new and improved, regrouped, repurposed, and redefined Bohachuk, is this man going to be able to quiet the history of the past and win against a man who gave him one of his, I think, one of his two losses on his resume? Or is the likes of Adams better than we may have expected? And will he again play spoiler on this rematch of two of the more successful fighters at 154? We got everything we need: food, fun, breath. Because I need to catch some breath a little bit, but we still here, we still ready, and we ready for a rematch. We ready for a graduate. We ready to put some people to bed. Hypothetically, somebody's going to get knocked out, most likely in this fight, and we can't wait to see who it's going to be. So with all that being said, hey, it's time to put up or shut up, and it's time for us to get excited, because now it is time for the fight to begin. Yes, we get started in round one of this show going underway. Yes, sir. As we go through right now, Bohachuk versus Adams, both in the center of the ring. Bohachuk in the white and blue trunks. Adams in the all black attire. Adams with a good shot to the body. Adams already pushing the pace, going downstairs again, really trying to be active. Uppercut by Adams. Bohachuk fighting around him. Jab by Bohachuk. Uppercut by Adams. Another good hook by Adams. Good shot by Bohachuk himself. The early activity of Adams has taken control of the fight thus far. Again, it's still very early. Both of them in center in the ring. Good hook around the guard of Adams. Jab by Bohachuk, another jab by Adams. A lot more of a high activity fight than we had last time out. Since you're continuing the war that they had all those years ago in 2021, I believe. Big hook misses by Adams, almost landed. Jab by Bohachuk, a minute 58 left in round one of this fight. Jab by Adams. Good hook to the body by Adams. Jab to the body by Adams again on Bohachuk. That body work is really starting to work early on for Adams. Good hook by Bohachuk as well. Doggone it! These ads. These ads. Oh, these YouTube ads. Okay, we're back. A minute 25 left in round one of this fight. I hate this. Going through another uppercut to the body. A little bit low by Adams, but that time still landing shots. That activity downstairs for Bohachuk is, or for Adams, is working. Good 1-2 by Bohachuk, though, to respond in kind. Jab by Bohachuk. 1-2 by Bohachuk. Both of them in center of the ring. 56 seconds left in round one. Good uppercut on the inside by Adams. Good hook by Bohachuk. Another right hand by Bohachuk. Bohachuk starting to get a little bit of offensive momentum now. All right, good 4-punch combination by Adams. Hook by Bohachuk again. Overhand by Bohachuk. Right, left hand by Bohachuk. Circling back out. Jab by Adams. Adams got Bohachuk to the ropes right now. Bohachuk a little bit fighting again with his back to the ropes at this point. Circling back to center of the ring. Good uppercut by Bohachuk. Right hand, left hand by Adams. Big swing and a miss by Adams that time with a hook. Less than 10 seconds, 10 seconds left on the dot in round one. as the round is over. Yep, hey, look, let me tell you something right now. This fight getting hectic real quick. They going at it real quick. I told you, this is a grudge match, and they ain't wasting no time trying to go back into the fight. Adams won that round, just to be clear, and he won that off of offensive activity. Also, Love King, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy with you when you're here with us on this live stream commentary for the Canelo versus Crawford fight. It's fight night. Let's go. We've been waiting all day long. It's finally here. And Al Booker, you're right. This fight is crazy. This fight is ridiculous. The pace that it's already setting from the jump from round one. In a fight that, again, we're going to see. I probably should have eaten a little slower and before trying to get back to the break. It should be okay. But regardless of which, we're going to power through nonetheless. But still, after going into round two, Adams is working downstairs to the body. I repeat, Adams is working great downstairs to the body. No question about that. And that now with Boachuk, it's somewhat of a slow starter. Though again, he's starting out hot. The momentum of how Boachuk is able to fight. Once he gets going, about round 4 or 5, then you start to see the offensive dominance really start to take hold. We saw that in the last fight when he fought against was it Israel? I forget his last name. Unless I'm wrong, it was an African American brother. I can't remember his name, but in that fight, he was doing some pretty decent work against him until all of a sudden Boachuk just started walking and working him down. So we're excited to see it, but we're here and we're live. 2:15, 11 round 2 in this fight. Boachuk is landing. They're both throwing a litany of shots. I mean, they're just trading tit for tat right now. Adams worked to the body, I think, won round 1, but even still, as we're going through with this fight, it's going to be a monumental affair of activity. And will it be a situation where we see Boachuk be able to turn it on in the second half? Or will he wane? Or even as Adams been able to really go up and show out as he's gotten better in his career. Potentially, hypothetically, we're going to have to wait and see. Both of them are different fighters. Both trading hooks to each other. Good hooks to the body by Adamas yet again. Overhand by Boachuk. Trading jabs with each other. Minute 31 left in round 2. Both of them, it's been a knockdown, drag-out ball for the first 2 rounds of this fight. Good hook by Boachuk. Throwing out that jab a little bit more. Good shot to the body by Boachuk. Adams working downstairs. Another hook by Adams to the head that time. Good uppercut by Boachuk on the inside. That uppercut hook combination to the body is really working for Boachuk right now. It's being really effective at this point in time. 3-foot combination to the body by Adams. Strong, good uppercut on the inside by Boachuk. Oh my gosh. Good hook again by Boachuk. That one, hey. That one shook him up a little bit. Adams took it, but the body reacted. It definitely did. Hook to the head by Boachuk yet again. Adams trying to keep it close. Boachuk again throwing that leather. Adams is working really well. Good right hand by Adams. Good hook by Boachuk. Good 3-punch combination by Adams. I mean, it's just been back 9 seconds left in the round. It's just been back and forth. Good hook by Boachuk. That's a great left hand by Boachuk as the round is over. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, shoot. This is what we wish that last fight was when we saw Mike Franklin fight. But we're here now and we're enjoying a rematch of what's looking to be some pretty epic proportions in a grudge match that's living up to the hype right now. Ryan Grace, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy you're with us on today. Appreciate you tuning in. This is a good C-level fight. Hey, look, whatever level you think this is, they having a great and outright incredible war. And it's only been 3 rounds, and it can get better from here. Mark my words. Yo, Nick, what's going on, man? How you doing? Thank you for tuning into the show. Hey, Hey, this guy again, second time watching your channel, and it's a great channel, and I appreciate it. We're doing the whole live stream all fight long as we're going to see or going to call all the fights going on this historic night of Canelo versus Crawford, and it's going to be a time and a half, and I promise you, you don't want to miss it. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you leave a like on the stream, and hopefully you'll want to stay the whole time for everything that goes on in this fight as we're going into round 3 right now. If you gotta go, come in and out, I completely understand. We're just happy you make your presence felt, and hopefully you're telling other people about the channel. That's all we can really ask, and leave a like on the stream and keep on supporting the show and helping it to get into the algorithm so everybody can see what we got going on the hottest show in all the globe. But let's keep on going through. I'll read one more chat. Also, Ryan Grace, what up to you? Like you already said, how you doing? Good to see you. And let's get back to the fight at hand with round 3 coming underway right now. 225. It's still been action-packed. People are still filing in to the arena. Good left hook by Boachuk as it lands. Adams has been doing some phenomenal job with body work. Now he's getting close to the point that we normally see Boachuk turn it up rounds 4 and 5 and start to get in the rhythm of his offensive bag and the dominant punching that we know him for. If that does happen, you're going to see a shift in this fight. If it doesn't, it shows you Adams is more than just a fluke performance. Well, I don't want to say it was a fluke because he did knock him out, but it's going to show Adams might be the kryptonite of Boachuk. And it could be a repeat offense of what happened the last time out, and he knocks him out. Who knows what's going to happen? Good digging uppercut to the body by Adams. 1:43 left in the round. Jab by Adams again, and Boachuk, both in the trade. Good uppercut by Boachuk. That's the punch he needs to really try to hone in on. That uppercut by Boachuk, hey, but that can do, you keep on landing that can break him down. Big hook by Adams. 1:20 left in round 3. Good right hand by Boachuk. Good 3-punch combination by Boachuk that time. Another good jab by Boachuk. Uppercut misses. I think that one grazed Adams. 59 seconds left in round 3. Hook to the head, swinging a big swing and a miss by Boachuk. Good chopping right hand. Good left. Is it left hand? Yeah, good left hand by Adams. Good hook by Adams. Another good hook by Adams. I mean, he just look crazy enough. Adams is actually getting a pretty good. It's getting pretty good. It's getting the better of these exchanges when it comes to fighting against Boachuk on the inside. Oh, good shot by Adams again. Good shot by Boachuk as well. Uppercut by Boachuk. Hook by Adams. Another uppercut by Adams. Hook to the body by Adams. Those are a little bit low. Some of the punches are low. As the round is over. Yes, indeed. But let me see. Excuse me. Let me see what you all have to say on this show today. Wait, you're a minute ahead of me. Hey, hold on a minute now. Let's hold on. Wait a second. Public service announcement. I might be ahead or behind on your streams, depending on where you are and when you put up the streaming artists. I don't know how exactly it works. I just know, please excuse if I'm ahead or behind on where you're watching the fight. Be sure to pause the video, however many seconds I am ahead of it, and then go through and play it from that point on so you can be essentially tit for tat with what I'm calling and with what I'm seeing. Don't change your stream, change mine, so you'll be able to see everything you need to see on the night. But just as a disclaimer, if I'm ahead or behind, if you can, make the adjustments as accordingly. And that's why I'm calling out all the times like I am right now. Like I said, we're doing live radio, baby. I'm calling it like I see it as much as I can. As we're going through right now, we're getting ready to get into round 5 of this fight going underway. And let's see, Ryan Grace, Boachuk is finding his rhythm and might elevate around to C+. He could be potentially, again, if that is how you if that's how you feel, he could have whatever elevation you think he's going to get to. Now's the round to do. Oh, good jab by Adams. That's a good jab by Adams. Boachuk trying to fade it off. Boachuk's trying to wane it off, but nah, that thing I know that hurt. I know that did hurt. As we're going into round 4, 2 minutes 24 seconds left in the round. Hook by Adams again. Good shot by Boachuk. Hook to the body. Boachuk should be trying to gain some distance and fight in that mid-range area. That's what he should ought to be doing. Instead of letting, even if it means fight on the back foot just a little, but you keep you keep your full-blown leverage in your shots. Oh, you can do some real damage to Adams. You really can. Hook to the body by Boachuk. Again, Adams trying to paw in with that jab. Hook by Adams, though it was blocked. Hook by Boachuk. Uppercut by Adams. I mean, this is going to be a tough fight to score. It's going to be a hard fight to score because there's so much going on individually. Well, these have good double hook by Boachuk. That was a good one. Minute 30 left in round 4 of this fight. Good hook by Boachuk yet again. Adams again trying to dig downstairs to the body. It's been the biggest saving grace. Good hook by Boachuk. Another uppercut by Boachuk, but it misses. Good hook to the body by Boachuk. Good hook again. Let's see, Boachuk starting to gain better offensive ability. Adams still landing downstairs, digging downstairs to the body. Good 2-punch combination by Boachuk. Both in the center of the ring. 56 seconds left in round 4. Hook by Adams. Another hook by Boachuk. Both trading hooks tit for tat. Good 2-punch combination. I mean, there's no room to breathe right now. There's just no room to breathe right now. Another hook by Boachuk. A little bit of a lull in the action. Not much, though, because they go back to punching. Good 2-punch combination by Boachuk. Both of them missing, swinging and missing with big shots. Good shot by Adams over the guard of Boachuk. Another good one. Good uppercut again. Trying to throw the jab. Good hook by Boachuk. Excuse me. Hook to the body by Adams to try to win the round. Less than 5 seconds left. Woo! Woo! Shoot, man. That body work of Adams is really doing a number on Boachuk. Now, again, Boachuk, that round had one of his best offensive rounds of the fight, being able to land more consistently with those hooks through the guard of Adams. But at this point in time, when Adams closes the gap, he's just been able to dig down low. He has really been able just to dig into the body of Boachuk and consistently land on the real estate that doesn't move. And thudding shots, and it's backing up and honestly overwhelming the offense that we see from the likes of Boachuk, even though it is improving. Now, like I said, you're seeing a shift in Boachuk's style, and you see him starting to get more effective with his offense. Now that could, as rounds 5 and on come through, it could elevate more and more. What can Adams do? But at this point in time, initially, Adams is looking pretty good. As we're going into round 5 of this 10 round affair, Ryan, Adams' liver is getting cooked at this point in time. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Al Booker, awesome fight. You doggone right, it's an awesome fight. I love it. It's been hard to score, but it's been action packed, and this is what we wanted. This is exactly what we wanted. Hook to the body by Adams again. Excuse me. Oh, never mind. Well, I'm ahead of you. Well, guess what? Hey, no, well, actually, I already said don't pause your stream for me. So I apologize. Don't make no changes. I'll just be here behind, and you'll just hear reactions to it. Hopefully it'll be a situation, oh, Lord, where I say something before a round starts, and then boom, it happens. And then, oh, he called it. Maybe. I don't know. Whatever the case may be. Just keep me on, wherever you are. But 2 minutes left in the round 5. Hook blocked by Adams. Triple hook by Adams again. Honestly, I think Adams is winning this fight right now. It's a close fight, but I think Adams is winning this fight at this point in time. Again, put your thoughts down in the chat down below because I want to hear what you all have to say. Good job by Boachuk. Another uppercut downstairs by Adams. Hook by Boachuk. Hook downstairs by Boachuk again. 1-2 by Adams. Good jab, good stiff jab by Adams that time. Uppercut again by Boachuk on the inside. Coming through a minute 10 left in round of 5. This is a good fight. I mean, shoot, this is a really good fight. Good hook around the guard by Boachuk. Ooh, that was the best shot of the night for Boachuk. Made his sweat fly and everything. Going through 45 seconds of round 5. Adams with another hook around the guard. That hook's blocked from Adams. Boachuk missing with the hook. Missing with another hook. Good 2-punch combination by Boachuk. Well, that was a shot. It might have been a little bit low. Ooh, good uppercut by Adams. $20 seconds left in round 5. Good digging uppercut to the body by Adams. Another good big hook by Adams. Good shot by Boachuk. Hook to the head, multiple hooks by Adams. As the round is, I mean, shoot, my gosh. Great day. Oh, shoot. What the world do I, how do you score in this fight's a nightmare. Scoring this fight's a nightmare. And I'm thinking that Adams has a slight lead in this fight because of the more consistent and landing body work that is outweighing the headshots of Boachuk, which aren't landing as much as you would want from somebody who's been that active on the inside. But again, it could be the complete other way around. Because like they show, Boachuk is thrown, I think has thrown in or landed more power shots than the likes of Adams, and has landed more, I think it's landed more jabs, or maybe it's just thrown more jabs. Whatever stat that was that popped up on the screen. Well, it's going to be interesting to see what the unofficial scorecard says to kind of help paint a picture of what the judges might be seeing. It's going to be a very interesting sentiment. How's it going into? Yeah. See, right now they got Adams up. Hey, hold on. Next round starting. And right now they got Adams up by 3. What is it? 4 rounds to 1. Going into round 6. Hey, Boachuk, you might have to make some noise now. Can you turn it up? That's what we're gonna have to wait and see. Good uppercut downstairs to the body. Big hook by Adams. It's blocked though. Both of them were blocked actually. Good shot around the guard by Adams. Two minutes up into round 6. Boachuk, that liver. That liver of Boachuk is turning red as the ring logo on the side of the screen, or on the side of the apron. He needs to gain some. I'm not gonna lie. He needs to gain some distance. I can't lie. He needs to gain some distance. Boachuk with the Adams with a great uppercut. Adams with another great straight shot. Yeah, no. Adams is definitely winning this fight. He's got better punch placement. He's landing better effective shots on the inside to the body. If you want to go with the effectiveness and the bigger shots, he's landing those as well. He's matching the activity of Boachuk. Oh, good shot to the body by Adams. They rocked him back a little bit. Minute 5 left in round 6. It's been action-packed with Boachuk has been on the losing end of it. Good 1-2 by Adams. Hey, whoever the world got money, if you got money on Adams, whoever got money on him, hey, brother, you or sister, if you bet on this to be an upset, you about to be right. You about to be right at this point. If the fight keeps going like this, good shots to the body by Boachuk. Good hook by Boachuk. Uppercut again misses. Boachuk looks like he's losing a little bit of steam. I can't lie. Boachuk, you change your distance. 25 seconds left in round 6. Change your distance. Please, try to get into that mid-range area instead of being close range, because you're losing the close range war. Good shots by Boachuk. Uppercut by Boachuk. Good shot by good 3-punch combination actually by Adams. 4, 5 unanswered by Adams. Another good hook by Adams, the biggest shot of the night. As the round is over. I mean, shoot. Yeah, Boachuk, brother, you in trouble. Hey. We got some problems. Boachuk's in some serious trouble. He's in some serious trouble right now. But now he is, what, 1-2 rounds away from potentially making this unattainable without a knockdown at minimum. He's in a, Boachuk's in a war. He's losing the inside war. Which I never thought I would say, but he's losing the inside war to the likes of Adams. He's got to get to that mid-range to be able to actually get some level of success and be able to use not just full-blown leverage in your punches, but to have an ability not to get caught with the shots that you're getting caught with. Because Adams is punching around the high guard of you. Back up. Keep the distance in between you so those shots do land on the guards of your hands. So you can actually counter them afterwards. Right now, it ain't working. And so, let me see, Biscuits and Groovy. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. So glad you're here with us on today. And yeah, Adams is killing him. Your doggone right, he's killing him. As we're going into rounds, what is it, 7? Round 7. He's killing him right now. Boachuk is not throwing that right as much as he should. More than anything, he ain't fighting at the distance he needs to. Forget the punch that he's not throwing. He's fighting at a point where no matter what he does throw, he's getting caught in his own right, and it's being bad for him. Adams is landing to the body a whole lot more. And he is also, crazy enough, has better qualitative activity. Boachuk is trying to throw at a range that at this point in time in the fight, it just hasn't been working. It just ain't been working all fight. And so, Ryan Graves, yeah, Graves is right. Those liver shots took away that right hand. They did. They absolutely did. Boachuk had the uppercut, and he still does have the uppercut as a weapon. But even that, see, just like right there, it's been somewhat hit or miss from the standpoint of breaking through the guard versus just landing on the guard. Good hooks by Boachuk. Straight to the jab. Hook by Boachuk again. Minute 32 left in round 7. Going through right now. Good shots to the body equally. I mean, my gosh, what the world? Over 400 punches already landed. Boachuk with Adams with good uppercuts downstairs. Physically trying to control the likes of not Carlos Adames, Boachuk. Good hook to the body by Adams. Good uppercut again by Adams. It's just been the body work. It's been at this range, the body work. At this range, the body work has been so effective. Good shot downstairs again. Good hook upstairs. Good shot. 30 seconds left in round 7. I mean, this is a great day. Adams is taking it to him right now. Boachuk is and see. I'll say this point after round 7 ends. 12 seconds left in round 7. Big shots by Adams. Another shot by Adams. That body work, yeah, it's starting to take hold. It's starting to affect him now. It is starting to affect him, yeah. Yeah, it's starting to affect him now. That body work is starting to get to him. It's starting to get to him bad. That body work is starting to get to him really bad. Really, really bad. He better be careful. He better be careful. Because he's getting, ooh, buddy. Oh, buddy, Adams, he's landing way cleaner. Yes, he is. No question about that. Adams isn't afraid to throw a low shot or a hip shot. No, he's not. Boachuk better get into his Virgil Ortiz bag. He's got to. And see, when Boachuk did get a modicum of range that his length could have been effective, what did he do? He went and waited around instead of actually trying to capitalize on the space of finally having some room to throw shots that wouldn't be able to be countered by close range punches from Adams or traded in the same effective way because Adams would be too far out. When they just disengaged and he was trying to look for an opening, the opening was there. If you just threw the jab, that would have baited Adams out to do something, then boom, you can catch him with something. Not saying it's going to knock him down, but at least it starts, okay, you got some room to work. You got some room to work. But right now, Boachuk, buddy, he's in trouble. It's a bad way. He's in a bad way. He's in a bad way right now. As we're going into round 8 of this fight. Hook downstairs by Adams. Another uppercut by Adams. Back into and now he's upright. Boachuk, you got him. You can go downstairs. You got range now. You got some room to work now. You don't just wait around up until you're neck and neck with each other. Take up that real estate with some punches. Good hook by Boachuk. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left into round 8. Uppercut by Adams. Jab by Boachuk. Back on the inside. Everything's blocked. Another hook on the inside by Boachuk. It's blocked. Jab by Adams. Uppercut by Boachuk. Jab by Boachuk. Boachuk, when you're not head-to-head, throw. Doggone it, Boachuk. Lord, got caught again. Got caught again. Good, great day in the morning. Good gosh. Good shot by Adams again. Tripling or doubling up on the hook. Going downstairs to get on the belt line. Some refs call that low. This ref is calling it clean. All the refs are calling it clean, fight on the belt line. Again, Daniel Dubois would have loved to have been on this card. Would have loved to have been on this card right now with how body shots are going. Adams again now smothering and trying just to be physical with Boachuk. 1:05 left in round 8. Hook to the body by Boachuk. Uppercut misses by Boachuk, doubling up on the hook by Adams. Good hook again by Adams. And you know what's crazy? Adams is actually slowed down. You know what's crazy? All that output, Adams is actually slowed down in this fight. But it doesn't matter. Adams isn't throwing nearly as hard. But he sapped the energy out of Boachuk as well. He sapped the punches out of Boachuk as well. With the consistency going downstairs. 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds left into round 8. Adams is in a bad state right now. He's in a bad way. He is in a bad way at this point. Big hook by Adams. Another hook to the uppercut to the body by Adams. He's just trying to get another second win to end off the round strong. Whoa! Wait, what happened? Wait, he get knocked out. Dang it, I missed it. You gotta be kidding me. I missed the last couple seconds. Good gosh, great day in the morning. Lord, that is ridiculous. Yeah, Boachuk's getting beat up. Our ad came through and it messed up the thing. We made it so that it wasn't where it was supposed to be. Doggone it. Ad came in right when he got right. Okay, so yeah, he got right. Okay. All right. Shoot, that's yeah, Boachuk's getting beat up. He can beat up in a bad way. As we're going into round 10 thus far. This is ridiculous. Boachuk getting caught and cracked. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left into round 9. Jab by Boachuk. Uppercut downstairs. Another uppercut by Adams. Boachuk is going to need a knockout to win. Boachuk is going to need a knockout to win. Boachuk is going to need a knockout to win. He is. Good hook by Boachuk. Hook to the head by Adams. Uppercut to the head by Adams. Minute 44 left in round 9. Another uppercut. Another hook to the head. Another hook to the body by Adams. Another leaping gazelle hook by Adams that time. I mean, just standing and banging, trying to go through and just rip downstairs yet again, continue the success that he's had for the majority of this fight. Both of them infighting, Bochuk with good hooks to the head. Adams again just ripping with big shots. That body work is starting to take hold. That body work is really hurting the likes of Bochuk right now. It is. Bochuk is going to need something special to come and win this fight against the likes of Adams. He's going to need it. He's going to need it bad, in a bad way. Good uppercut by Bochuk. 40 seconds left in round 9. Hook again by Bochuk. 3-4 punch combination by Adams to the body. Just digging downstairs. Going back with what works. Another uppercut. It's been an infighting spectacle. And Adams has gotten the better of it every single time. Thinking back on it nearly just about every round. Good shot by Adams. Good hook by Bochuk, but still, Adams is successful. Flurry combinations as the round is over, and man, oh man. Yeah, Bochuk's getting ready to lose this fight. Bochuk is getting ready to lose this fight. He's about to be. He's about to, what is it? What is he? What is it? 23-3? He's about to be 23-3. If he doesn't get a knockout, he is absolutely going to lose this fight right now. He went at the wrong range. He did not gain space. The brother got outworked to the body all night long. Didn't even counter or didn't even try to meet him with the same shots downstairs. And inevitably, his basement got flooded. To quote Teddy Ellis, his basement got flooded. His basement got flooded. Which is why we see what we're seeing right now. But let me see. Business and Groovy. Early body work pays. Early body work pays in the latter or in the later stages of a fight. You're absolutely right. And right now it's paying dividends. It's definitely and Ryan Graves. Hey man, you definitely right about that. I definitely don't think that Adams beats Virgil Ortiz still. But brother, he is. I think he showed, okay, he's legit. One, by doing this to Bochuk, and two, it's a better version of Bochuk, and two, this brother is something serious from the standpoint of we can say he can compete with the likes of Virgil Ortiz. Even if we say he can't win, we can say this brother can compete with him. I promise you that. Good hooks upstairs by the likes of Adam. I mean, he's just going for broke at this point in time. He's doing whatever he wants at this point. Loading up with hooks to the body, putting his guard down just so he can land the big shots now. Because he knows he's got it in the bag. He knows he has his fight in the bag. He's going for the knockout. He doesn't even need to go for the knockout, but he's still trying to. Because he's loading everything he can into these shots. Virgil needs to have what he's going to have to put him down. Somehow, some way. Bochuk's going to have to put him down. I say Virgil, I'm sorry, not Virgil Ortiz. Bochuk somehow, some way is going to have to put Adams down. Because if not, he loses this fight by unanimous decision. And see, now Bochuk, you should be working on the ropes now. Bochuk, you should be working on the ropes. You let him out. You let him out. You should be working on the ropes when his back is there. Up your volume. Throw the 1-2 when his back is to the ropes. He ain't got nowhere to go. Like Adams is doing it. Good look again by Adams. I mean, it's at this point in time right now, it's just easy work for Adams at this point. Another power shot by Adams yet again. Big hook by Adams. Oh, he's having a day. He's having a time. He's having this of a field day right now. Treating Bochuk like a heavy bag at this point. Landing whatever he wants. Doing whatever he pleases. Going in and fighting exactly how he wants to fight. 25 seconds of round 10. Bochuk, you got to pull out something. You got to do something. You in the last stages. You in the last points in time. He about to get bumped down. He's about to get bumped down. Good hook to the head by Adams. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Good uppercut by Adams. He's paying to the crowd. Yeah. That was a good, hey, that was a great fight. That was a phenomenal fight. Adams, wrong one. Here we go. Adams just put himself firmly in line for performance of the night. He's got himself in line for performance of the night. But boy, Adams about to get bumped down that list. Hey, for anybody who thinks that, for not Adams about to get himself some potential championship opportunities now at 154. I tell you what. He's about to be looked at in a whole new light now, doing this to the likes of Bochuk. Let's be real. This fight wasn't even close. It wasn't even close. It was competitive. It was action-packed. It wasn't close. Adam kept on digging downstairs, and Bochuk was not able to win the fight on the inside with clean, effective shots. He was getting outpointed and outworked. And honestly, the volume of the shots to the body by Adams kept on taking its toll. And Bochuk wasn't even responding in kind with the same shots to keep the stamina drain. As we're going to the decision. As of right now, we about to announce the winner. Hopefully they get it right this time. Yep. Wasn't close. It wasn't close. So we can say, Bochuk, based on the rankings I got in front of me, Bochuk is now going to be bumped down probably from 5 to 8, 9, potentially. Minimum, he's below 7. And depending on the results of Harrison Lubin versus the likes of Virgil Ortiz, that ranking can go even lower. This is going to be a day. Hey, but Adams just got himself into the top 10. Adams just got himself into the top 10 of this division. Adams just got himself into the top 10 of the division. He absolutely did. With this fight, oh yes, he did. Oh, absolutely, he did. And it was a great plan. Let me see, Franklin. Adams followed the game plan to perfection. Oh no, yes he did. Absolutely he did. I mean, it was perfect. Start to the body, finish to the body. You rip downstairs, and you don't go upstairs up until later on, and you make it so that you are able to get the better of these exchanges when it comes to an inside fight. Bochuk should have changed and started backing up, trying to fight at mid-range, making Adams waste energy trying to throw those shots, or just being able to okay, I'm here, boom, 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 boom. Instead, get some space to give you some better room to throw some of your better shots, because right now it just wasn't working. Also, real quick, it's 9 o'clock. Okay, hold on. We gotta switch gears. Hold everything. Hold up a minute. Unless I'm crazy, was that the last of the prelim fights? Yeah, that was yep. That was the last of the prelims. I think now let me switch over to Netflix real quick. Hold on. Hold up a minute. We got to find it. But again, as we're talking, Boachuk, he kind of shot himself in the foot with not adapting and trying to gain some space to use those lengths and to use his reach to be able to actually gain some success and score on the side of Boachuk. So hey. Hey, man. I tell you what. Boachuk is still a real competitive brother. But boy, this wasn't pretty. Boy, this wasn't pretty. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. It's gonna hurt his stock. Now again, Adams should not be seen as hey, he's gonna knock out Virgil Ortiz or beat him in that same fashion. But at the same time, he's at least a contender. We can agree with that. Absolutely. Yes, now we're here with the main event. Hey, let's get it started. Well, actually, yeah, we might as well. Hey, let's do what we do best. Let's start the show all over again. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, this is another live stream commentary of with the Watch Report with me, your host, John McWatch, on this auspicious occasion of Canelo vs. Crawford, and we have officially transitioned over into the main event of this show with the most anticipated fighter tonight. Now only hours away as the main card is here. We are gonna see the likes of Canelo versus Crawford on the one of the biggest stages we've ever seen in boxing history, going through to make history in his own right. Or will we see Canelo come through and beat Crawford and be able to become still undisputed champion in the super middleweight division? It's been a fight we've been talking about for months. It's got historic levels of legacy on the line, and I guarantee you we are all witnesses to history regardless of the result. And man, I can't wait to see it. We've been waiting for this night for oh so long, and now there's no more debates, there's no more picks, there's no more reactions, but it's time to see a fight. It's time to put up or shut up, and it's time to get the ball going, and it's time to see who is indeed the baddest man in the land when it comes to super middleweight, as well as pound for pound. So with all that being said, thank you for tuning in again. Thank you for listening. If you're just tuning in, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't already, come on and join the Empire. Yes, indeed, come through and join on this show. Can be a part of this army, of this community, of this empire that we're building up. Hit the notification bell. Share the show with everybody you know so we can keep on building up this empire together. And also be sure that if you would, and you want to support the channel, again, it's still birthday week. We're still celebrating. Don't matter. This Saturday, Sunday, we're gonna end it with a bang. But if you want to support the show and also send me some, some birthday well wishes and gifts, hey, we got Cash App, we got PayPal, we got links down below in the description below. And again, anything you can give will be appreciated oh so much. We're small, but we're mighty. And we want to make this show bigger and better and grander so everybody can sit here and enjoy and see the hottest show in all the globe turn into a global phenomenon. And I can't do this without viewers like you. So we appreciate it oh so much. Just you being here means the world to me, nonetheless. But let me keep on reading what you all have to say in the chats. Adams reminded me of Holyfield. Huh. Somewhat I can see it. Somewhat I can see he showed up. He definitely ain't got the footwork. Sure enough, ain't got the motor that the likes of Holyfield has. But in regards to some of the inside work he was doing, yeah, I could see a little bit of a callback. I could see a little bit of a callback with regards to which he put on a display that got him now in line for the Bootses, the Boots Ennises, the Virgil Ortizes, the Sebastian Fundors of the world, the Xander Zayez's of the world, the Keith Thurmans of the world. He's got himself in that conversation to be able to fight and potentially win. Not saying he's going to be able to, but hey, this put him in that category. Beating Boachuk that's a great thing. That's a great thing. To do it twice when Boachuk was better, ain't nothing you can say. So, hey man, this brother got something in him. Now, what he can do afterwards, only time will tell. Am I high on him? Don't really think so. Compared to the other people that we're talking about that he's going to fight against. But, brother earned his keep. I promise you that. I tell you what. Brother definitely did earn his keep. I promise you that. Let me see. Boachuk fought Adams' fight, and it led to a loss. He'll learn from that one. I mean, yeah. But the issue is, he got laden into the same trap the last time he fought Adams. He got beat up to the body though he was, I think, winning the fight, at least in the competitive affair, and was having an advantage, and then he got knocked out because he got broken down. This literally the same breaking down process happened here. It's happened here again. So yes, he can learn. He will learn. But in this situation, the same mistake that happened last time happened again. It didn't end in a knockout, but it happened again. And so it's like, at some point, we got to ask, hey, Bocha, yes, Adams may be just the one guy. Like, everybody might have, some people just have some person that it's just, I can't get over the hump against him. He might be that. But at the same time, this doesn't bode well against other people looking at you because they don't have a clear-cut game plan from 2 losses of what to go and attack you with. That's problematic. That's something you're going to have to change. You got to change it quick. Let me see. Who won? I was taking out my dog. It was Adams. Adams won. Adams beat him. Was it 99-91? 99-91? 98-92? On all the scorecards, just about. Yeah, it was a wash. It was an absolute wash. Wasn't even easy. Yes, it's time for the main event card. Thank you for letting me know. And I appreciate it. These Saudi fighters can actually throw in. Yeah. The actual fighters from Saudi Arabia, no, they can throw some hands. They really can. Like the people that are from the country, they can really throw. And anybody associated with the likes of Riyadh season, yeah, they can fight. They're giving us some wars. I'm glad. I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm so excited. I got scared it wasn't going to be the case. Thankfully, we're getting entertained, even though the names may not be the biggest names that we can claim. That's the thing. Thankfully, that's the case. So it looks like we're going to have ourselves a very entertaining night that you're going to want to not miss. Thankfully, I'm excited for that. The determination, yep, you're right. The determination is real. And so, oh yeah, new people hit that. Yeah. Oh yeah, new people. If you're new, come through. If you're old, come through. Don't matter who you are. Don't matter where you are. We need you to come and make this thing the best that it can be. And hey, come and be a part of the hottest growing show in the land. And we can't wait to be with you all. And we're so happy to be on here discussing. And now that we're here in the main card, we got 2 options. Well, one, we can take a break. Get some last time. I might need to refill some water. And then, or number 2. Oh, gosh, yeah, those fights were legendary. Dang, those fights were legendary. Sorry, I just saw what they were doing. But no. We can either go 2 ways. We can either take a break, get some snacks. We can go and talk about more with Crawford and Canelo now that the main event is here. Or delve around the rest of the boxing world and touch on some other things, like with Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson coming about and being one of the potential marquee fights that are going to happen early in 2026, at least per the words of Teofimo Lopez. Now, have they agreed on anything? No, not yet. To my knowledge, no, ain't nothing happened yet at this point in time. We're still waiting on evidence to see if something does indeed transpire. But regardless of what's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, wait. Oh, they're doing an actual intro. Oh, hold on a minute. This is looking a little bit like HBO. It's looking a little bit like HBO now. I like that. Oh, that's dope. And the seats light up. What's the Oh, no, that's cold. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. But either way, hey, man, all the talk is over and the time is here. Let me see. This is at least an A- level Crawford going up against a B- or C+ Canelo. It's going to be fun. Look, it's a match. If it does bode well from the power perspective of Crawford taking punches, this could turn into a real classic, the likes of which we will remember forever. It could also very quickly turn into a fight that is not a contest from the sense of everything that we thought about with what Crawford was going to be versus what Canelo was going to be, in the sense of, is the weight too much? Yes, is still real, and it comes apparent, and they can't get it done. That can happen. Absolutely, that can happen. That can be a legit thing that takes place. Regardless of which, the anticipation for what we will see, will we be disappointed? Will we be excited and validated? We're going to find out. Regardless of which, the greatness is here, and it is attainable for each one of them. So we can't wait to see what happens. I'm just happy to be here with you all on today. Y'all said y'all wanted me to stream it, so I'm streaming it, and I'm doing it, and hopefully it's worth your while. But I still would like to hear you all's predictions. If anybody is changing their mind as to how they think this fight is going to go, most likely people ain't going to change it. Most likely people ain't got no conversation. But at the same time, is there anybody that all of a sudden has a change of heart and says there's going to be a situation where whoever you said was going to win, you've seen something and now you think, I might have made a mistake. Because you got till the first bell rings. If you want to try to change your mind, for some people it's a little bit less leeway, but for me, hey, you got till the bell starts to say who you think's gonna win or not, and we'll lock it in and we'll take it home afterwards. Well, let's see what you all got to say. I want to see if Crawford starts slow or not. I can assume that he's gonna start slow and gauge exactly how the world Canelo's is gonna be. Get a taste of what she's dealing with. It could be a situation where he doesn't wait around. It could be a situation where he doesn't wait around at all. And he could just say, you know what? Forget this. We're going back into the fire. We're gonna make you start fast. We're gonna make Canelo start fast. And by the time the second half of the fight's over, you've gone through your gas tank and I got more to go. He might do that. Even if it means him losing some rounds. Now, it's a dangerous thing. You come to Canelo before he loses some stamina, buddy. You asking for a time and a half. You asking for a quick exit. But brother, if it works out, we looking at a situation. Well, wait a minute. Canelo's slowing down. He's getting caught with stuff. The momentum is shifting and the fight's going in Crawford's way because Crawford's able to outwork him. And Canelo can't catch his breath. It could happen. Boy, it's going to be a time. It's going to be insane. But let me see what you got to say. I'm sticking with Canelo, but I do not take Crawford lightly. That is the proper way to approach it if you are talking about Crawford and Canelo. Don't take them lightly now. Yes, it could end quick, but don't think that this is Charlo. Don't think this is Charlo. It's a different brother. Absolutely. I'm sticking with Crawford. Beating Canelo by so you going with stoppage? Okay, wait, okay, all right, you going with a stoppage by the likes of Terence Crawford or Canelo again? If that happens, yeah, we probably looking at top 5, top 3 in the framework of boxing history. If that does happen, boy, that would be insane. Let me see, Gio Gill, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. If it's your first time, come in, leave a like on the stream, come join the Empire, subscribe to the channel, and I want to hear what you got to say. And we appreciate your time finding us out, and let's see what your sentiments are. I've been thinking Canelo, and now I'm feeling Crawford. See, a lot of people are starting to get. You hear this? All of a sudden, they saw the weigh-in, they saw the body, they saw the physique, they saw the physical nature of Crawford and the answers of what he will look like. And if you thought he could take what Canelo can give, for some people, they got answered as yes, they can. Because mind you, one of the biggest conversations is all of a sudden Canelo he's 167 in the same way, but Canelo looked like he looked like a more slimmer 167 than we've seen him before, as the walking, stalking brick house that we normally have him look like on the night of the fight. Looks like he's trained for a little bit more speed, similar to Gennady Golovkin when he fought him the second time. And since that's the case, if the power is diminished but the speed can't catch up to Crawford, what's going to happen then? If Crawford can take it and all of a sudden, now the power ain't an issue. It's all about boxing. And most people, if not all, have said that the boxing ability of Crawford trumps Canelo. That we could find that reality out. So I get you. I do get you. If you're saying Gio join the winning side, let me keep on reading what you all got to say. Do you think there will be a low punch count tonight? No, there won't. No, there won't. There won't. I doubt it. I doubt it, because we're talking about Terence Crawford. From Canelo, yes. If Canelo doesn't throw, he throws, yes, he throws, absolutely. But it's not in, again, the voluminous nature of the past. One punch type of stuff, more than anything. Crawford's side, his ability is going to be similar to what we had with B-Roll. He's going to need to throw an out. He's going to need to beat the power by not giving the power a chance to throw, by overwhelming Crawford with voluminous offense while he's resting. That if Canelo got a chance to set his feet, yeah, he's going to throw some bombs. Every time he sets his feet, he's going to throw those bombs. Which is why he's got, again, not as much of a high, but it is a high enough power punch output. Because every punch is a power punch. But if Crawford's able to make it so that you aren't able to actually throw your shots, and you got to back off and defend just because of everything that's coming at you, that can diminish that ability and help you out in the long run. Again, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it is a possibility nonetheless. Let me see. Gio's going to be a lot of respect from both fighters. Yeah, there will be. But it's at knowing this fight, I don't think at some point in time, respect's going to go out the window. Unless it turns into a Canelo type situation, respect's going to go out the window very quick. It's going to go out the window very quick. Yeah, that's going to be the case. And so, let me see. So it's point for Crawford to win in that case, assuming there's no bingo punch. Yeah. Absolutely. Michael Buffer is 1,000 years old. I swear I've seen him since my day. And you know what's crazy? This man has been doing stuff for so long. He has seen like 6 different decades of boxing. He has literally called from what? I want to say like from the whenever he started. He's been existing and or has called nearly most, if not all, of the biggest fights in boxing for the past, 25 years, 30 years? There ain't many, you say he's a vampire. He might just be. There ain't many constants in the world of boxing from the standpoint of people that are that recognizable. But he's one of them. He is one of them. I mean, that's insane. And that's why I'm scared to say his catchphrase, because he has copyrighted, let's get ready to, I'll say brawl. Let's get ready to have a scrum. I can't say the rumble end of that phrase lest I get copyright and I get sued. Because he turned, yeah, man. 5 minutes of work, $1 million payday. Hey, careful now. Careful, you might get a knock on your door. You better be careful. You better be careful. You might get a knock on your door. You think I'm playing? He copyrighted this whole phrase. This whole phrase. I won't even say it on camera. He copyrighted the whole phrase. And if you say it, guess what? $25,000. Oh, it's insane. Oh, he knows what he's doing. That man has made, he has been, I dare say he's made as much money as an NBA player, over 120 million, just off of that phrase alone. It's ridiculous. Early 80s is when Buffer started. Good gosh. Shoot. 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s. That's 5 decades. 50 years this man has seen boxing. What the world? What the world? That is ridiculous. That's a part. But here we go. Enough with the remembering of the vampire. It's round 1 of the first fight of the main event. Is it Alakal versus Crawford? Not Terence Crawford. Is it Kyle Crawford? I forget his first name. But again, different Crawford, no relation. But regardless of which, Crawford in the white and black, Alakal in the green. I believe the Saudi Arabian trunks. If I'm going by, if I have the language correct, I believe that's Arabic. If I'm wrong, please excuse me. If I'm wrong, please correct me. I shouldn't be. I had a roommate that was from over there. So hey man, if I'm wrong, that's on me. That's my son. Let me see. Alakel seems around the D level. Now, granted, I can't remember. The last time I saw him fight was I can't remember. When was the last time I saw him fight? I'm trying to remember. I cannot remember. I cannot remember. Shoot, I'm blanking. I'm not going to lie. This is going to have to be a kind of a reintroduction. I can't remember exactly when. I feel like I saw him fight before. I just can't remember when. For the life of me. Can't remember when. With regards to which minute 52, left in the round one of this fight thus far. Crawford versus Alakel. Alakel with a great jab. Landing on Crawford. Double jab mentioned for Crawford. Good straight right to the body by Alakel. Good hook to the head by Alakel. Good hook downstairs by Alakel again. Good shot to the body. Good punch selection. That is a long, lanky brother when it comes to throwing those long, straight shots. Minute 18, good counters by Alakel. Minute 9 left in round one. Alakel taking control with the jab. Hook to the head by Alakel. A straight shot to the body. A good straight shot to the body would work as well in this fight. Good shot. It's a great shot by Alakel. Let me turn. Am I saying his name wrong or right? One, two to the body by Crawford. Okay, that's what I'm saying about Alakel. Jab to the head again by Alakel. 20 seconds left in round one. Thus far, very much relatively easily controlled round for Alakel. 10 seconds left. Oh, almost landed with that hook and that three-punch combination. Sneaky uppercut misses in the round is over. And yes, indeed. Pretty decent round. Pretty decent round, I'm not gonna lie. Also, real quick. One question. Do you think, I know, off topic, I understand. Do you think there is a possibility that after Jake Paul, with the grandeur of what Netflix is doing right now, we could see Tank versus Jake versus Shakur? If we do see Tank beat Jake Paul and it be on Netflix, I know it's an out of pocket question. It's out of left field. I understand. It's just I want to hear your thoughts on it because something's been going through my mind since I've been watching all these fights on Netflix. If they do get Jake Paul to lose to Tank, and Shakur is indeed what he is as a fighter, and that fight with Teofimo Lopez doesn't happen, wouldn't we then more likely than not see Netflix host that fight? Because that would be one of the 5 biggest fights of the year if they did get it announced. And it would fit the bill of fighting on Netflix. I would think. Again, I'm not to open up an old wound, but just as a question in the thought process of how Netflix has been operating and what we could see from Shakur. If we don't see Shakur versus Tio, that would make the most sense monetarily from the side of Netflix. TKO and anybody else involved with making money and trying to make a big fight. I would think so, but again, that's a whole other conversation. Just want to hear your thoughts if you got some time. As we're going into round 2 of this fight thus far, Alakel again doing great work with that length and with that reach. Good solid jab against him, trying to land that big, I almost want to call it a pull counter. He's not really pulling when he throws that counter right hand afterwards, but it's like a make you miss and then boom, immediately boom. Snap right afterwards. He's trying to get that. Good uppercut to the body. Good 4-punch combination by Alakel. Jab to the body by Crawford. Alakel, he honestly. Good counter shot by Crawford. Crawford got him on the ropes a little bit. Good uppercut hook combination by Alakel. You know what? Alakel could afford to actually throw some more volume if he wanted to in this fight because of that speed, or more so like Andre Ward said, quickness aspect of it. Because again, what the speed it's the because there's a difference in speed and quickness. Quickness is how fast you can get to top speed. Speed is in and of itself how fast you can punch. Ryan Garcia's got the fastest and quickest hook in the game. Yes. But there are some people that match Ryan Garcia's quickness, but not just necessarily the raw hand speed. Alakel's somewhat similar thing. His speed may not be the quickest, but he can get it out and reach that top speed in his punch so fast that he's so quick that when he tries to throw. Again, that's what makes him quick when he tries to throw. In a raw, just voluminous throwing standpoint, you're trying to see who can punch faster. He may not be as fast as others, but he can get his punches off quicker because he's so quick with how he can reach that top speed. Acceleration, as more so is a better way to call it. So he could afford to actually throw more shots because he's so quick when he does indeed commit. He's got the space to be able to say, okay, yeah, I can get some extra shots in if I wanted to. 15 seconds left in round 2. Good hook downstairs by Alakel. As they're waiting it out, and the round is over. Well, let me see. How you tell someone is around F level if they try to feint Travis Crawford? Or how can you tell someone's around F level if they try to feint? Travis hasn't feinted once to set up his offense. And I mean, feinting. And see, for me, feinting is a valuable tool, but I know it's not in everybody's style. And for some people, it doesn't work for them. For some people, they can't feint and be able to actually sell something because it looks stupid. Or trying to sell something and hold back, they struggle because it's like, how do I fake a throw when I just want to throw? It's for everybody. It's not that. Feinting is an art form. It's not just a usage tool. It's an art. It's hard. If you don't know how to use it, hey, it can as much set you up as it can knock you out or get you knocked out. But if you learn how to feint, yeah, you can be dangerous. Oh, you can be lethal. You can give the likes of some of the best in the world, like Terence Crawford, a whole bunch of trouble, aka imaginable, because you learn the art of feinting. You know how to sell a punch, how to make yourself seem like you're gonna throw, but they're so tight wound because they don't know when to expect it. But it looks like something's coming from every direction. It's a tough art to have, but it's an art nonetheless. But let me see. Tank lost a little respect by fighting Paul. Well, he lost a lot of. Let's be real. He lost a lot of respect for not fighting Jake Paul, for fighting Paul. Absolutely, he did that. That's guaranteed. After going into round 3 of this fight right now, once again, Alakel doing business as usual, using again good jab to the body. Again, slow but effective. Ooh, good jab, hook, good jab, straight right hook, straight right combination. Uppercut hook by Alakel. Minute 49 left in round 3. Over here right by Crawford. That's pretty good. Again, Alakel almost got. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. That could have been dangerous for Alakel if Crawford had been able to counter that complete exposed nature. Good 2 hard right hands by Alakel on Crawford. Another good shot. 1-2 to the body. Good shot. Oh, that was a beautiful counter by Alakel. Less than roughly a minute. No, a minute on the dot left in round 3. Alakel again, circle in the ring. Looking to land a left hook counter, but misses. Good stiff jab by Alakel. Fighting his way off the ropes. Backing up now. Small 3-punch combination by Alakel. Crawford trying to get him to the ropes to do some damage or to gain some level of success and close the gap. Grazing shots to the body by Crawford. Good hook by Crawford, though. Another good hook by Crawford. Good counter jab by Alakel. 25 seconds of round 3. Yeah, this is Alakel is really. Ooh, that's a good hook by Crawford. Yeah, even though it's early, I'm already seeing the very much wide gap between the both of them. As a matter, I'm already seeing the wide gap between both of them. There's a pretty big gap between the two of them when it comes to Alakel and Crawford right now. It really is. It really is at this point in time. It ain't close. I'm gonna say that it ain't close at this point. Yes, it's early. I know it's early. It ain't close at it right now. Alakel's just he's having his way. He's literally doing whatever he wants to. Are they still coming in? Now, see, real quick, for those of you who have been to fights, for those of you who have been to boxing events, big or small, why is it that fans aren't in the venue when they pay a bunch of money to get to the venue and they only show up for the last like 2 fights instead of for the whole of the main event? You get what I'm saying? That's a valid question to have. I never got that. I always thought, why would you not want to see the fights as they're unfolding? Because you paid upwards of, depending on where you sit, either $500 or $17,000. I'm shocked that you wouldn't want to be there the entire time watching everything unfold. I would think that you want to get your money's worth. But again, that's just me. Good double jab by Crawford after going into round 4. Oh, good hook by Alakel, landing on the face of Crawford. Another jab to the head. Double jab almost lands with a big right hand after stepping back to counter. I mean, that jab is popping. That jab is strong. Like, not necessarily like put you down like strong, but it's stiff. That jab is stiff from Alakel right now. Good combination by Alakel. I would love to see Alakel go downstairs. You got him up shit. I would love to see you open up that guard of Crawford's even more by doing a couple stab jabs to the body. Couple of hooks downstairs when you're in range. Yep, see, just like that. No, that wasn't the prettiest of hooks to the body, but hey, it's there. I just want to see if he actually commits to touching on it. Jab to the body by Alakel. Another jab to the head. Triple jab by Crawford, but he's backed him up. Good uppercut by Alakel. 45 seconds of round 4. Very much a sharp-shooting display from the likes of Alakel right now. Pretty much doing whatever he wants to do. It almost seems like he's kind of testing out the bag that he's got and utilizing or trying to learn different skills inside the ring from the standpoint of the combinations that he's using, the offense that he's trying to garner. Yes, he's controlling, absolutely, but it looks like sometimes he tried to see, okay, what if I try this different setup and land and follow up with something different? What if I do X instead of Y? Stuff like that to try to see what he can really do against somebody. That was a big swing and miss that time. That almost took him off balance. As the round is over from Alakel. But yeah, another round for Alakel. Another dominant win. Not win. Fight ain't over. Another dominant fight. Round. I need some water. Hold on a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need some water. That's what I needed. I needed some water. I was thinking too fast for my own good, and I was thinking too slow, talking too fast. Everything was getting mixed up. Let me try this again. Alakal looks like he's just doing whatever he wants, and he is taking as Crawford's here. And look at that arena just blow up. The boos, the hate, the whistles, the vitriol. Ugh. Enemy territory is an understatement. Enemy territory is an understatement. My gosh, they are excited for that. And I didn't even realize it was that loud in there. But let me see how the next round goes through. We're starting to round 5 of 10. Alakal has won every round with the greatest of ease. Let's be honest, Tank Davis versus Jake Paul won't be a fight. It will be a choreographed dance. Well, I am telling you, from having those same conversations against people in regards to Jake Paul in boxing, and every time the same thing happened, that it's not a real fight, but they get knocked out legit. Jake Paul is going to try and wants to knock out Tank Davis. Be clear and understand that fully. I don't care if it's an exhibition. Jake Paul is going to try to legitimately knock out Mike Tyson, or not Mike Tyson, knock out Tank. Jake Paul tried to actually knock out Mike Tyson after round 1 when Tyson had that flurry. And okay, boom, okay, now, yeah, you're just too slow. He actually was trying to get him out of there. He just couldn't. So like I've been saying to you before, he's not that good at all. But he is a real boxer. He is, whether we like it or not. Tank is going to need to be prepared, because Jake Paul at 236 pounds is going to come into this fight at 236 pounds. I don't care if it's middleweight or not. He's going to come into this fight north of 200. And he's going to attempt to knock out Tank. I promise you. I don't like it. I hate it. I despise it. But I can tell you this for a fact. It is, regardless of what we think is an exhibition, or regardless of whether or not it is labeled as an exhibition, he is going to try to knock him out. Because what bigger thing could he do? You think, and I'm not saying this in a derogatory nature, as again, we're in round 5 with a minute into the round. But again, Alakal is doing the same thing just about every time, dominating the fight. But when we're looking at just getting the big event isn't what Jake Paul's looking for. He wants to knock out his opponents. He does. The thing about Jake Paul's fights, that's why he keeps winning. It's not the contract stuff, not the it's rigged type stuff. It's because that mentality, it's a spectacle, it's a sideshow, it's a caveat. I can take him easy. He's not a real boxer. He's not this, he's not that. The underestimation is exactly what he wants, so that he can't put you to sleep because you didn't prep like you were supposed to. That's what he wants. Because when he does knock you out, guess what? Was Tyron Woodley's knockout fake? No, that brother was dead in the water, literally flatlined. Ben Askren was actually flatlined. Nate Robinson was actually flatlined. Anderson Silva was actually knocked down. Tommy Fury was actually knocked down. Mike Perry was actually knocked out. I'm not trying to say these as quality wins. They're not good wins at all. They're not great in any way, shape, or form. Not the slightest. Never will I ever say that. These are bums in the realm of boxing. Bums. But the brother actually's got pop, and he will actually try to put you out. Keep on thinking it's just an exhibition. Oh, the contract doesn't say don't knock out. No. If you ain't ready, he's got all these advantages in place, and it's harping on the aspect of, oh, this is just a kid trying to fight in a world he doesn't belong in, using all that to help fuel his ability to say, okay, hey, they got all these restrictions. It's a smaller dude, but whatever. Glove size is different, but whatever. He can't win. No, all these are to help him actually knock you out. When that gets understood, guess what? All of a sudden, don't look good, does he? Because he loses. Lost to the likes of Tommy Fury when Tommy Fury actually went out and was like, okay, I'm going to actually box you. Actually box you. And I was on your level. I hate Jake Paul from the standpoint of as a boxer. I hate him. There's other things I hate about his brother too. So many to count. But I hate him as a boxer. But I understand he's above a level that just anybody can beat him. And he's definitely above a level that just a weight class is not going to mean anything. It is. Sadly, it is. Which is why he called out Tank, because yes, Tank is a better fighter in every way. But guess what? You think that we talk about Tank, you think we talk about Canelo and Crawford as a monumental goal for Crawford to climb. And Crawford is a legit number 1 or number 2 or number 3 best fighter in the world. What are we talking about with Tank? We ain't even got Tank as high as Crawford when it comes to IQ and talent, which he's not. And closer to Inoue, fighting a guy the equivalent size of Usyk for the weight. Why do you think that is? Because, and again, we're in round 6, almost forgot. We're in round 6 right now. It's been, again, the same stuff. Alan Keller's still doing the dominant things. Again, I'm not trying to go off the rails. This has been just a conversation that needs to be had. But it's going about, and again, he again, phenomenal flurry by Crawford. But again, Alan Keller responds in kind, 50 seconds left in round 6. It's been business as usual, the jab, the hook, the occasional shots to the body, turning Crawford around, being able to counter him with either that pull counter or even with an up jab that he likes to throw. It's just about playing his day. But still, 30 seconds left in round 6. But all this is because, yeah, he's using that to say, oh, yeah, there's no way you can lose. And then but in trying to feign ignorance, that, hey, brother, some of this stuff doesn't matter because it can make him win. He's got every advantage in the book because he wants you to think that all those advantages just ain't enough because he's a bad boxer. But guess what? They haven't been. Because we want him fight against somebody his age, his weight, his experience level, in a timely manner, without restrictions, without weight clauses, and without any caveats of different gloves or anything. As a boxer's boxer. That's what we're asking for. We're not asking for this. Because Tank said himself, there is a threshold that everybody can fight. And if you are at 1, I can beat anybody if they ain't trained. But when asked about who in the world he could beat when it comes to if the biggest person he could beat, and somebody said heavyweight, he was like, nah. And they were like, but you're Tank. And they were like, nah. Anybody professionally trained and with actual experience, I can't beat that. Because that's too much. From 135 to heavyweight, in a fight, that's just too much to handle. At some point, weight takes over everything. Especially if it's that type of gap. Which would 135, what would that be? Let me do some quick math real quick. What is it? That's 65 pounds. Put that into perspective. Usyk beat Fury with a 40-pound weight difference. But Usyk had been fighting at heavyweight for what? 5 fights. So he became a real heavyweight. But even before that, we were saying, this is belligerent. There's no way it can happen. This is even egregious than that. And it's taken because he knows that one factor is the biggest factor, power, for this type of discrepancy. That is even bigger than likes of Canelo and Crawford. That, yeah, I can take him out. One shot is all I need to end him. A shot through the guard can hurt him. A grazing shot can knock his equilibrium off. You think I'm lying? I'm not. Joseph Parker caught Bacoli, who was almost 300 pounds on the night of the fight. No, over 300 pounds, I think, on the night of the fight. Caught that brother with a shot, grazing the top of his head, snapped his neck from the standpoint of whipped his neck, but didn't catch him clean. Guess what, brother? Had him shaking and couldn't recover. Throwing the towel. Yeah, we ain't doing that. I'm telling you. You think it's a game? It ain't a game. It ain't a game. He gonna try to do it. He gonna try to. He gonna try to actually put him to sleep. I guarantee you, he will. Let me see. Alakal looks relaxed and completely in control. Yes, he does. We'll see his interesting point of view. What weight difference will there be? Yeah, it'll be a 65-pound weight difference. 135 up to 200. If we go beyond 200, 200 is the baseline for heavyweight. We go to what Jake Paul was in his last fight, 236. That's a 95-pound weight difference. That's a 95-pound weight difference. That's ridiculous. That is the equivalent of Manny Pacquiao when he first got into the sport at the weight class of 105. And he wasn't even able to make that weight. So he came in with rocks in the shorts, and he actually weighed in that night at 98 pounds. That would be like him fighting against Usyk at cruiserweight at 200 flat. You see how ridiculous that is? That's what's going on. That's what's going on. Most people are there to be only to be seen. They're not, okay. You're talking about the people that are in the crowd. Okay, so most people are there only to be seen, not interested in the fight. That's too much money for me to pay and not actually watch this stuff. I'll go and interact, but my gosh, I pay for my seat. I pay for all that. But whatever care I can get, I'm gonna get. But I'm gonna watch these doggone fights. I'm gonna watch that. I so hope you're right, because Tank will box his pants off then, take him out late. I hope so. I do hope that happens. I do. But my gosh, I know for a fact that one shot, this is the legitimate few situations where I'm using one shot can end the night as the biggest reason for why this fight can be completely blowing up. Because legit, at this stage, at that level, yeah. We saw Tank getting winced when he was taking punches to Lamont Roach. But he gets caught by Tank clean with some of those shots that Lamont landed on him. What you think's gonna happen? It's a danger. It's a bad thing. It is a bad thing. How old is Alakal? I think he's either in his early 20s. It might be 19. He's either between 19 and 21. He's incredibly young, though. Tank deserves to get knocked out for wasting all of our time, waiting for that fool to fight people. He should have. Yeah, exactly. And again, he said, in fact, I'll play a clip of what happened with Shakur Stevenson talking to Tank's manager. He's a manager, whoever the world was, he was on an interview with, talking about the whole situation with why Tank and Shakur didn't actually happen. And apparently Tank and Shakur were talked about behind the scenes, but it wasn't Shakur, or it wasn't Tank in this situation that stopped the fight. Again, per this man's words, nor was it Shakur, but it was actually potentially top ranked themselves. Hypothetical. But again, we'll discuss that later on in the show. We'll discuss that later on in the show. Let's see. 100 pounds. How can this get sanctioned? It's not. It's an exhibition. That's the thing. At this point in time, it's an exhibition. Now, so does it? Let me look it up. Jake. But again, we're around 8. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to overlook the fight. I'm not. We just got caught up in conversation. Take Paul versus Tank Davis sanction. Let me see. Right now, it's not a sanctioned fight at this point in time. And it's getting pushed back from everybody to not even happen as an exhibition, because this is just too ludicrous of a weight stipulation. So there is a chance that this could all just get canceled, but most likely not because Netflix is involved in it with the money. It's already been announced. And they got posters everywhere, and people are waiting on that fight for November. So yeah, I don't think it's going to be stopped. And I think we're going to see them keep on going. Sadly, that's the reality. That's what we got to deal with. Let me see. Alakal is way too bladed, and he can't generate enough power. To some degree, yeah. Also, I just don't think he's punching for power. That's the thing. I think Alakal is a sharp puncher more than anything. I don't think he's going to try to go for power because he's only got one knockout in his career, and he's got 5 wins. So I don't think he's not a power puncher. He's a legit boxer from the standpoint of I'm a outpoint you, I'm make you miss. He's not like slick, but he's very much adept at picking the right shot. He's very snappy, and everything is what's the word? Sharp. It's bladed, not just from the stance, but from it's a very de facto type of punching style. It's not gonna hurt you, but it is going to get there before you can react, and it is going to get the judge's attention. It's gonna get the fighter's attention, and it won't end the night most likely, but it's gonna make it so that you know, yeah, this is a different thing you're dealing with. And again, it's a very sharp and blunt ain't the right word. I think sharp is the best word. It's a very sharp style of punching. And look at that, Canelo came through. Canelo coming up here. And my gosh, listen to them cheer. Listen to them yell. My goodness. And again, there go that whoever blowing that whistle, but I want to know who they were. Let me see. I pay that much. I pay that much. I wear a diaper to see the. I mean, no, I am going to use the bathroom, but I'm going to get in the building. I'm going to get in the building, and I'm going to see. I'm going to at least see action from every fight that happens. I'm going to at least see that. Now, I would have walked away from the Jermaine Franklin one. Hey, I got the full right to do that. But I'd rather have to walk away from a fight than miss a fight that happens if I'm playing that much money. Again, that's my 2 cents. That's my thing. I'm saying, okay, thanks. So doesn't that mean there will be some sort of health and safety considerations? There definitely are. There definitely are. And that's why even now as an exhibition, that fight with Tank and Jake is still getting pushback. It still most likely is going just to happen. Because there's too much money for it not to happen. Tank took this because, I'll take the weight discrepancy because, we can make bank. But it's a bump in his eyes. But still, there's going to be a lot of concern. You're going to see as the fight get closer. There's some pushback coming through. And there definitely will be some. And if Tank made this mistake, another cherry pick gone wrong, boy, it's going to be bad. We think this man's stock is in the gutter now after not fighting the likes of Lamont Roach. But if he lose to Jake Paul instead of against a real boxer, you can kiss that face of boxing nonsense out the window. You can kiss it goodbye. You can kiss that goodbye. Also, around now with Alakal and Crawford, again, it's been very much boxing beautifully, sharp punching, good shot selection. Got caught a couple times in situations I wouldn't have wanted it to. There was openings that he could have actually let his hands really go, but less than I would have liked, sadly. But still, good uppercut by Alakal again. Now that punch right there, if he gets that right, if he turns that into a real consistent weapon, that uppercut of his, that can spell some great things for him as his career goes on. At least I do believe it. But let me keep on reading. What you had to say. So the public are let me see. Let me try and read nothing. Foul. So the public are let me see. Look at mugs lining their pockets for an exhibition. Great. I mean, to a degree, yeah. We know that's why Tank's doing it. Jake Paul isn't fighting a real fighter because he doesn't need to make bank. He's fighting, unless it was for Canelo. Remember, don't forget, Jake Paul could have fought Zerdo. Jake Paul could have fought Zerdo Ramirez. Not Zerdo. Jake Paul could have fought Artur Beterbiev. Jake Paul could have gotten in a position to legit fight Zerdo Ramirez. Jake Paul could have gone and fought the likes of, almost got a fight with Canelo. Almost, and we got some action finally brewing through as the end of the fight is end of the round is coming around. Jake Paul almost got a fight with Canelo. He also got offered on through DMs by Daniel Dubois a legit shot at Daniel Dubois' World IBF Championship. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Right after he beat Mike Tyson, and he said no. It's easy money with the lightest work and the biggest payday. And because Jake Paul attracts, guess what? They're gonna keep on doing it. They're gonna keep on doing it. The undercards of Jake Paul's fights are always great, but it's the fight itself. They're gonna keep on making him the star because he's making money. And again, for MVP to survive, he's got to keep on winning. If he loses definitively, yeah, it's done. Nobody's gonna pay for that. Nobody will ever pay for a Jake Paul fight if we see Jake Paul get knocked out finally. There won't be an excuse. There won't be any need. There'll be no need at all. His hate is only driven and continued by winning against people that people are just believable enough to say that, yeah, they can stop this stupid run. And they won't, because he won't fight those people. That's the issue. So either we stop paying, which people won't. Either we stop watching, which people won't. Or he gets beat. That's the thing. And don't worry, like I said before, the road is coming to an end. He's reached near the top of the mountain now. I told you he had two names he wanted to get. Tank and Canelo. Almost got Canelo. Canelo went and signed to get this fight with Crawford. Got Tank. He's got one of the two. There's only two other steps he can go to. Fight Canelo or fight for a world title against not Zerdo Ramirez. Be afraid, because it might be he tried to get a fight with Usyk. Might be. As crazy as that may sound. He get a fight, and again, I'll address that later on as we're by the end of the round, and we'll address that some more on this whole thing. Also, yo, Mitchell Baldwin, hey brother, what's going on, man? I'm glad you tuned in. Finally, you got to see what this show is all about. I'm telling you, look, we great, we grand. We be having a bunch of conversation. We do everything all around. We are everywhere, all around the globe. When it comes to, we got fans everywhere, and we doing what we do right here on this show. We appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you coming through, and we appreciate your time and effort in joining in on the live. Hit the like on the stream, and hey, brother, I told you, you give me a platform, I'ma be a bad brother. Let you know that a while ago. Telling you right now, we go 5 hours, 6 hours. Everybody's engaged all the time. And I'm telling you what, you ain't going to find a better place to watch boxing or to listen to sports talking boxing than right here on the Watch World. I guarantee you that. Oh, I promise you. Oh, just watch it. Watch and see. And I guarantee you, watch this place fill up and watch this show blow up. By the end of the night, it's going to be phenomenal, man. You're going to love it. And I'm so glad you're here with us. And I can't wait to hear what you got to say on the matter if you want to stick around and have some fun with the rest of us. But let me keep on reading. I'm waiting for those dudes that was talking the other day to come into the stream. I mean, whenever they show up, and I see already, we got some discourse. We got some grudges brewing. It's going to be insane when this place actually starts filling up. Alakal is a beast. This fight isn't even close. He ain't. Alakal did get hurt. He did get hurt and he did get rocked. And Crawford was able to do some stuff. But as we see, with 5 seconds left, too little, too late. And boom, we have ourselves another dominant young star. Then again, his career is young. There's a lot of promise to him legitimately. Now, again, the way he got caught defensively, hey, to some degree, I would love to see him move his head a little bit more and tighten up when it comes to being able to not just block, but catching the shots that are coming at you. Some of those shots were landing around the guard that, hey, if you were more adaptive in where you put your guard at times, you could have stopped it. But all in all, again, that's nitpicking for me. All in all, nah, it's a good win. It's a great win. It's a good win. Experience win to get him again on the road to continued growth. It's still gonna happen. It's still valid. It's still real. And I promise you, he's gonna keep on getting better and better. We're not gonna say he's gonna beat the world. Now we ain't gonna do that. But hey, the brother's a legit guy. He's a legit dude. And yeah, and Mitch, you right. He's a beast. At this stage, he's got some problems. In fact, don't call him a beast yet. We ain't gonna call him a beast yet. We gotta be a little bit more careful with how we quantify everybody as at the top of the food chain. If we were calling this brother a beast, we were saying he belongs in the title. He ain't there yet, but he is at a point where he can quickly, if he keeps on improving, get to a contending level. And at that point, if he wins, especially with how he's being pushed, he can then catapult himself into a title opportunity. And that's when we can start calling him, hey man, this man's a threat. Maybe not a beast, but a threat nonetheless, which we're all waiting on and excited for on this thing. But real quick, I wanted to make sure, okay, but we got some more people chatting. The only Jake Paul I paid to watch is a bare knuckle fight with his brother, 15 rounds, no 3 knockdown. Oh yeah, and if that did happen, it won't happen. But if it did happen, I promise you, Jake Paul will knock out Logan. Jake Paul will destroy Logan. Logan is a bum of a boxer. Logan is a bad boxer. If we call Jake Paul a bad boxer, Logan Paul is worse than that by times 3. He's worse than Jake Paul times 3. Jake Paul actually has some level of boxing prowess in him. Logan Paul doesn't. Not at all. That buddy, he's a wrestler. He needs to stick to wrestling. Because when it comes to boxing, no, there's no way. That buddy, he's what, 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", built like a brick house, but should be able to get some crack and leverage. He still throws like he's a doggone rock'em sock'em robot with a stiffness that, in fact, holds that brother back from being able to really have a loose and fluid punch movement. It's ridiculous. It's insane. It's bad. You need to stay away from the ring. I promise you that. He don't need it. If KSI is giving you that much trouble, you don't need to be fighting. I'm telling you that right now. If KSI is giving you that much trouble, you don't need to be fighting. KSI is strong. That brother ain't a great boxer either. If KSI is giving you trouble and you lose to him, if he lost, he drew to you, he ain't great. You lost to him. Guess what? You ain't great either. The problem is, no, don't have that. Logan Paul's gonna be in the dirt if he does that and fights his brother. I promise you that. Both of them, if they fight anybody actually real, they're both gonna get knocked out. I can promise you that. I can promise you that. I guarantee you. But the fight's just horrible. It's just horrible. And what was I saying? If Tank loses this fight, done. Face of boxing, throw it out the window. Legacy, you will be hard pressed to find somebody that would want to say Jake Paul is, I'm sorry. You would be hard pressed to find any Tank fan that would want to show their face if Jake Paul beat him. Because it's a bump situation. It's a bump. Oh gosh, it's a bump situation. I hate it. I despise it. Oh my gosh. Lord. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on a tangent. We got an actual fight to discuss. We got Crawford and Canelo. Let's actually focus on the topic at hand. Hey, Crawford, the body that he's finally garnered. Can we now answer the question but forget being able to take a punch. Can we now buy into the idea that he can actually dish one out to the likes of Canelo now with that type of physique at him? Can we now have the idea that pinpoint precision that we talked about has helped him get so many knockouts? Because again, he is not just the second best finisher in the world outside of Naoya Inoue, but he is one of the best, if not arguably the best counterpuncher that boxing has to offer. Because we know how counterpunching works, with it being you use your opponent's momentum and mistakes to compound on the power that you're already delivering when they're at their most vulnerable. Guess what? We were saying that you can't hurt and get the respect. Not we. One of the gripes against Canelo or Crawford was he couldn't get the respect of Canelo when he would try to punch him. You can't hurt the brother. So what makes you think you're going to be able to outbox him when everybody who's tried to box him, he has just walked through? Now with what we see with Canelo, with Crawford and Canelo in what they look like, And Crawford making weight comfortably, looking the best he's ever been, not just from a muscle standpoint, but from a rehydration standpoint, from a body comfortability standpoint, from looking like and seeming to be. He is molded in a way that he will not lose anything, but he will be able to hit harder and be more durable without losing the skill sets, the speed, and the reaction time that he had when he was at 147. Because that's what the optics look like. Is it bad to say that when we look at this fight with Canelo and Crawford, that hey, that knockout possibility, or at least the hurting an opponent or hurting the likes of Canelo, that possibility, it can happen. It can happen. It can legit happen. We can't outlook it because we understand there are openings for Crawford to be able to counter Canelo. Specifically when he tries to throw and miss with those hooks that Canelo tries to throw, or that he does always throw, both to the body and to the head. The predictability can lead to a sense of urgency for Crawford to go after the kill. Now, if he does miss, it's going to be a bad day. But if, like with Spence, he's able to actually capitalize on it, all of a sudden, the biggest weapon turns into your biggest demise if you're on the side of Canelo. And since that's the case, we're having a conversation of Crawford could hurt Canelo, whether we want to believe it or not. He could hurt him. He could hurt him. He could hurt him, not by just raw punching power, but because of the countering ability that turns that punching power from just okay to legitimately good. That's what we have to worry about. That's what we got to worry about. And if that is the case, hey, we got ourselves, again, more and more, the fight gets interesting and stuff can get sketchy. It ain't just about what Crawford can take, it's what he can dish out. We've been saying he's got to be able to dish out something that makes Canelo have to need to think. You make them think. You make them hesitate. You make them hesitate. You won half the battle. You said that multiple times. That's what can happen in this fight. Let me see. And Billy versus Martinez is a very C level. I think it's and Billy KOs him early. I wonder what Bomac has planned for him. I would hope some big things. I got in Billy by knockout. I forget what round I said it though. I said I got him by KO. I just can't remember where. Which round did I say was the knockout for Canelo? I can't remember. I mean for and Billy. Was it 8 or was it 6? I think, no, I remember now. I said that fight was going to be closer than we may expect against Martinez. I remember. I said that fight was going to be closer than what we expect against Martinez, even though Martinez is still going to ultimately get knocked out, in my opinion. But again, you've already been wrong with Boachuk losing to Adames in not a close fight at all. Not close at all. Could be another situation with this one where hey, we wrong. Or excuse me, I'm wrong. I won't say we. I won't put y'all in that notion, but I'll say that I'm wrong. And it very well could be the case that I falter with the thing. As I'm trying to get something out my eye, and we're still here. And I want to hear your thoughts. And just, again, whatever you want to bring up about this fight, please do. Because it's a big deal. It's a huge situation. It's a monumental type of ambiance from the standpoint of a fighter being able to achieve history. We want to make sure we get everything that we can out there, because once history's done, it's done. Once it's over, it's over. Once it's finished from the standpoint of being able to have your potential, you called it moment. Now, I'm not saying everybody's going to try to be, Quasimodo? Nostradamus? Whatever the word it is that predicts it. I ain't saying everybody's going to be all that, but if you want a chance to say, hey, I knew what I said, and I told y'all, ha, 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 This is the time to do it. If you think I'm wrong, if you think I'm wrong about certain events, if you think I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to watching this fight, let me know. Oh, please do. Let me understand exactly what I'm missing. Oh, doggone, I forgot. I need some water. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. What I say? I need to refill on some water so I can make sure I'm ready as the fight goes on. Give me 30 seconds and let me go through and refill on a cup of water, and I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here, and we're going to keep on calling this fight within Billy versus Martinez and Crawford versus Canelo. We don't miss a second of it. Stay right where you are. It's going to be a phenomenal night, and we will be back in less than 30 seconds. Well, took a little bit longer than 30 seconds, but we're right on time. And look at that stadium. My goodness. My word. When I tell, man, it looked like it was going to be a little bit empty. But as you can see, the skyline of this stadium, when I say skyline, I just mean the upper echelon of this room when it comes to this stadium is indeed abundant and abounding. And everybody right now is starting to finally pack in for the big kahuna, the main event, the golden goose of sorts when it comes to what this fight is, what everybody's here for. As the hours tick down from what would be one of the greatest events and potentially one of the greatest upsets that we've seen in boxing history, we are all on pins and needles for what is going to be hopefully guaranteed to be a classic that we're talked about and echoed down through the ages of time. And you will be able to say, where were you when you saw history unfold for Crawford versus Canelo on September 13, 2025. And again, I am your host, Jean-Luc Welch, and we are still back having a bunch of fun in the world of boxing, talking about and commentating through all of the cards when it comes to the prelims and the main event of this monumental affair with Crawford versus Canelo coming down the line, only fights away from history. We're so glad to be with you all today. I'm your host, Jean-Luc Welch, and we are going to still keep on guiding you through blow by blow, fight by fight, and moment by moment action, so you never miss everything going down for one of the most historic nights of not just the year, but of the past 20 odd years. Oh, I can't wait for it, and we're going to have some fun. Keep on telling your predictions. Keep on sending your reactions to the chat. Keep on letting everybody know this is the hottest show in all the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. Also, be sure to subscribe if you have not already. Hit the notification bell, and if you want to keep on chatting and have your voice be heard, hey, put it up in the chat down below, and we can go through and read it off like with Ryan Graves right here, who's been chatting all night long. Chris, and Billy versus Martinez, C-level. And Billy, you think Billy KOs him early? And we are to answer what Bomac, what we hope Bomac has planned for him. Again, we are in line. He is the interim WBC super middleweight champion. He is essentially holding the position as the #1 contender in the world of the super middleweights to get a shot at Canelo Alvarez subsequently after this fight with Terence Crawford, depending on the result, or even against the likes of, get a shot at the fight against Canelo if Canelo does win, or get a shot at Terence Crawford if it does turn out that Terence Crawford is now the man to reign and defeat the monster that has stayed at the top of the mountain since his debut at 116 pounds and the current undisputed champion. If whichever way it goes, whatever way it goes, and whoever in the world is supposed to be or is going to be reigning super middleweight champion by the time this night is over, Christian and Billy's got a shot at the undisputed title, or he's got a claim to be able to fight as #1 contender. If not, then he could fight Khamzat Shiraz, who is also a mandatory. And so we got a situation where both of them are deservedly put in place to earn a shot at the biggest prize in the sport when it comes to undisputed status. And hey, this fight could really dictate it. And so I hope that's what he tries to push. I hope that's what they try to go to. And I really hope that we see, at least for this fight, and Billy do what Billy's been doing and knock the brother out. It's going to be, I really do think it's going to be a tougher test. If I'm wrong, hey, it's a pleasant surprise. But we going to see. If you haven't seen Billy before, when he disrobes, that brother looks like a Greek god. I'm serious. That man looks like something serious. But he looks like a comic book hero when it comes to watching the world of boxing. It's insane the physique he has, but the muscle doesn't compromise the ability. That's what makes him so dangerous. Oh, it's an insane thing, and we are so excited to see him flourish and shine potentially in this fight. So hey, it's exciting. Also, Daryl Anderson, hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so glad you're with us on today. Is Canelo and Crawford starting now? Yep, I knew I was going to get this question from somebody eventually. The main event of Canelo and Crawford is indeed underway. Yes, it is occurring. Now, no, excuse me, the main card of the fight is underway. Christian and Billy versus Martinez is happening right now. They are announcing the fighters. It is on Netflix for those of you who don't know. You should not have to illegally stream it if you don't need to for most households. Now, others, I understand. Do what you got to do. I'm neither advocating nor denying that such things exist. I just know, do what you got to do. But regardless of which, it's on, I believe that this is this is the third fight from the main event. We got Walsh versus Vargas, and then we got Crawford and Canelo. Up until this point, every fight has been living up to the hype. Thankfully. Thank goodness. Thank gosh. Every fight up until this point has lived up to the hype. Outside of Franklin versus what was his name? What the world was his name? Ivan Dichoke, that's what it was. My apologies. Ivan Dichoke, that's what I was thinking of. I blanked for a minute. But yeah, no. Outside of that fight, every other fight's been great. Just about. And hopefully it continues. And as you can see, look at this man. Look at the body. Look at the body. Look at the muscle. Look at the definition. This, and I'm telling you, it don't compromise on one bit. Shoot, that stadium looking more empty than I thought. What the world? Where is everybody? Wait a second. The world is everybody. There's still a bunch of empty seats there. What the world? Give me a seat there. Dang it. Y'all wasting space. Y'all. That's ridiculous. Unless everybody's standing. No, everybody ain't standing. They just ain't there. Or maybe it's just different sex of the. No, yeah, they still coming in. Good gosh, come on, hey, pick up the pace. Either way, we getting ready to go through right now, round one of this fight going on the way. And Billy already starts out fast, going through and working downstairs to the body, going through and using his mass and his ability, his athletic nature to go and impose his will on Martinez. Martinez already getting touched up to the body, trying to land uppercuts on the inside. Martinez trying to push off this wall of muscle, who is also fluid and athletic. It ain't just that athletic that he's quick or he's strong. This man is in fact, he got some fluidity to him. He got some speed to him. He's got some dexterity to him. Martinez already fighting. He's already got to fight him off. Do a good shot by Martinez though. That's some great shots by Martinez. Martinez shows him off, operating on the ropes. Hook to the body. Another hook by Martinez. Trading hooks with each other on the ropes right now. 2 minutes left in round one. And Billy keeping it close on the inside. Good double jab by Martinez. Already, again, I told you it's been action-packed. I told y'all this fight was going to be closer than I initially expected. Another jab to the body. And Billy almost in a Mike Tyson-esque type of stance. Going in and ducking down low. Getting low to his opponent to get some leverage for some eating shots downstairs. Good double hook by Billy. Good straight right by Billy. 2 minutes, a minute, 20 seconds left in round one. Good jab by Martinez. Ooh, good shot by Martinez. And a good shot to the body by Billy. Ooh, Martinez, good. That's some good punch placement now. Good hook by Martinez. Good hook by Billy. Hook to the body. Martinez is landing some real eye-catching shots. It's just right now on Billy, again, that volume and that pressure is so demonstrative at this point. Good uppercut by Martinez. Good shot by Billy. Like I said, this is still a fight for Canelo. Good shot by Billy. Oh gosh, what a right hand. Good uppercut to the body by Martinez. 10 seconds left in round one. Woo! Woo! Hey, we got ourselves a fight. We definitely got ourselves a fight. Let me step away real quick so I can make sure everything's up to snuff. But yeah, man, and Billy is not back. Martinez ain't backing down. But that pressure, he can keep up with. He can keep up with. I'm not gonna lie. Now, see, Martinez mid-round started landing some better pot shots. Not pot shots, some better eye-catching counter shots. Oh, it was bad. It was really bad. I thought he had caught him and hurt him in one situation. But I think the overall work and control of that round was for Billy. So I got Billy 1-0. You might feel different, understandable, regardless of which. It's a good fight nonetheless. As we're going into round two thus far of this fight. Good hook by Billy to start it out. They're right back to going and working on the inside. Both of them trying to gain some leverage. And Billy walking. And Billy is walking Martinez back right now. Hook to the body. Again, got him on the ropes again. And Billy with a shot. Good short right hand by Billy. Jab on Martinez as he's closing it. Yeah, Martinez is spending a lot of energy trying to keep him off him. That's a lot of energy trying to keep Billy off him. That is a hard man to stop from going on the inside when it comes to where he wants to fight. Excuse me. Good uppercut by Martinez. Hook downstairs. 3-punch combination by Martinez. 2 minutes left in round 2. Uppercut to the body. Good uppercut by Martinez. And Billy responds in kind. Minute 45 left in round 2. Good hook by Billy. 2 shots blocked by Martinez. Good 3-punch combination by Billy. Missing with the right hand by Billy. Good big hook downstairs by Billy. Another good hook to the body. Short uppercut by Martinez, partially blocked. Good digging uppercuts to the body by Billy. The name of the game tonight has been body work. Good uppercut, and both of them trade uppercuts with each other. 3-punch combination. Good shots by both of them. Good straight right hand by Martinez. Good hook. Good combination by Billy. This is insane, man. This is ridiculous. Ooh, good counter shot by Martinez. But Billy just will not let him go. Good 3-punch combination. Good hook to the head by Billy. Martinez again has been really successful landing the uppercut. Good 3-punch combination again. Keeping Martinez on the ropes. Yeah, and Billy's gonna try to wear him down. And Billy's definitely gonna try. He's gonna make. Yeah, I see the game plan. Oh yeah, I definitely see the game plan now. I see the game plan. Good 4-punch combination by Billy. Good shot by Martinez. And Billy, I think, won this. Unless something catastrophic happens, and Billy won this round. They're fighting like a mirror. They're fighting like a mirror. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This is bravo. My gosh, bravo. Bravo by both of them. Oh my goodness, bravo by both of them. My gosh. But yeah, no, I definitely see the game plan. And Billy is going to try to walk down Martinez, and more than anything, he's going to make him fight for about 6 rounds with all of the pressure and his physical body on him to make it so that you have no room to run and your only choice is to try to punch with me. Not just with the damage accumulating, but with you wasting your own gas tank trying to keep up with my pace. He's going to try to make Martinez gas out. Now, will it work? I don't know, but it's going to be a fact, I promise you. That's why he is on him like white on rice. That's why he's on him. What is this? Oh, okay, promotion for a show. But again, regardless of which, we're going into round 3 of what? Hey, look. This might take Boachuk and Adam. This might be the performance of the night and the fight of the night. If it keeps going like this, I mean, this is insane. Good uppercut by Billy. Good hook, double hook actually by Billy. Hook to the body. Hook to the body by Martinez. Round 3 going through with 2:25 left in the round. Both of them throwing. They are both throwing the same punch directly after each other. Good uppercut. Good 3-punch combination by Martinez. Strong right hand by Billy. Good double hook by Billy. Good short right hand by Billy. Martinez again has been fighting, trying to shove and get some distance. Good gosh, he's doing everything he can. That's going to wear down. It's going to wear down on him. Good hook by Christian and Billy. Now, if this backfires, and Billy's about to be in some trouble. But right now, this doesn't work. Another good uppercut by Martinez. Hook to the body by Billy. My gosh. This brother and Billy, 119 body shots. Good hook by Martinez. But Billy just walks through it and smiles. Good hook by Billy. A minute 5, 11 round 3. Good double uppercut, double hook, excuse me. By Billy, and again, works down. He brought his hands down. He brought his hands down. It's early, but he brought his hands down. Ooh, good shot by Martinez. Good 3-punch combination. That good hook, good double hook by Christian and Billy. Oh my gosh. Another flurry of combinations. This is insane. Another straight right hand. Yeah, he's trying to tire him out. He's trying to make him lose to the pace. That was a little bit of a low shot. Good uppercut by Martinez. That's been the best punch tonight for Martinez, that uppercut. 10 seconds left in round 3. Another double hook that lands. Oh, they're smiling. Oh, yeah, they want to work. And Billy going to work. And Martinez coming right back. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's some good work. Hey, right now I have Martinez winning. And this game plan that he's trying to implement is to make Martinez be dead by round 6. He wants to do it. He's trying to get Martinez down by 6 or down by round 6 from the standpoint of all that pushing, all that shoving, also trying to keep up and punch with me. Oh, you landing some good stuff now, but if I can carry my stamina all the way to the end and do this same pace, those uppercuts are going to get less and less effective, and you're going to be less able to defend everything that I'm throwing. Don't let it be that by round 6, we're seeing and Billy be able to sustain those same combinations that he's throwing. Because see, it's stuff like that. It's those boom, 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 those short shots. Some would say the likes of a Sabril Martinez-esque kind of performance when it comes to how he's fighting. But again, either way, it's a great war. And right now we're going into round 4 already. This is looking like the fight of the night thus far. Good uppercut by Martinez. Another cut, but that one's blocked. Good strong jab by Billy. Good hook by Billy. Martinez with a flurry of shots as well. You know what would be really effective with this type of fight? If we saw Billy use that cross guard to stop them uppercuts, and we would be able to translate directly into using some hooks as well, similar to somewhat of a Joe Frazier. Somewhat. I'm not saying he's going to be able to fight like him, but I'm saying somewhat that might be a effective style if we're going to go to a callback of back in the day. Good hook by Billy. Makes him miss. Goes through, keeps up in his chin. Good hard shots by Martinez as well. But Billy just keeps on walking through them. Good uppercut again. Hook to the head by Martinez. Martinez is having some really good success in terms of the better blatant shots. Oh, yes, he is. Oh, good hook by Christian and Billy again, just as I say that. Good shot by Martinez. Another flush shot. But Martinez is starting to breathe heavy. Martinez is starting to open his mouth now. That guard's starting to go a little bit more lax because keeping them arms up is difficult. Pushing off in Billy's getting heavy. Good uppercut by Christian and Billy. Yeah, it's getting slower. Good hook by Billy and Martinez. That's me. Good short uppercut by Martinez. Going through, making a miss. Real good right hand by Martinez. Good uppercut by Billy. Good double hook by Martinez. By Billy. Good uppercut again. 40 seconds left in round 4. Double jab lands for Martinez. Good uppercut. Martinez lands a shot. Good hook by Billy. Billy's got Martinez on the ropes yet again. Good hook by Martinez. Good hook by Billy. in response. Good 3-punch combination. Big swing and miss by Billy. 3 seconds left in the round. Good shot. Oh, we got ourselves a good one, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a real good one. We got ourselves a good one. Oh, shoot. These rounds are hard to score. These rounds are really hard to score. These rounds are hard to score. Martinez is landing the cleaner shots, and Billy is landing just more in general. And all of them are power shots. But Martinez is landing the cleaner, effective uppercuts. Has been the main saving grace for his offense all the time. But the effect of Billy is starting to work. Now that round, hey, if you gave him Lester that round, I completely understand. Because that one, we saw Billy have a little more lulls for a portion of the middle of the round. But that double hook though, was there all round for Billy also. That's a tough one. That's a tough round to score. I'm not gonna lie. That's a tough round to score. I'm not gonna lie. But regardless of which, man, round 5 going through right now. We're getting started. Right now, if I'm scoring this fight, I got Billy. I do have Billy up. It ain't by a lot at all, trust me. But I got Billy up. Slightly. Again, if you disagree, like I said, I completely understand. 221 in round 5. Double hook misses for Billy. Hook to the body's blocked by Billy, or from Martinez. Good uppercut by Billy. 4-punch combination. Another uppercut by Lester. Short hook. Uppercut blocked. Double hook. That again is somewhat smothered. Good stiff uppercut by Billy though. Billy's got some swelling over his right eye. Good left hand by Billy. Oh, I'm sorry. Good right hand, by Billy. He's got some swelling over his left eye. My apologies. Minute 40 left in round 5 right now. It's been action-packed all day long. Not one iota of break has been given from between these two. Martinez tried to counter with an uppercut and misses. Good shot to the body. Flurry of shots by Billy. Uppercut by Martinez. Good uppercut by Martinez. Uppercut blocked that time by Martinez. Double hook by Billy. Yeah, this is a good one. This is a really good fight. Good 3-punch combination. Good double hook by Martinez. That's been one of the best weapons. Good 3-punch combination by Billy. Martinez responds in kind. Great shots of his own. Good job by Martinez. 30 seconds left in round 5. These rounds are passing by quick because it's been action-packed the whole time. What the world, brother? Billy is a madman. Good straight right. Good uppercut by Martinez, though. Good double hook by Martinez. Good hook again by Billy. Man. Boy, this thing's something. This a fight, man. It's a fight, man. Ryan, you got Lester 4-1. Shoot, I got Billy 3-2. I have Billy 3-2. But man, like this is insane. Also, YSL, what's going on? How you doing? Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so glad you're here with us on today. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. So glad you tuned in. Who do you think's gonna win, Crawford and Canelo? And brother, are you watching this fight? Because it is absolutely phenomenal. Also, let me see what you got to say. Yo, be more power to you, champ. Keep doing your thing. We definitely will. No question about that. And we've been having a time all night long covering this fight. And it's been absolutely banger after banger after banger, nearly, except for the Jermaine Franklin fight. Either way, this thing has been absolutely phenomenal. Oh my gosh, as we're getting into round 6 right now. I got Billy 3-2, but it's close. It's close. It's incredibly close. It's so close, I'm telling you. Uppercut blocked by Martinez. Jab by Martinez. Flurry of shots, good straight right hand by Martinez. Good uppercut to the body. Uppercut by, no, the uppercut was blocked from Martinez. He's been landing uppercut all night long. But the double hook has been the other counter answer for Billy. Good 1-2 by Martinez. One, two by Martinez. Good straight right hand by Billy. Uppercut misses for Martinez. 2 minutes left in round 6. And Billy has been continuing to push the pace and pressure, being able to sustain close proximity with Martinez, never letting him rest. Martinez is slowing down just a little, but he's still keeping a very great output. And brother, them uppercuts that he's been throwing has been landing phenomenally. Good 3-punch combination. Oh gosh. Uppercut misses. Uppercut lands. Good hook to the body and head. Another big uppercut by Martinez. It's been the best punch. Another uppercut by Billy. Good hook. Good uppercut. Good 1-2-3-punch combination by Martinez. Both of them in the center of the ring. Minute 5, left in round 6. Ooh, good right hand by Martinez. Good hook by Martinez again. Good jab. They traded by a jab. They going tit for tat, man. Good right hand. Good uppercut. Whoa. 30 seconds left in round 6. Oh, good right hand. Good gosh. Great right hand by the likes of Christian and Billy. Oh gosh, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Man, all right, boy, look, this fight getting something, and Billy's getting countered so much, it's actually crazy. Martinez really should actually work, and it's like both of them, here's the thing, both of them are catching it, more so when I'm watching this fight. Martinez might not be throwing, he's throwing a lot, and the volume of Billy is more, yes. The cleaner shots are thrown and landed by Martinez for the most part. It's the fact that what I'm amazed at, every time one person lands something, the other lands directly after. Martinez isn't letting Billy land a shot without something coming back at him, and vice versa is also happening, which is that's what's making this so draining. On top of so exciting, and Billy's playing. It's round 6. What is that? Is that Chance the Rapper? That is Chance the Rapper. And here come the boos. There go Quinn. There go Crawford. Yep, there go Crawford right now. Blowing the mess out of him. This is indeed enemy territory. Good uppercut by Billy as we're going into round 7. I think at this point I got it a draw 6-6. Good hook. by Martinez. Good straight right. Good hook to the head by Billy. 1-2 by Martinez misses. Jab by Billy. Okay, so they got Billy up by 2 rounds. Good block by Billy. 2 minutes left in round 7. Double hook again, lands. It's been the best punch of the fight. It's been the best punch of the night for Billy, the double left hook. 3-punch combination. Good right hand by Billy. Good hook. Good uppercut. Though they missed. Good uppercut by Martinez. Good 3-punch combination was blocked from Billy. Now that one was that. Now that 3-punch combination landed. Good right hand by Billy. Uppercut to the body. All right, 1-2. Good right hand by Martinez. Minute 12, 11, round 7. And Billy is still coming in. His face is starting to show wear and tear. But again, the mouth of Martinez is open. He's starting to feel that pressure, but he is responding incredibly well. No, with them uppercuts. Another hook to the body. Good hook by Martinez. And that, Max Kellerman's right. That body work downstairs is really effective. Another uppercut. Another uppercut by Martinez. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Good jab. Good, and again, those 3-punch combinations. And Billy's really committing to it. Less than 30 seconds left in round 7. And Billy needs to keep attacking downstairs. He needs to keep attacking downstairs. If I'm going to be honest. Good hook. Good uppercut. This fight's ridiculous. This fight's insane. This fight is insane. This is it, man. Whoever gives out, whoever gives out, they ain't making it. Cause like watch, uppercut, hook. It's the short shots that like have a really thudding effect. That's the thing. Those like Martinez is the naked. It's the more extravagant shots. The uppercuts. I know they're effective. They are, but it's the small stuff that Billy, or the small, less seen punches by Billy that are indeed like it's taking effect. It is. Now, is it gonna win them? We're gonna find out. Right now, I have Billy up very slightly in this fight. What round? It's what, round 8? Round 8. I think it's round 8. Because I've been going back and forth with some of these rounds, man. It's been ridiculous. It's been ridiculous with this fight. Let me hit the thing, yeah. Let me hit the thing. Yeah, round 8. My bad, I almost forgot. I've been so enthralled in the fight, I forgot to hit the button. Yeah, round 8 of this fight going through right now. I mean, it's a good hook. Good hook. And again, I'm not Martinez. Oh gosh, good uppercut by Martinez. I'm very surprised and Billy hasn't adapted to that. Good 1-2. Martinez starting to get busy a little bit. And Martinez starting to get busy a little bit. Uppercut to the body. No, just about every fight on this card has been in close quarters in some way, shape, or form. And not just like in the normal flow of the fight. I'm talking about it's been dedicated. They've been moving, trying to punch you with each other. Like sticking together like glue. It's been a theme of the night. Good job by Martinez. who almost lands with a big hook by Billy. Steps around Billy. And Billy misses with the hook. Both of them miss with shots, actually. Good right hand by Billy. Good right hand by Billy. Good three-punch combination. The body work. I'm not going to lie. That body work by Billy might just win in the fight. If it comes down to a close affair, it could be the body work that made the difference because he has been dedicated downstairs all night long. Good hook upstairs by Billy. Uppercut with that time was blocked. 54 seconds left in round 8. Good double hook by Billy again. Good right hand. Good right hand by Billy. Good hook to the body by Billy. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Good hook again. Is it starting to pay off? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second. It is starting to pay off a little bit. It's the body work and the relentless puncher. I think it's starting to pay off. Good shots by Martinez, though. He ain't giving up. That buddy landed some heavy leather. But on the whole, I think we're starting to see the breakdown. Oh, he's off balance. Oh, that shot put him off balance. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that shot put him off balance a little bit. The legs ain't where they need to be. Good hook as well. Yeah, this is a slugfest. Yeah, it's a slugfest. It's a slugfest, y'all. It's a slugfest, y'all. We got ourselves a fight. We got ourselves a fight. Oh, my gosh. This is streaming on Netflix right now. And, buddy, let me tell you something. This is worth tuning in. This is exactly what I did. This is exactly what I was hoping that was going to be the case when it came to this fight. Might not be big names. But, buddy, you're going to become a fan of somebody. You're going to become a fan of somebody. And we found it out right now. Also, excuse me, let me make sure I got my camera straight so I'm looking good. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. And didn't I told y'all. From round 2, I saw the plan. Get him up so that by round 6, he would get tired and you could tee off on him on the ropes like that because now he's breathing heavy and he can't get the energy to be able to counteract like he is. And if he does, it's in spurts and that's all he's got. Now, it took a lot longer, but I think we're starting to see some of those effects of the relentless attack, not just to the body, but just pressure as a whole to Christian and Billy. I think we are, but this is either way. This is incredibly. This is right now. This is fight of the night. Right now, this is fight of the night. No question. Uppercut by Billy. 2 minutes 40 seconds up in round 9. I mean, just a barn burner every which way. Good right hand by Martinez. And Billy just won't give up. Martinez keeps on catching them with quality shots with that right hand and with that right uppercut. And Billy with the flurries of shots downstairs to the body. And Billy this time stopped the step away and a naked right hand and responded with the uppercut in time. Martinez lands with a double shot to the body. Martinez with some flurry of shots as well and hooks to the head. And Billy with another hook downstairs. 2 minutes 15 seconds left in round 9. Hook to the body. That one knocked him back a little bit. Martinez again with an uppercut, but that one misses. 3-punch combination, but the punches are starting to lose some steam from both fighters. And Billy is breathing, and Martinez is breathing. Both of them are giving everything they got in this fight. Less than 2 minutes left in round 9. If these 2 rounds could decide who wins the war. Good uppercut by Billy. Good right hand. Good uppercut again by Martinez. Oh. And Billy better be careful. As much energy as Billy has been dishing out. Man. Good hook, good right hand. Billy looked in trouble, and Martinez looked in trouble last round, and Billy looks in trouble this round. Good right hand by, good combination by Billy. Good 1-2, though that one missed by Martinez. Good hook by Billy. I mean, they are just not giving any ground at all. I mean, great day. Let them fight 10 times over. My gosh. Good 3-punch combination. Good shot by Martinez. 3 punches by Billy. 4 punches by Martinez. 6 punches, by Martinez. Over 1,000 punches landed by each. And Billy landed 300 in total. My gosh. Good uppercut by Billy. I'm telling you, if Billy doesn't win this fight, it's because of that body work that he kept doing all fight long. The judges took attention to it. Because by the numbers, it would say that Billy's winning. But the fight itself, man, it's close as it can be. Big swing and a miss by Martinez. Small hooks, short hooks. Uppercut. Hook to the body. Hook to the head. Martinez is not bad. Martinez is off balance. Yeah, that could have been bad. Oh. Whoa. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shoot. Good gosh. These people, they just ain't quitting against each other. That uppercut has just been laid in consistently for Christian and Billy. Man. Martin, yeah, hey, look, you got a 6'3" Lester. I completely understand if you do, because the quality of shots, I got it. Was it round 10? This is round 10. I make sure I got my math right. It's round 10, right? Yeah, it's round 10. It's round 10, baby. I got him Billy up by 1. I got him up by 1. By 1. It's been that close. It's been that close. You might not agree. I completely understand. I've been valuing the body work and the ability to land. Again, those I'm seeing the 3 punches that Billy always throws. At least 2 of those always get through. And the volume coupled with the consistency, I'm seeing. That's why I have him up, but it's only by 1 round. Because Lester has been doing incredible work with his ability to counter and just land naked, straight power shots that have been phenomenal. But this is it, round 10. It's time to work. It's time to go. What the world's going to bring in store for this fight? Good uppercut. Uppercut by Billy. Martinez. 2 minutes, 11 seconds left in round 10. Flurry of shots by Billy. A double hook by Martinez. Uppercut by Martinez. Good shot by Martinez. Good hook, a good uppercut by Martinez. Good 3-punch combination by Martinez. He's starting to take control of this round specifically. He's starting to take control of this round. Well, that's a good shot. That was a great uppercut. That's a good hook by Billy. Yep, see, I'm just like the scorecard. I got Billy up by 1. Right now, Martinez is up. Good double hook by Billy. That's been the best punch of the night. Hook by Martinez. Hook straight right by Martinez. Hook by Billy. Billy went too hard. He went too hard in those first 6. It was the game. Oh, good jab by Billy. Hook to the body. Uppercut right hand. Uppercut by Martinez. 39 seconds left in round 8. Back to the center of the ring. Let's go. Oh! Big shot by Billy. Martinez. Good hook again by Billy, though that missed. Oh my gosh. Oh, good shot by Martinez. Martinez got him. These two, they just traded. 15 seconds left in round 10. Tit for tat with each other. Smothering each other on the ropes. Good shot by Martinez. Big shot by Martinez. Big swing and a miss. They better be careful. Oh, is somebody going to go down? Oh my gosh. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. What a fight. Regardless of who you have winning that fight, that is at this point in time fight of the night. Right now, that's fight of the night. No question. That is fight. Unabashedly, that is fight of the night. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my gosh. 10 out of 10. You doggone right. Brother, let them fight 10 times over. Oh. Shoot. I think we just got ourselves a third man in this race for Canelo. Because it was the relentless and consistent body work and physical mauling attempted by Christian and Billy versus the countering and the selective shot, what's the word? The punch selection of the uppercut and the right hand by Martinez, and also the ability of each of them trading with each other, never letting one get a punch off on the other without a response in kind. That made for a classic, I mean, an absolute war. A war. That was incredible. And, I almost forgot. With the fight itself, I think I got it a draw. Now, I get, you may not agree. I understand. But remember, I had said, just like what we had seen with the unofficial scorecard, I had said that I got this fight by Billy by 1 round because the collective uppercuts of Martinez were doing a number. They were winning him some rounds and stealing rounds. Shoot, man, I don't know who won. I don't know who won. I mean, great day. Rematch him again. Hey, put this fight back on the card for the rematch and put it on in November. For Benavidez versus Yard. Martinez got 1 card. 96-94. And 96-94 in Billy. So it's 1-1. $95? Oh no! Yes, it was a draw. I got it right. Hey, it's a draw. It's a draw. Yeah. I'm not. I don't know why the fans are booing. I don't know why the crowd is booing. But that should have been a draw. Doggone it. That should have been a draw. That was a draw. Like if either one won in a close decision with any of those cards, I wouldn't have been mad. But that fight was that close. It was that close. It was legitimately that close. And you know what got it? If it not mad at all, Ryan, I'm right there with you. What would have gotten him Billy to win? Martinez did everything he could have done. There isn't a thing I would have changed in the performance except for starting to step around some more. But what I would have done, as we see Shakur Stevenson and Mike Tyson, oh good gosh, are they booing it, brother? And Hyman Mungie and all them, LaShawn McCoy ain't getting no reaction. I'm not gonna lie. But even still, I'm not throwing shots at LaShawn. Please, I'm not. Brendan Song! Macaulay Culkin, yes! I'm sorry, I'm big fans of both of them. Go out, watch them. Home Alone, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, love them. Marshawn is doing, where is this brother not doing camera work? Is this brother ever not doing something involving recording? Ever said, well, he got life after football, and I love it. But regardless of which, what M. Billy would have done, what M. Billy should have done, the brother should have gone through, up the pace like he did, but then took his foot off the gas just a tad, and then continue from rounds 8 and on. That would have, with how Martinez was, if M. Billy had been able to have a level of stamina back in him, like he did in rounds like 5 and 6, by going and taking a break just for maybe a round or 2, he might have been able to bring that energy back out and be able to go and when Martinez got rocked, I'm talking with the biggest shot of the night, when he went and missed an overhand and about went to the floor, he might have been able to knock him down. He might have. Now, again, Martinez did an incredible job. Absolutely. That would have been the only adjustment I would have made because I knew the game plan. I saw the game plan. It just backfired because Martinez kept going. He kept going, and both of y'all went out at the exact same time. When Billy went out, Martinez and his offense, specifically those uppercuts, really become more and more not just effective, but more and more eye-catching because Billy's defense got lax. His guard got not as dense. He was already getting caught with the uppercut, but even later on in the fight when he got tired, off of his own pressure. Stuff was getting through. Martinez was putting that brother in a world of trouble. So they do fight again. And Billy's got the right game plan. Just tweak it. Take a break for a round or two. And then go back in the fray. So that by the time those late rounds do come, you got a little bit more in the tank that you can go through and push through when your opponent ultimately falls and falters. And y'all are on the same level when it comes to stamina and fatigue. But either way, man, what a fight. I mean, what a show. What an event. Shoot, man, I could watch them fight 10 times over. And I told you that fight was going to be good. I told you that fight was going to be closer than we expected. I know, hey. Now I got the pick wrong because it was a draw. But I know what I'm talking about, nonetheless. But again, we're all here and we appreciate it. We're now getting ready for the co-main event. Walsh going up against Vargas. I got Vargas by KO. I want to hear your thoughts. Is there any other things you want to talk about in terms of Canelo? And for sure, you doggone right, it's a great fight. That was a great match. I could watch them fight 10 times over. I would like to see now Martinez in that sweepstakes for the #1 contendership with Shiraz and with Billy. I would love to see that. I would not be mad at that at all. But as we continue to go through, we still have a bunch of stuff to talk about in lieu of Canelo and Crawford. And more specifically, when it comes to Canelo's stamina, how do you think it's going to hold up in this fight? Going up against a fighter that will be able to push Canelo to a very, or a higher offensive output than he might want to be when it comes to dealing with the speed and activity of somebody like Terence Crawford. I would love to hear your thoughts on that, but let me see, Franklin, what you got to say? Was that a fight of the year candidate? Yeah, it was. Absolutely it was. Right now, that fight currently is the fight of the night. Right now, it's fight of the night. No question about that. It's gonna get that $100,000 purse, and it might be the fight of the night and the performance of the night for each one of them. Because at this point in time, ain't nothing top that fight throughout the whole of the card. Even the who was the other card that came before it? It was who was it? Boachuk versus Adams. It wasn't even that. This fight was insane. It was insane. But yeah, it's definitely a fight of the year candidate. And how many minutes will they fight? Well, you got one fight left. In the average round, that's 3 rounds. We're the co-main event, so we got one more fight up until the main event. 12 minutes, 3 rounds, 36 minutes. Counting downtime, ads, ring walks. Yeah, a little bit under an hour before Canelo and Crawford finally come to fruition. A little bit under an hour until we get Canelo and Crawford. So be here for that. It's going to be exciting. Who's your pick? Who you think's going to win? And again, if you're joining the stream, leave a like on the stream. Come on and join in on the fight. Come in on the conversation, because we're here to have ourselves a great time and have some fun as we go through and talk about the history-making event of Canelo versus Crawford that's happening after this next fight. But let me see. Are you watching the Inoue versus MJ fight? And what time is that? Yes, we are watching the Inoue versus MJ fight. It is going to be on Facebook Live. Hopefully it's on YouTube as well. Right now it's not on any other platform outside of Facebook Live. But yeah, we're going to be streaming that as well. At 4 in the morning? Just about. So if you want to take a nap, you better take a nap right now. Because or you better go to sleep directly after the fight and set your alarms because, man, we're going to be having a time come 4 in the morning. This card's already been spectacular. That card in terms of Japan is always spectacular. Never been a dull moment over there. So you don't want to miss it. We're going to be right here streaming the fight on YouTube. So tell a friend. Tell everybody. Keep on liking it. Hey, if you like what you see and you want to keep on supporting the show and help me celebrate my birthday week, we got Cash App and PayPal. Links down below. Any gifts or any support to the channel of any amount will do. While we don't have monetization, we still want to make sure we can make this thing a phenomenal show for everybody to enjoy. So if you would, and if you can, help support the channel, help us keep the lights on, and help us to be able to be the hottest show in all the globe, not just with a performance and a production standpoint, but to be able to expand and make this show truly a global affair, all with you and your support, because we can't do this without viewers like you, so we appreciate you all coming here oh so much. I have Pitbull versus Fierro Fight of the Year. That's good candidates, though. And yeah, you ain't lying. That fight was ridiculous. I think that there was a different fight that I had. Anyway versus Cardenas was one of them. There was one that happened earlier this year. I'm blanking at the moment. At the moment, I'm blanking. I had another one. But at the moment, I'm blanking on it. But nonetheless, if we can get back to it, that'll be fine. Crawford by planetary devastation. You already know. Hey, brother. Hey, man. And we see Crawford do a doggone almighty push and go through and just outright knock Canelo out the ring. But would that be insane? I don't know. This brother could turn into Monterey. Yeah, you doggone right. Planetary devastation. This man could come through and just... I mean, hey, look, where's Miss Queen? That's what I want to know. Where the word is Miss Queen when it comes to this show? I need her here because she would be a perfect person to pinball this off of. As again, we're seeing the ring walks for Vargas versus Walsh, the co-main event that can end real quick. Happening right now. I got Vargas by KO. We're gonna see if that takes place or if I'm wrong. But regardless of which, if we see Crawford beat Canelo, he is going to be the Madara of the boxing world. Let's be, if you watch anime, if you watch Naruto, which again I've finished every filler episode, every movie, all of them, every side show except for the Rock Lee one, which I'm still working my way through because again watching One Piece and all that stuff, but that's neither here nor there. If you watch Naruto and you've seen the show, Madara when he came onto the scene, the man stood on business, was business. Excuse me. The man stood on business. The man was business. And the man was... and, like, he made business not even be enough of a word. Monterey came through and absolutely ran roughshod over anybody you can think of. I mean, anybody you can think of. And Crawford, if he does this and beats Canelo, he can be just like that. He can be just like that. He can be exactly that type of situation. I go through the, what is it? There we go. Okay, yeah. Making sure we got it right. Yeah, we probably going to get... We're probably going to get those people coming through and doing that same stuff with these bot accounts and whatnot, sadly. Hold on, give me 1 second. Also, real quick, should I change the title from Canelo Alvarez versus Terence Crawford to just Canelo versus Crawford? Let's see if I can know. We're trying to get some impressions out here. I'm trying to make sure we're good. We do, but you know, we won't worry about that later. Either way, if Crawford, again, if you watch anime, if Crawford beats, back to the topic at hand, as we're watching Walsh versus Vargas walk to the ring, if Crawford beats Canelo, he would be the Madara of the boxing world today. Not only would he be pound for pound number one, But he would be moving through this sport with a. You want to talk about respect? It'll be different. This man will be talked about as the boogeyman for the world of boxing as a whole. I'm so serious. There will not be a fight. If he beats Canelo, people are going to say, hey, he's running through 154. People are going to say there's no contest. People will say give him the belts now because there's no point. If Virgil Ortiz said that Canelo was a time and a half and he couldn't do nothing with him, and we see Crawford actually be able to beat him, like, wrap it up. Nobody's ever going to pick anybody else against Crawford up until light heavyweight. Most likely. That's going to be the thing. That's going to be the conversation. If Crawford beats Canelo, Crawford's going to be seen as, if you are below 160, you ain't beating the brother. Most likely. And I'm not saying that trying to be overly bloviating or overly trying to hype up stuff too much, but we're talking serious. Like we're talking for real. This would be something that would make him not just a favorite, but would make him a favorite in the realm of a nigh impossible type of situation for everybody else coming behind the likes of Crawford. If you aren't at 168, it would be insane. Crawford reminds me of Andre Ward. And let me see, is it Matthew? I think that's Matthew. Let me see, Matthew Pajanpad. And if I'm saying it wrong, I do apologize. But thank you for tuning into the show. I am so glad you wanted to tune in here. I'm so glad you found us, and I'm happy that you're here with us. I know you already said hi, but I didn't get to say your name, so I want to make sure I get it at least as close as I can. And if I mess it up, please, all due respect, I do apologize. But I am so glad that you're here. Crawford reminds me of Andre Ward. To some degree, yes. To some degree, yes. In terms of the thinking ability, the 5 6 steps ahead, the traps that he can set, and the real raw boxing talent. Yeah, I can see it. Now, I think Crawford's better than Andre Ward. I think Crawford's really better than Andre Ward as a fighter. That's not disrespectful to Andre Ward. Not at all. Not at all. But I going through Andre Ward's career and watching him fight, it was incredible. Beating, though I think he should have lost one of those fights, but beating the likes of a prime Kovalev, rising through the ranks and being as dominant as he was, retiring when he was at the top, he could have still done some more. He could have. But again, he retired when he did, and I have no issue with that. But I see the resemblance. I see the perfectionist level that we talk about with Andre Ward. It's a similar thing to what I see with Crawford. But the difference is not just the power, but it is the dogged mentality. Andre Ward had it, but it's a different thing with Crawford that goes and it's almost hard to explain. But if you watch him, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Not because it's disrespecting Andre Ward, but because of how bad of a brother Crawford has been. Like I said, there's been no fight. There's been a controversial fight for Crawford from the sense of you should have lost that. There's none. None. Even the bad fight that he had with Israel Madrimov, we were still collectively saying he won that fight clean. There's no real discussion as to, yeah, Israel should have beat him, at least from most of the public. So it's like, he's different, man. He's different. He's different. He's absolutely different. I did no film on anyone but Canelo and Crawford, so I need 30 seconds to see their levels. Well, we're going to find out. You're going to have your time right now. And we're going to see. Somebody's going to get knocked out, I promise you, as we got Walsh versus Vargas Jr. coming through right now. Round one of this fight, 2 power punches, 2 knockout artists from different parts of the pond coming through. Walsh in the white or in the orange and green trunks. Vargas in the white and green trunks. Or if you want to go gloves, white gloves is Vargas, orange gloves is Walsh. Andre Ward's white. Both of them are in the southpaw stance. Jab to the body. Almost got caught with a big uppercut by Walsh. Did Vargas. Both of them in center of the ring. Good two shot to the body by Walsh. Ooh, that check hook is that's a mean check hook that Walsh got on him. Walsh bouncing on his toes, being more so active, controlling the center of the ring. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see the hand speed now. Yeah, I see that now. I see that hand speed now. That's going to be a time. Vargas is going to have to be real careful. I'm not going to lie. As they're going through 142 left in round one. Walsh to the body. Couple of shots to the body and head. Almost lands with the right hand of his own. Off of a counter from Vargas. Oh! Is that knocked down? Wait, oh! Wait, no, that was a knockdown. No, that was a whoa! No, that was a knockdown. He landed. Did he not land a jab on the body? Even though he did trip, I thought a jab did land on the body. We're going to find out on the replay if that should have been a knockdown or not. He slipped. Okay, he slipped. I thought I saw a jab land while he slipped. But again, if he just slipped, okay, then it is what it is. Big uppercut by Walsh, though. Yeah, from the perspective of who's trying to be the dominant puncher, it's Walsh right now. .46 seconds left in round one. Walsh again on the front foot, pushing Vargas, or rather walking and stalking Vargas to the ropes. Good hooks by Walsh to the body. Walsh is winning this round off of activity at this point in time. Good 2-1 combination by Walsh. Though it's blocked. Very much a get to know you type of round. Get feeling out. Test the waters, but don't go too far in. Walsh has been more aggressive in trying to look for a big shot, especially a counter window. Good uppercut to the body. Good hook to the body again. That's the round. It's over. That's the round right now. Like I said before, this fight is, if you're trying to ask where the fight is, this fight is on Netflix. Just so you know. The fight is on Netflix. I know people going to ask. It's on Netflix. If you're watching it now, great. If you ain't, go there now. Because Crawford and Canelo get ready to come through. Hold us on a separate screen, on a separate TV. Listen to us in your headphones. Shoot, have us on a loudspeaker. I don't care where you at. Keep us alive. Keep us thriving. Keep us listening. But at the same time, you need to get your butt to a screen. Because it's getting ready to go down in a major way. And you don't want to miss that, I promise you. I promise you that. Don't want to miss that type of situation. I guarantee you. But right now, yeah, Walsh right now is again, Vargas is more so tentative, looking to see, not just feel the power, but see what exactly Walsh is all about. Not as adamant to try to go in and be the aggressor. Now we're gonna see if he changes the tune. Because if he keeps getting walked down by Walsh like he is right now, for the rest of the fight, yeah, that could spell some trouble. That could spell some problem. As round two goes underway, Walsh again takes control of the center of the ring. Walking down the likes of Vargas again as a southpaw. Big looping hooks to the body for Walsh. Good stab, good straight left to the body, not stab jab. Good hook to the body back. You know what I know? With Walsh, I almost said Callum Smith. Walsh, I don't get it. But like when he's just throwing regular shots, those punches are slower. But when he's trying to counter somebody, like it feels like he gets an amping up in speed. I can't explain it. Like watch when he throws like regular shots in a flurry. Like when he loads up for those hooks downstairs, it's not like that jab, it's not really that fast. But when he goes for a counter shot, all of a sudden, it's like he doubles his speed just like that. Hook to the head by Walsh. Hook to the body by Walsh, but though it missed. Vargas is going to have to close. Oh, good. See, all of a sudden, it's like when he's trying to counter, he's a little bit more sharper than when he's just throwing regular. I don't know why. At least when I'm watching, I don't know why that's the case. but it makes him dangerous nonetheless. Hook to the head by Walsh. That lands. Both of them in the center of the ring. A minute 30 left in round 2. Good jab by Vargas. Ooh, almost a big shot landed for Walsh. Minute 16. Good double hook. You see what I'm saying? Like the hooks, they're not as quick, but once the counter window opens, all of a sudden, the butt is fast as lightning. Minute 4 left in round 2. Walsh is up 1-0, at least on my scorecard. 3-punch combination. Walsh is just being more active right now, throwing shots. Vargas is very much tentative to throw, understanding the danger of what's coming back at him. Another multi-punch combination. Good jab by Vargas. Good hook to the body by Vargas, but again, Walsh fights out. 34 seconds left in round 2. Ooh, good counter by Walsh. Yeah, he's looking for that counter. He's looking to aim for those counters. Jab to the head by Vargas. Good straight left by Vargas. 10 seconds left in round 2. Hook to the body by Walsh. That body attack is working. That body attack is really working. Good straight left by Walsh as the round is over. Again, comparative to the action we had. Comparative to the action that we had just last fight, this ain't nearly as action-packed, but I mean, it's probably going to pick up as the fight gets later on into the night. But I tell you, I wish they had put in Billy versus Martinez as the co-main. I thought that should have been the co-main event, if I'm going to be all completely honest. Maybe I need to be a bookie. Maybe I need to be a matchmaker for boxing. Because Lord knows I could have some fights that would have everybody on pins and needles. Absolutely. Absolutely. But again, we're still here enjoying it. Vargas got to find a way. As we see again, Roy Jones Jr., Vargas got to find a way to make himself active but anticipatory of the counter shot that Walsh is trying to throw. Walsh is trying to be a counterpuncher in this fight, to be clear, as we go into round 3. Walsh, even though Walsh is throwing those big looping hooks to the body, Walsh wants to be a counterpuncher in this fight. He's looking for a window to catch you and hurt you with one. See, just like that. See the check hook that just happened. He's looking for that. Absolutely, he is. And Vargas got to figure out how do I, because you're going to have to throw something. You got to throw something and be prepared to know where to defend the counter that's coming back at you. Because right now, if you keep on fighting like this, it's going to be a long night for you. Good hooks by Walsh. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in round 3. Good 3-punch combination by Walsh. Good shot to the body by Walsh. Good hook to the head. Again, Walsh is honestly able to just kind of go as he pleases when it comes to throwing offense and doing something. What do you see? Just like that. If he wants to close the distance, he can do it, and there's no resistance. If he wants to try to bait you, there's no resistance. If he wants to walk you around the ring, there's no real resistance. It's a look of, and again, Ryan Graves, you saying timid, that's right, but it's more so, it's a look of bewilderment. Honestly, I think that Walsh is thinking there's going to be more coming back at him than there actually is. Now he needs to start feinting a little bit more. That is something that he needs. He needs to start feinting a lot more when it comes to the likes of Vargas. He needs to start feinting. If Walsh is so anticipatory to counter, he's got to go through and try to bait him into something. Cause a reaction rather than just having, cause a reaction rather than just reacting as we're in 30 seconds left into round 10. You gotta make Walsh make some mistakes and then make him pay. Cause at this point in time, he's waiting on what you do. But he's high strung and trying to commit to it. So if you can make him commit to stuff, you got a chance to actually catch him. Good jab by Walsh. As the round is over. Yeah, it's 3-0. It's 3-0 at this point. It's 3-0. Let me see. I agree Walsh can just throw punches and punches won't come back at this point in time, yeah. At this point in time, yeah. Walsh could literally walk up to him and not have to worry about anything except for a jab that's going to come in response. And that's not great. That ain't great. That's not great at all. That is not great at all. Because that can be that can get away from you real quick. That can get away real quick, and you're gonna have to start making a change right now. You've had three rounds to adjust. You got to work. You got to really start working. Hey! Oh, listen to that! Listen to that! Oh gosh! Listen to that standing ovation! My goodness! That's incredible. As we're going through into round 4 thus far. Again, that was for the great Julio Cesar Chavez, who came into the thing. But right now, man, it's insane. Vargas right now is losing this fight 3-0. It's not even close. And it's because he is not just tentative to throw. He's looking for a way out or looking for a way into this fight. But he hasn't done it because he is afraid of the counters that Walsh is so gung-ho to try to land. But the issue is he can bait out those counters to make an opening. But he's not doing it yet because he's so afraid of the power. Or not afraid, but he is so concerned. Good straight right, or good straight left, by Vargas. He's so concerned about the power that's coming back at him. Good straight, good left by Vargas. Hey, that's the best punch of the night that he's landed. Good look down. Yeah, good. Yeah, there you go. There you go, Vargas. There you go. Once that distance closes, start doing some work. Thank you. Yes. Minute 45 left in round 4. Now, you can't be swinging and missing like that, or else you are going to get counted in court. Good hook to the body by Vargas. Yeah, come on. These are the adjustments. If you're scared of a counter, guess what? Work your way inside and make it so that there's no way he can't get a good one, too. Trade with them. There you go. You got a game plan. Yeah, dig downstairs to the body. Aim for the belt line. Close the gap and don't let Walsh walk you down. You walk him down. Yeah. Change the flow of where he's going to go. Good jab by Vargas. Good hook to the body by Walsh. Good shot again. Good jab. Okay, the confidence is starting to build. All right. Ooh, good shot by Walsh. And that was the countering we were concerned about. That was the countering we were concerned about. Vargas is still winning this round. Vargas is still winning this round. Oh, good hook by Walsh, though. I'm telling you, them shots are some heavy shots that Walsh is throwing. But right now, yeah, Walsh is starting to get tagged. Good jab. Oh, good 2-1 combination. There we go. All right. Okay. All right. He made some adjustments. He made some adjustments. He started walking. He started changing the pace and walking to Walsh instead of the other way around. He has that. He has now that lead left uppercut to the body that he can continue to throw. He's got that in his bag now. It ain't always got to land, but it's at least always, it's something there. Popping out that jab a little bit more, making Walsh have to fight more so on the back foot now, or at least not be able to fight where he's getting forward momentum. At least that. And again, Walsh is still landing the bigger shots, but we're seeing Vargas have, and at least in that round, more total offensive success, thankfully. But as we're going through, let me see what you all had to say. I'm going to downright Vargas to a D+ fighter. You might have to, depending on if this fight keeps going in a negative way. Kingdom Boxing, so far I got Walsh for 2-3 with Vargas 1. I had Walsh the first 3 rounds up until that last round, then I have him winning. It looks like it seems like Walsh is a level above Vargas, at least from what I'm currently seeing. Yeah, Vargas was too tentative in the first round and didn't want to throw because of the fear of the counter. Now he's actually getting into offensive exchanges, thankfully, and he's doing some great work in that, which we need to keep on seeing him accomplish. Yo, is it Willer? Is it Willer or Weiler? I think Willer. How you doing? Good to see you. As again, we are in 2:30 left in round 5. As we're in round 5, Walsh is currently up 2-1 on my scorecard. But as of right now, and again, it's about they got it 3-1. Wow. Am I wrong? No, hold on. Vargas, no. I have Vargas winning round 1. I'm sorry, Walsh winning round 1. Walsh winning round 2. Walsh winning round 3. Vargas winning round 4. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, excuse me. I have it wrong. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I got a 4-1 right now for Vargas off the backs of that last round. As again, good uppercut to the body. Yeah, you are digging a little bit low. You just have to be careful with that. I see some of your chats. I'm gonna call them out in 1:38 after this round ends. Good 1-2, or good 2-1, excuse me, by Walsh. Over here, right, Walsh is getting back into forward moving control. 1:26, Vargas with a good jab. Walsh responds, but it's blocked. Vargas is backing up. Both of them. Vargas starting to add some pressure. Vargas now the one walking forward. Walsh misses all of those shots. Good hook to the head. Everything's right now from Walsh is being blocked thus far. Good hook to the body by Walsh. Jab to the head. 1-2 by Vargas. Again, he's building off the better round he had in the last round. Both of them trade jabs with each other. Good feint. There you go. Good feint to cause Walsh to actually commit to something. Make him think something. Make him bite on something. Good combination by Walsh. Good hook by Walsh. Good 3-punch combination. The hook lands. 30 seconds left in round 5. Jab to the body by Vargas. Combination blocked from Walsh. Another combination blocked from Walsh. Good shot to the body by Walsh. 20 seconds left in round 5. Vargas with a good looping hook downstairs. 15 seconds, less than 15 seconds left in round 5. Five seconds left in round 5. Almost got about to get Dr. Point if he ain't careful to the Vargas. As the round is over. But let me see what you got to say. Why? I apologize. Had to call the fight. But let me see what you got to say. I appreciate you're the only watch along I found here that really gets into the fights and relay what's happening. I mean, we try to do it. Like I said, we break down the fight. We call the action. I give my opinions on what needs to change and what doesn't. Hey, brother, this is going to be exactly like you. This is as if I'm on Showtime, HBO. Oh, yes, indeed. And we also break it down and break some news. Whenever it comes about on the show, you're going to find yourself wanting to be right here. Trust and believe. Just wait until Canelo and Crawford later on tonight. We do this every night. We do this all the time right here on this channel. So, hey, I appreciate the kind words. I really do. We're going to make sure we keep this thing going bigger and more. And please subscribe to the channel and leave a like on the stream and stick around. Because up next is this brother right here. One of the baddest men on the planet. #1 or #2 or #3, depending on your own pound rankings. Terence Crawford's getting ready, getting warmed up for the biggest fight of his life against Canelo, who's in the other locker room. Most likely calm, cool, and collected. Oh, we can't wait for it as we're going into round 6 of this fight. Let me see, Stavi, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Real quick, I'm gonna read your chats, and I'm gonna get back to calling the fight. This fight stinks, and Billy should have been co-main. Yeah, see, well, this fight don't stink. It definitely ain't action-packed, but yeah, and Billy should have definitely been the co-main. This is the Netflix. We're on the Netflix card. To be clear, we're on the Netflix card. We're not on YouTube no more. We're on Netflix, so you need to go to Netflix right now. If you ain't got Netflix, or find somebody that's got Netflix. I'm not sponsored by Netflix. Wink, wink, if you ever want to give me a sponsorship. Hey, come on down. We'll make this place the hottest. We'll make Netflix bigger than it's ever been. You want some real talk? Come here. Bring us on the show. I promise you it's going to be a banger every time. But we ain't sponsored by them. But it is there. And you need to go and watch it on there, if you can, to be able to go and see the fight. If you need some other means, hey, do what you got to do, like I said. But the main platform and the most accessible is Netflix right now. Well, let me keep on reading. Let me see. I'm trying, my chat's loading up kind of slow. Hold on, wait a minute. Well, actually, let me call the fight, and then we'll read the chats. Let me call the fight, and then we'll read the chats real quick. 1:36 left in round 6. As I see with Kingdom Boxing, yes, Vargas has made some adjustments. He's still wary of the tentative countering ability of Walsh as he is still dangerous when it comes to being able to hurt him. Because he is dealing with a real power puncher. As we're at 1:20 left in round 6. Good slip into a 1-2 combination by Walsh. As right now they're throwing punch for punch. Tried to do a poke counter there, but just missed by the side of Vargas. But Vargas can't keep backing up like that from the standpoint of if he gives Walsh space and Walsh has time to jump in, Walsh gets the better of those types of exchanges. But if he keeps it in the close to mid-range area, to be able to actually not just land, but not have to worry about as much of the power, because it can be smothered. He's able to do it. See that right there? What happened? What? With 40 seconds left, what just happened? Walsh came in with a leaping 1-2, and with momentum comes success when it comes to Walsh. Take away that, make him be flat-footed or essentially like stationary, or close and get in close. You can get some success on him. As they both trade jabs with each other, round 6, 20 seconds left. Jab to the, no jab. I'm sorry. Now there's a jab between the two. Vargas is somewhat walking Walsh to the corner, back to the center of the ring. Big swing and a miss by Vargas. 5 seconds left in the round 6. Good hook by Walsh. Best, yeah. That was one of the best punches of the round for Walsh as the round is over. But let me keep on reading your chats now so I can see what you got to say. Let me see. Looks like Vargas has some adjustments in round 4, and I like what I saw. Yeah, he did. Now, there's still more work to be done. To be clear, still more work to be done. And some people might have it with. Some people might have Vargas winning the last 3. Just about. With Ryan Graves 4-2, or if you got Vargas, it might be 4-3 for Walsh, depending on how successful you thought that last round was. Which again, I need to get back to it because I'm talking too much. I got to make sure I call the fights. That's what y'all are here for. I think that's what y'all are here for. So hey, let me see, Stavi. Let's go, Canelo versus Bud. Yep, it's here and it's almost time. I can't wait to say Vader time. It's time. It's Vader time. Oh yeah, I remember that. See, I'm glad we got some wrestling fans in the building today. I completely get that. I might just buy the mask and wear it on the show if I get enough money. Who knows what I may bring up as time goes on. But again, as I digress, we're in round 7. Ryan Grace has it 4-2. Kingdom Boxing has it that Walsh is starting to slow down. Some people might have this fight as a I don't want to say what would be the equivalent of a tie? Would it be, well, maybe not a tie. 4-3? Might be 4-2 or 4-3, depending on who you have judging. Good right hand by the likes of Walsh. I think collectively we probably have Walsh winning. But Kingdom Boxing, you're right. Walsh is starting to slow down just a little. It's not a lot. It ain't a lot at all. It's just a little. But he still got a hand speed, as you can see right now. With 2 minutes, 10 seconds left in the round 7. Combination to the body by Walsh and Vargas. Walsh misses with a counter. 2 minutes left in round 7. Vargas now walking him down. Both in the center of the ring. Jab to the head by Walsh. Both of them posturing with each other, trying to figure out an opening. They trade jabs. Hook to the body that's blocked by Walsh, or from Vargas, excuse me. I'm sorry, blocked by Walsh from Vargas. Minute 35, great right hand. Good one, good left hand. Good right jab by Walsh. I keep forgetting they're both southpaws in this fight. Walsh is starting to breathe a little heavy. That mouth is starting to open up a little bit from the standpoint of having to get in more oxygen. Good jab by Vargas, the good jab by Walsh, excuse me. Minute 5 left in round 7 thus far. Big swing and a miss into a clinch by Vargas. Good 1-2 by Vargas now, pushing him, showing a little bit of fervor. Another jab. Hook that's blocked from Walsh. Oh, good hook to the body by Walsh. Good combination as well. Good hook to the head by Walsh. Walsh is starting to land some big leather as this fight is getting later and later into the round. 30 seconds left in round 7. Oh, big swing in the mid. Almost, I think, did that shot land for Walsh? Jab to the head. Both of them again trying to wait around. A feint leading to another feint leading to a shot. 10 seconds left in round 7. Whoa, both of them. Whoa, that was a dangerous trade. That was a dangerous trade. And the round is over. Now, Walsh might have won that. Walsh probably won that round off of that last flurry of shots. And the more thudding, I want to say thudding, I think it was it the hook or was it the left hand that was landing? Let me see the replay. It was one of these shots. Oh, that's a great right hand by the likes of Vargas. And that body work by Walsh is really effective. Has Walsh gotten away from that body work more than he should have? I feel like he has. I feel like he ain't working downstairs with those hooks like he should. Now, if it's because of the adjustments of Vargas, okay, fine. But I'm still seeing that it should be there. It's still there. And if everything else fails, at least that brand of offense is there. Because he in terms of whenever he does commit downstairs, he's been able to land. So I don't know why he's not doing it nearly as much. As again, right now, the unofficial scorecard got Walsh up 68-65. That's what, 3 rounds? Is that 4 rounds? Is that 3 rounds? 3 rounds or 4 rounds? One of the two. Either way, he's up. Walsh is up, and if he wins this round, most likely he wins the fight outright. And you know, for two people that are real power punchers, I'm very shocked that we're seeing not as much damage on these. Now, again, these are indeed great fighters. Let me be clear on that. Good combination by Vargas with 2:10 left in round 8. We are, 2 rounds away from Canelo Crawford. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Also, be sure to subscribe if you haven't. But yeah, tell a friend to tell a friend, and then get ready. Oh, that was almost a big shot for Vargas that landed. If that had landed, that would have been great. Oh, that would have been such a good shot right on the chin. If Vargas had been able to actually get that reach. Walsh peppering Vargas with some jabs. Both back on the inside. Vargas with a hook. Both of them trade hooks. Good, they said southpaw, so that would be right hand. Yeah, good right hook by the likes of Walsh. Both of them trade shots to the body. Good hook by Walsh to the head. 120 left in round 8. Good 1-2 by Vargas. Walsh got Vargas to the ropes. Is he going to actually try to do some work now? Is he going to try to keep him there? Don't let him escape now. 1-2 by Walsh, and he lets him escape. Oh, gosh. Dang it, doggone it. Let him escape. Shouldn't have let that happen. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, good shot by Walsh. Jab to the head by Walsh. Both of them are in the ring. 50 seconds left in round 8. Good. There you go. Back to the body work. That's what Walsh needs to do. Good. And then you'll see what it opened up. It opened up a shot to the head. Good 1-2 by Walsh. Oh, good right hand. Good left straight by Walsh again. Yeah, that heavy leather is starting to come through. Yeah. Walsh is starting to really impose that physical strength now. He's still beating everybody. Hey, buddy, these shots are landed. Good 3-punch combination. Yeah. Walsh definitely took this round. He definitely took this round. He definitely. That's a strong way. That's a strong way to end that round. That's a strong way to end that round. And let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now, I'm not crazy. When Walsh is going for a counter, he's faster than when he just goes for a regular shot. I'm telling you right now, when Walsh goes for a counter, he is faster than when he just goes for a standard shot. I don't get it. I don't understand. But it's all of a sudden like his body goes into fast forward. But when he's just throwing regular shots against people, it's almost like he's moving at regular speed. I don't get why that's the case, but it's the case nonetheless. And it's been effective. It's been incredibly effective. My gosh. Shoot. Oh, man. Vargas better turn it around. At this point in time, he needs a knockout. Let me be clear. He needs a knockout. He needs a knockout. Walsh at this point needs a knockout. If he doesn't have a knockout, guess what? He's not winning. He's not winning this fight. He ain't winning this fight at all. As we're going through again, round 9 of this fight between the likes of Vargas versus Walsh. Walsh again goes downstairs and attacks the body. 2 minutes 50, was it 55? 255? No, 245. 11 round 9. Good shot by Vargas. Vargas is going to have to pull some real miracles out of his gloves if he wants to be able to get this win, because right now he is down too far just to win on the cards. Wait, he's got to get 2 knockdowns or a straight up knockout. 2 knockdowns just for a draw. But he needs to knock out the win. Again, please subscribe to the channel and leave a like on the stream if you like what you hear. It only takes 1 click, and it does this channel so much good to get this place out to the world, to be able to call this fight and listen to this live fight commentary, because it's so special. As we're still going through and we're still reading, let me see what you all got to say. I tried 10 streams, and you're the only person that keeps me interested. Well, you know what? I appreciate it. Well, like I said before, hopefully I'm not talking too fast. I'm trying to make sure I keep that slower. But we're going to, like I said, imagine we in the 60s, and you calling about doing round by round coverage, punch by punch coverage. We're going to make you see the fight as much as you are actually seeing the fight. If you close your eyes, you wouldn't miss a beat, and you're going to be entertained. And well, we're going to keep it real, and hopefully you enjoying it and having some fun. But again, it's 138 in round 9. Vargas at this point in time, hey brother, you've had some flurries, but you got to do something different. You got to go for broke at this point. You got to. You have to. You gotta forget just throwing. You got to take some chances. You might get knocked out, but this might be a price that you had to pay, because at this point in time, there's no way you can win and get on what would be, at this point in your career, the biggest stage possible, unless you get yourself a knockout right now. 1 minute and 5 left in round 9. Walsh in his imposing presence and the power. Good shot by Vargas. 3-punch combination. Crazy enough, Walsh has legitimately gotten tired as the fight is going on, but he's still been able to do, stay with me now, whatever he wants, because of the fact that the man just won't, so the Vargas won't go. and force him into doing anything different. And Vargas, again, is adapting. He is. But there's still no door closing what Walsh wants to do when he wants to say, okay, I want to land some big leather. I'm going to land some big leather. Good jab by Vargas, but still it's not enough. 25 seconds of round 9. Double jab. Into a hook. Turns him around. Hook to the body. Yeah, Walsh is definitely tired. Vargas, you got to see that. You got to see that. Walsh is definitely tired. You got to see that. As his head gets knocked back with a jab. Yep. You know what? Hey, Valiant, you might as well stop counting. You might as well stop counting the rounds. Ain't no point no more. It's going to be, unless it's a robbery of the, like we saw with Jermaine Franklin beating Drycock, what's his name? Is it Drix from is it Drix from how do you say his name? It's like Drix from Osmosis Jones. How do you say this about his name? Ivan Dychuk. That's what his name was. Ivan Dychuk. If it's like that robbery that was blatantly abysmal, there's no way in the world that the likes of Vargas can win this fight. None at all. None whatsoever. This man's in a world of trouble for the standpoint of losing on the biggest stage possible. Shoot, Canelo's just now getting his hands wrapped. Crawford, dang, brother, hey, look, I'm not reading too much into it, but Crawford's already gloved up, ready to go, and been in a cold sweat ever since what, round 6 of this fight. My gosh, it's insane. What are the official scorecards right now? The unofficial scorecard, 88-83 Walsh, as we're going into round 10. Unofficially, 88-83. Walsh is up. Walsh can just hug. Walsh can honestly just lay down. And he can win this fight because Vargas has no chance of winning unless it's by KO at this point in time. As again, we are in the last round of this fight, round 10. And 225 left. Vargas, you better step on the gas, brother. You better do some damage. You better go for broke at this point. Turkey getting antsy. Jason Statham looking like Jason Statham. Ain't nothing really changing. And if he's got a cool, calm, collected face, guess what that means? You're boring the brother. So you need to go through and actually do some work. You got to take some chances. And again, the gap is just clear as to who's the better fighter from the standpoint of ability and adaptability. I mean, this is Walsh is just teeing off on whatever he wants to. Uppercut by Walsh, hook to the head. The straight left could have been an effective weapon for Vargas, but he was scared to throw it too early. Or he was scared to throw it for so long in this fight. Good shot by Vargas, though. That time got him off of a counter. 225, 11 round 10. Like I said, we are a minute 20 away from Crawford versus Canelo. And this ain't hyping up the crowd. Absolutely. Good shot by Vargas that time, but still, Walsh is just being able to wail his way away to victory. 1-2 by Walsh. Although it's blocked, Vargas might be... I dare say Vargas might be in position to actually win this round. Hypothetically. That's giving him the benefit of the doubt. It still ain't enough. I need to see who. Well, I thought he went there. I thought that buddy got disconnected for a second with a shot from Walsh. But no. Yeah, it's a clear-cut decision. This ain't even close. All right, everybody. Hey, look, I'm not trying to count my chicken before they had. Oh, good shot by Walsh in the uppercut. Yeah, 30 seconds left. Walsh can just hug him. Walsh can just hug him. And Walsh can just hug him right now. There's nothing else he needs to do. 20 seconds every round 10. Vargas had a chance to prove himself on a huge stage and just walked into punches. More than anything. Oh, that's a big shot. It would have been better if he had walked into those shots earlier, because at least it would have opened up a chance for him to actually land some things and make this fight a little bit more competitive. Now it's just too little too late. And you wasted time. You wasted time. And now the fight's over. Fight's over now. Oh. Well. Everybody get your popcorn ready. And everybody, it's official decision. We know what's going to happen unless something out the blue disrespect everybody. The second this announcement gets announced, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. We're going to be back it's going to be 10 seconds. And we coming back. And I want everybody to, if you can, get whoever you have, whoever you know, on a phone, on a TV, on a laptop, I don't care where, and tell them that they need to be here, and tell them they need to open up Netflix or whatever other platform they are watching this fight on right now. Because if you don't want to miss out on history, whichever way the pendulum may swing, you need to get ready right now. I don't want to hear regret. I don't want to hear I missed it. I don't want to hear once in a lifetime, won't happen again. Well, you know what? If this goes like with The Rock and John Cena, this can be twice in a lifetime if they want to run it back. But I'm going to tell you this right now. If you don't want to miss the first and potential last time that we see this happen in the ring between Crawford and Canelo, you better get your butt to a seat, get your butt to a house, and get yourself ready. Because right now, it is time for the big kahuna, the biggest of kahunas, the most incredible. In fact, hold on. Wait a minute. You know what, actually? You know what? Hold on. I'm a save. We normally are big ups on trying to invest in the audience and make you excited for the fight. There are still empty seats as the main event is getting ready to happen right here, right now. What in the world is going on? 99, 94? 99, 91. 190. Good gosh, yeah, Vargas, you are not ready for this level of talent. Not right now, no sir. Great day. I mean, congratulations. You both put on your heart on display. But yeah, Vargas ain't ready. He ain't ready. He is not ready at all. Now, I'm not saying Walsh is either, from the standpoint that Walsh is better, absolutely. But he ain't looked that great as well in this type of win. He didn't. I'm not gonna mince words. He didn't look impressive. Now, I'm not saying you got to be a world beater. A knockout is the only thing that we care about. I'm not saying that at all. But I am saying that, hey man, this ain't the best thing for you. Looking at Walsh against other competition, hey brother, you got yourself a ways to go. Got yourself a decent ways to go. I can't lie. But either way, hey, we here and we live. We are getting ready. I can't believe this fight is actually happening. I can't either. But we are at a break. So ladies and gentlemen, give me 30 seconds. And we're going to go to a quick break. And when we come back, it's going to be time for the only thing that we care about. The biggest thing that we hear. The thing that has ripped apart the community of boxing and beyond for months and nearly a year on end. And this brother, Stephen A. Smith, is still here. Walking like the biggest thing since sliced bread. And understandably so, he covered boxing in the past. And everybody and every star is coming out for this fight for good reason. You showed up late. Is that your Stephanopoulos? Wait. Wait. That was either Dr. Oz. Also, Tommy Hearns. Shout out to Tommy Hearns. Again, a brother who was able to transcend weight classes. One of the greatest. Yeah, your buddy, you still got that right hand. And you still got that jab. You're doggone right. But I'm going to tell you something. They're late, but they're here. And everybody's getting excited. So give me 30 seconds. Get your food and get your breaks. Because when we come back, brother, hey, you don't want to miss a moment of Crawford. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me finish it. Crawford versus Canelo. Get ready, get set. And we're going to be back in 30 seconds. Stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Leave a like on the stream if you haven't. And we are going to be right back. All right, we're here. It's time. I'm back. And we are getting ready for the biggest event of the year. Crawford versus Canelo is officially upon us. Yes, sir. Make some noise. Get excited. The main event that we all been waiting on. The thing to end all things. The biggest event of the year thus far, and the magnum opus in the standpoint of the potential shakeup in history is finally upon us, and for us to witness and enjoy. Hopefully it's a good fight, but all I know is history will be made in one way or another. I promise you. And it's going to have an effect on legacies abound, and we can't wait to see it. And all the talk is done. All the showboating is over. The tribalism, the beloved fighters, and whether you a super Bud fan, whether you're an all hell Canelo type of guy, whatever credit and creed you may be, you are about to be witness to what will potentially be a fight that will transcend the era of boxing as we know it today. Could be something that gets talked about for all time. That is the indeed big ramifications of not just for a history-driven shakeup, depending on who wins, but also for the fight itself, if it lives up to the classics of old. With the likes of Leonard versus Hagler. Oh, buddy. You talk about something that goes beyond just greatness. You talk about something that defines the sport itself. Not many fights do that. Gotti versus Ward did. Hearns versus Leonard did. Leonard versus Duran did. Ali versus Frazier did. Oh, yes, it did. And this could be another one of what it truly means to box. I'm telling you, it could be incredible. And I can't wait to see it. I'm so nervous. It's like, hey, look, hey, don't do that now. Hold on, wait a minute. Wait a minute now. We don't need that happening. Like I said, if you got 30 seconds and upwards of 5 minutes, do whatever you got to do right now, because you don't want to be away, because it could end quick. It could go long, and there's so many variables, we don't know what's going to take place. And so I'm so excited for it. But let me see, Gio, does anyone else's perception of time change when you eventually see the action begin after, oh no, you feel, and okay, now I got a chance to paint the picture. Let me tell you why this fight is so special. For me, you feel time dissipate. Everything that you want, when it's almost right in front of you, and you're witnessing it for a big event, all of a sudden, time slows down almost. And you get a sense of wonder. It's more than intrigue. It's a combination of multiple feelings that all of a sudden just makes everything around you, even the people in the midst of you, not fade away, but blur out. You know they're there, but you know what you're here for. And that overarching feeling just makes you go so insane, because you're torn up inside. All of a sudden, you feel like you can pull the feeling of anticipation from your chest and hold it. It's an insane situation. You can't explain it. But this is why we say, with big events, it's something that is so spectacular. But there's nothing like a big fight in boxing. I don't care who you think is going to win. You know that you feel that tingle, that buzz, that outright almost uncapped energy that just gets you so animated that you can't sit still. You can't sit still. You just can't sit still. That's what makes it so incredible. That's what makes it so exciting. That's why I can't wait for it. Absolutely. Crawford about to stop that, brother. We gonna see, brother. We got 4. No, let me clap it. Let me do the other button. We got 4. This cat still ain't gotten his gloves on. I'm so shocked. Watch. Crawford done been in a whole sweat. Crawford done already got his shirt off. Yeah, what I tell you? Did not tell you. Sweating already.
We got some problems here.
Butter look slick as grease. All that perspiration already on him. I'm telling you, this cat, he's been ready to go. He was prepping by the time he was prepping by the middle. He was prepping by the middle of the third to last fight, or excuse me, of the second to last fight. He wants this. He needs this. This is something. It's in him. And man, I can't wait to see what might happen as the night goes on. But let me keep on reading. This is going to be a close fight. Is this going to be a close fight? Guaranteeing a second one, or will people prefer a clear winner? People will not prefer a clear winner. Be clear. Now, it will be better if Crawford is the clear winner. For history's sake, it will. Because what that would mean is all of a sudden we've just seen somebody ascend. If it's a clear winner, there's no dispute. He beat him, let alone knocks him out. Guess what? Crawford's, for most people, top 3 in history. At minimum, if he just wins clean, he's top 10 for most people in boxing history. Whether or not that's your parameters or not, that's what the conversation is. Even from the likes of Roy Jones Jr. So because of that, yeah, it's for history's sake, it is better if Crawford wins outright. If Canelo wins outright, people are going to say, why did we see this fight? Why did we waste so much time for this fight? It would be better for the fight itself if it was a close competitive affair. If we want to go with the favoritism. Now, I want to see a good fight. I want this to be a fight like the fights that we heard about for other legendary fighters that did the same stuff. I want to see that. I want that. So I'm hoping it's close and competitive. The fans will love it if it's close and competitive. The fans will love it if we can say we want to see a rematch. People wanted to see Hagler-Hearns rematch. People wanted to see Leonard versus Hagler. They wanted to see them rematch. People wanted, but I would have been, everybody, I don't care if Hearns got knocked out. People would have loved to see a rematch between Tommy Hearns and Marvin Hagler. They would have loved to see it. Because it was absolutely, 9 minutes, it was 6 to 9 minutes of utter war, the likes of which only few fights in totality have ever lived up to. We would love a close fight. We would love a close fight, because that would mean Crawford is worth the stuff. That would mean that, okay, he wasn't too small. It would mean he wasn't too small. And that's great. That's phenomenal. Let me see. I will be here for every fight watch along you do. You're seriously good at. Well, Willer, thank you for that. I appreciate the kind words. I do appreciate it. Like I said, if you didn't know, we do a show. This is not just a live stream. It's a full-blown podcast. It's a full-blown live show that we do every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, covering the world of boxing and beyond. We also cover the NBA. We also cover the NFL. Predominantly, we cover boxing. And for any fight that I can live stream or that the public desires, hey, we come up through it on here. And as much as we can, we build a community. So, hey, I'm glad you're loving it. I'm glad you want to stick around for it. And please, keep on engaging. We love to hear your thoughts. Everybody's opinion is valued. Whether we agree or disagree, the discourse helps makes the sport. Now, keep it respectful. Keep it clean. We ain't trying to spread no hate or nothing like that. But we definitely want to hear different points of view, because it helps to edify and make different aspects of the fight become something to think about. Ultimately, we want to help make you not just a more passionate fan or a new fan that wants to learn about the sport, or if you're a hardcore fan that just loves boxing as a whole or just sports in general. We want to appeal to you and help make it so that you love this community and you feel a place at home, hopefully. And you can have some fun, and then you can learn something along the way. Because trust me, we have all taught each other something on this show. We definitely have. And it's been a joy to have. But I appreciate the kind words so much. I hope everybody wakes up. I hope they wake up at that Vargas fight. And doggone it, they're already promoting. That Tank versus Paul fight, that Tank versus Jake fight, it's happening. I'm sorry. There's no getting around it. I thought it was going to be potential dispute, but they're advertising it now. They're advertising now. Yeah, there's no way it's not going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen, Sally. It's going to happen, I promise you. Let me see. I agree. Yeah. Hey, look, I appreciate everybody that loves the show. You all said you wanted to stream. And like I said, we've had like a bunch of people come through. Where everybody's at, don't matter to me. All I care about is being here in the moment. And look at that sea of humanity in Las Vegas Stadium, Raiders Stadium. You want to talk about an absolute awe-inspiring view. This has the feeling of greatness written all over, at least from the pomp and standpoint circumstance. This feels Pacquiao Mayweather, though it had a whole lot more build-up. This is definitely bigger than Spence versus Crawford. Whole lot more build-up, even though Spence and Crawford had more years to grow. This is insane. And again, I don't know why they are not using Hagler versus Leonard as a callback to help make this fight hyped up even more. This is literally that equivalent. Though it's again one a weight class up. This would be like, instead of fighting just change Hagler and Leonard from 160 to 168. This is about the same situation. It's about the same situation. From the pound for pound standings to the accolades that's been accomplished to the dominance of each fighter, minus the degradation that we see with Canelo, which wasn't nearly as profound when Hagler did finally fight Leonard. Hagler was looking like, now he's still like that in every way. The age didn't diminish him with the way it's diminished the likes of Canelo, but everything else is the same. Everything else is the same. So I don't know why they're not using that as a plot point. It makes no sense to me. But let me see. The fact that Vargas' brother was on the card isn't good for boxing. I mean, like I said, the majority of this card has been a banger, except for the Franklin fight and that fight. Yes, and Billy should have been on the co-main. I would have put in Billy on the co-main. I'm sad it didn't happen, but I think they'll get over it once they see the actual big kahuna of the fight. For me, it speeds up. That's so interesting. But as a boxer, it might slow down. Good footballers see time slow, they say. I imagine the elite boxers are the same thing, and I think it's different from the fans and the people. For the fans, at least as me as a fan, the world. How do we say this? The world slows down when you're waiting for the fight. But then on the day of the fight, it'll start out slow, and all of a sudden, it'll pick up like lightning. And then once the fight actually happens, all of a sudden, everything just starts to go back to slow mode. But for athletes, they see everything. For most people, for the stories I've heard, it goes slow for them. All of a sudden, everything comes into a quiet hush. And the tunnel of focus sets in. It's a different, again, it's a switch that flips. It's not a 6-gear switch that flips, but it's a switch that goes and says, hey, it's time to fight. So or do whatever you want to do. So I'm excited for it. No question. I really do hope we see an all-time classic. Yes, I do as well. Yo, Trey, what's going on, brother? Thank you for coming on. Thank you for tuning in. If you got me on watching the fight, I'm happy. We gonna have ourselves a time. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, we gonna have ourselves a time, and I can't wait for it. Who you got? I got Crawford by split decision in this fight. And lo and behold, they're getting ready to walk out right now. Great day in the morning. My gosh. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Oh, buddy. Whoever you know, you need to get them involved and get them invested. I don't care if you don't know boxing. Let me tell you something right now. This is the place to be. Please leave a like on the stream if you haven't. Keep on sharing the show. Subscribe to the channel. Join the empire. Hit the notification bell if you want to support the show and you like what we got going on. And hey, birthday week, you want to bless your brother with something special? Well, to pay the bills, keep the lights on and all that stuff, as well as to invest back into the show. Well, we don't got monetization just yet. We got Cash App, we got PayPal, we got links down below in the description. If you want to support, would mean the world to me. Whatever you can give, we appreciate it oh so much. And we're just glad that you're here watching with us on this auspicious, momentous occasion. It's incredible. Roberto Duran managed to beat up the big guys. No reason Crawford can't do the same. He's built with that type of ability. It still is a question, but the capacity to be great is what makes Crawford great, because he's done it and been great and capitalized on said capacity. Now, it's not a guarantee, but he's trying to push to see how far he can go, and that is something that the greats do, and something that Roberto Duran did. That's what we can see happen also. And so it's insane. Well, stand on the club about that. Hey, look. I told you my prediction. You can go back and watch it on the stream, both in a separate video and on the live stream that we did. You can go listen to after this live stream to see if I'm right or wrong when I broke down the fight. But hey, man, I said I got Crawford by a split decision, and I am not ruling out at all the likelihood that there's a chance that he can indeed knock him out. Now, it's the most dire of situations, but it's a definite thing that can take place because of the countering of Crawford. And real quick, just as a summary for and I see you, Ryan. Thank you. I'm banning these. It's gonna happen a lot, probably all fight long. But again, I got Crawford by split decision, and it's because I see. Is that HBCU, man? Oh no, that's Mariachi fan. My bad. But quick breakdown so you can see who I got. I got Crawford winning by split decision. I'm not ruling out a knockout. Reason being, the countering ability of Crawford, coupled with one, the power. If he can take the power of Crawford, of Canelo, he can legitimately go through and operate like he wants to do. He's got the countering ability to take advantage of the more simplistic style that Canelo has garnered over the years. And it is indeed easier to figure out than Madrimov. And so he can deal with that, though the fighter is better in a different way. Because it's a lot easier. Like we said with Canelo, he's a whole lot easier to figure out than Madrimov, but he's a whole lot harder to beat. Both things are true. And because of that, the slow foot nature, the plotting style, the stamina concerns that we've seen of the past, the predictability of what's coming, the left hook is going to happen, as well as in the later stages, him waning with his offensive output while Crawford gets more adept as the fight gets on. Those are factors that can make Crawford win. He can't outbox him. Yes, it's going to be difficult. You won't be able to just outbox Canelo. You're going to have to fight him at some point. But if we see him be able to take the shot to the body, I'm not worried about the head. We know what can happen if that happens. But it's the body attack. If he can take that, we're dealing with something serious. And the code red situation, for Canelo Alvarez is if Canelo and his power are underwhelming to Crawford, Crawford is going to get to a level of disrespect and fighting anticipation that you ain't seen before. Because if he feels that, oh yeah, I can take this easy, all of a sudden, half the concern of this fight is gone. A complete half of the fight game plan of what's going to happen if I get caught, that's out the window. Because then it's going to be, okay, I just got to outbox him. I just got to be a better fighter than him. And what's been the consensus? Crawford is a better boxer than Canelo. We have said that consensusly for the majority. If that's the case and that muscle goes through and it not only holds up, but it shows out, yeah, it can be something serious if he doesn't lose anything, which I don't think he will. We're going to find out the weight cut. We're going to find out the concerns with whether or not his body, it can take the moving like it needs to. But in terms of that specific thing, it's like, yeah. It can happen. It can happen, man. It's a dangerous situation that has us saying this is not just a pipe dream. It's a reality that Canelo, it's not that Canelo can't be beat, but he's so hard to be beat. You got to be a different type of dog. We all recognize that Crawford's one of them. Yes, it's insurmountable odds, but we're not just doing our open prayer. We recognize how great he really is. Now, he can lose and get knocked out quick. Yeah, we understand that completely. But I truly believe that if we need somebody to walk the line between perfection and despair, Crawford's the guy to do it. I really do believe he's the guy to do it. So I'm picking him to win this fight by split decision and not ruling out the knockout. Ah, shoot. Oh, here we go. Oh. Brother, with a suitcase and everything. The cat's got business to handle. The buddy's he's got business to handle. Now, is that a guitar suitcase? What type of prop is this? Don't tell me this man has a... No. This brother bought a belt case. Yo, this buddy, he bought a belt case. He bought a belt case. He bought a case for the belt. Wait a minute. Brother, wait. No, this man did not walk out with a championship belt case by his side saying, I'm going to go through and take this already. Yo, if that is what I think it is, if that is the championship belt carrying case, and he brought that to the fight already, yeah, this brother, yeah, no, he different. No, he different. This man, this is, I don't know what type of menace, I don't know what type of monster this brother is. This cat's something different. This is insane. This man legit brought a belt case. If that's what I think it is, that's a championship belt carrier case. For the titles coming this way. No, that's wild. No, that's wild. That's wild. That's insane. That's insane. Let me see. Kingdom Boxing, Crawford for the win, TKO in round 7. We got Henry Bostic. How you doing? Thank you for tuning into the show. No prediction, just hoping for a great fight. Hey, aren't we all? I'm going out on a limb. But hey, man, I feel it. I feel it in anticipation. This would make Crawford, in my opinion, one of the 10 greatest fighters in history. If he did beat Canelo, if he knocks out Canelo, we are seeing the annals of history not just shift, but break apart entirely. And we will have to redefine the top 3 in most likely scenarios for where Crawford is, because he will belong up there. Yeah, because we've never seen somebody from one who started at 135 become undisputed again, win at 154, and then without a tune-up, without any leeway, with a year worth of training, go straight from 154 to 168 without any work in between. Fight the best 168 pounder. In this case, who is also one of the greatest boxers in history, regardless of era, and definitively, the 3rd greatest Mexican of all time, while still in his prime. Though it's diminished, still in his prime. And beat them. We've never seen something like that before. Insane. If he does that, he's moving up to a stage. If he knocks that out, if he knocks him out, different most likely top 3 for most. If he just beats him straight, top 10 almost assuredly. And I can't wait. Second fight this year, Brother Pup, yeah, but it is only second fight this year. You right about that, but man, it's, shoot, man. Golly. This is insane. What's up with these performances, man? Get to put the fight on. Look, it's quick. It's quick, thankfully. Jay Wood, how you doing? Welch, my man. I'm at the fight party. I'm at a fight party, so can't stay. But I got Canelo by majority. Can't wait to discuss it with you afterwards. Hey, shout out to the fight party. Tell them what we got going on. And I appreciate you tuning in just for a little bit before you got to get out of here. Peace and love to you. Enjoy the fight. Be safe. Please be safe. And regardless of the result, hey, it's going to be history in the making, and I'm so glad you get to witness it. It's fight time. You're doggone right. Crawford by late stoppage. We got Gio Gill saying Crawford has said he's been treating himself to pancakes. I just hope he doesn't get flatlined like one. I hope not either. It's a good possibility, man. Because, again, with Crawford or with Canelo, the reason why he can win, yeah, size, power, all that. It is the deceptive punching ability. It's rudimentary, but it's hard to stop because you don't know what's coming from the same angle. Crawford or Canelo punches with this hook, especially with that left hook, the same way. Here we go. Yep, you hear it. You hear it, that mariachi fan. Golly, man, this, shoot. This is insane. Ooh. I'm like a kid in a candy store. It's ridiculous. But again, while they're playing, Canelo throws the hook the exact same way to the body and to the head. One wrong perception of said shot, you get put down by Berlanga. Now, he can knock out Crawford because Crawford's coming up. Though the last fight from Canelo has been against Caleb Plant. He still made people like Callum Smith and Bivol admit, and for Callum Smith to, I think it was Callum Smith, succumb to the shots or at least go down to the shots that he was giving him. So it's possible. And the arm punches, the shoulder punches, all of this, like Rocky Marciano, you don't got to land flush. You just got to land on something, and it's going to hurt. Crawford, can he withstand that? And can he adapt to that? That's going to be the big question, and he can win, absolutely. Walk and stalk, force Crawford to feel the power and be tentative or coming at it. We could, man. Shoot. I know we can see Crawford get knocked out, but I really do think he's gonna win. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It happens. But my gosh, man, if he does achieve this, do you understand? We're witnessing one of the greatest potential instances, not just in boxing history, but in sports history. Every legendary fight that has transcended the sport is one of the fights that define boxing. This could be one of them. We're living through that. If depending on the result, we're living through that. It's insane. It is ridiculous. Let me see. It's like walking into Jimi Hendrix's concert with a guitar bag and taking his guitar off him at the end of the concert. Yeah. It's like that. Let me see. Let's get ready to. I'm scared to say it. You know what? Forget it. If he suits me, he suits me. Let's get ready to rumble. You're doggone right. Absolutely. Forget the copyright. Forget the trademark. We going all out because this is what we all have been waiting for. Look at the confidence. Look at the swagger. Look at the effervescence? Effervescence. How do you say that word? The ambiance, we'll say that. The grandeur, the atmosphere, the aura surrounding one of the faces of the sport. You hear the crowd. You feel the atmosphere. You sense the motion in the ocean of the public in the arena and beyond. You go to anybody around the world, they got their pick, but you see that this is just a different type of brother when it comes to greatness and compared to everybody else in the sport right now. That's just the nature of the beast. That's the truth, regardless of who you think's better. But there is nobody right now like Canelo when it comes to being the it guy. And this is a point in time where you feel it. You sense it. You know it. And my gosh, man, it's you can cut it with a knife. You can cut it with I think Henry Armstrong did something similar way back in the day. I believe he did. He won a championship at 126 and then also won a championship at 147. However, and again, I might be misremembering. I need to go back and fact check this and validate it for yourself. One, it's been over 100 years since that, I believe. And two, I believe he had at least one fight at 146, or excuse me, 147. Before fighting for the title and winning it. I believe. If I'm wrong, please correct me. But regardless of which, if that is the case, guess what? This brother would have done a fight and done a feat. Excuse me, not a fight. You would have done a feat, the likes of which we've only seen from Henry Armstrong. That would be insane. It would be monstrous. Bud is 37 years old. He's no pup. But he's had way less miles on the clock. Now, experience can also be a thing for the likes of Canelo. Yes, he got more miles, but he's also seen more stuff. Could that be a factor? We getting copyrighted. Boy, look, hey, look, we ain't even monetized yet, so they ain't gonna be able to take nothing from us anyway. So you're doggone right. We're gonna say what we want to say. I'm here for whatever you cover. You're a legit brother. I appreciate it yet again. I think Martinez really won. Yeah. Well, again, it was a draw. I had it a draw. It came out to be a draw. Some people had it 6-3. Some people had it I think like 10 rounds to 9 on the other side for Billy. Regardless of which, man, it's an insane thing, and it's no problem with it. Also, Bruce, Lord, yeah, it's real now. Bruce Buffer done changed from black to white. Brother done turned brother done pulled a Michael Jackson. My goodness. Whoo! Shoot, I'm excited. Okay. Hold on. Shoot, you know what? While we're here, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna do it real quick. I'm gonna just to be on the safe side. I don't want to miss it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Don't leave. We gotta. Yeah, y'all can hear me already. Bump this. No, bump this. Stop it. Stop this altogether. Forget this. We ain't leaving. Doggone it, we forget. I'll hold it. I don't care. I'm not missing this fight. I done yelled at myself, and I was like, no, this ain't happening. I'm not missing this fight. Oh, shoot. Let me see. In the company of Henry Armstrong is special. All-time great. Again, it's Henry Armstrong, Ezra Charles, the likes of Joe Louis, Henry Greb. Who's the other brother? I think Harry Wills, who was the Negro world heavyweight champion. He took on a bunch of bodies, but never got a chance to fight for the world title. He's also done some stupidly insane stuff. And then I'm missing one. There's another name. There's another name. There's another name. I know it. Armstrong, Lewis, Charles. Shoot, who am I missing? Armstrong, Lewis, Charles, Robinson. No, Robinson. That's all. Robinson. Yeah, that's what. Robinson. Yes, sir. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah. You can't steal from me today. Woo, here we go. Jack Johnson. Thank you. Jack Johnson. That was the name. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like I'm trying to be as much as I can. But real quick, let me listen to these intros. Let's enjoy the moment real quick. Shoot. Ah, gosh. Ah. Woo! Listen to that. Ah, gosh. You can feel it. Looks like he could get beat, but the brother looks like a killer. If Canelo can take, if Crawford can take Canelo power, it would be interesting. If he can take his power, this fight's going to be a very dangerous situation for the likes of Canelo. That's horrifying. That's horrifying for Canelo if Crawford can take the power and say, oh yeah, that's nothing. Oh, that brother looks, he's got dead eyes. Not that he's walking to his death, but he's like, I don't care. See, someone went crazy. Canelo just looks skinnier. He does look slimmer. I'm not crazy. He does look slimmer. He built this fight. He can still knock him out, but he got this fight for speed. He got this fight for speed. Shoot. Dang it. I knew the brother looked skinnier. Oh, gosh. Oh. But I'm stressed out. I am stressed out right now. I'm legit. I'm legit stressed out. Oh gosh. Oh shoot. Ha man. Dang it. I'm tweaking. This is ridiculous. Look at this, man. Netflix, Netflix, you better not mess up. Netflix, boy, Netflix, if you mess up, if you fizzle out if you fizzle out at any point, brother, shoot, golly, here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Woo! Shoot, man. Here we go. Here we go. The fight of our lives is here. Round one. Crawford comes out with a jab already. Minute 56 in starting round one. Crawford taking the front foot. Pulling out with that jab. Going through. Ah, gosh. He's taking control of it. Crawford took control of the center ring. Y'all said would he start fast? We said it's a possibility. And I said he very well could. He's doing it right now. He's not letting Canelo back him up. At least at this point in time. That check hook, that hook by Canelo can genuinely be something that catches him and rocks him immediately. It can happen. Jab to the head by Crawford that misses. Feint by Canelo. He can't still use feints. Shoot, man, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. 206 left in round one. The only punches that have been thrown have been by Canelo or by Crawford. Excuse me, thus far. Jab by Crawford. Misses. Canelo gets out the way. Canelo trying to walk and start. Crawford circling the ring. Crawford again, still, he is backing up to the ropes now. He's circling, he's using his feet. Feinting, good jab. Ooh! Big swing and a miss by Canelo. That almost landed. Crawford again is. I don't think nothing really landed. It's just been the activity has been Crawford. Jab to the body by Crawford. Good shot by Canelo. That's the first big shot. Another hook to the body. Crawford seemed to take it pretty well. Straight right by Canelo. Good shot. Good one too by Crawford. Crawford shakes it off and blocks the shot. Hook to the body by Canelo. Crawford is not looking scared at this point in time. 45 seconds left in round one. Crawford with the cleanest punches of the night and with more activity, but Canelo still landing some good shots. Jab by Canelo. Hook by Canelo is blocked. I told you that high guard of Crawford is not bad at all. Double jab into a straight left to the body. Left hook by Canelo. 20 seconds left in round one. Whew, shoot, this is insane. 10 seconds left in round one. Crawford has been standing his ground and been taking the shots pretty well. That's the round is over. My gosh, okay. All right, real quick. Round one, Crawford, I think, well, that's a swing one. He landed better punches of the night and was more active. I'm gonna get above round one. Again, it's still early, still incredibly early. But let me see. We got. Good gosh, we got less than 30 seconds to read the chat. All right, come on. Where's that? Read the chat. Give us trunk description. Okay, I'm sorry. Crawford is in the black and green trunks. Black and green trunks is Crawford. Canelo is, oh gosh, dang it. Okay, we're gonna have to use gloves. Crawford's in the pink gloves. Canelo's in the black gloves. Trunks are both black. Canelo's trunks are black and gold. Crawford's trunks are black and green. But we're going to use gloves. Crawford's gloves are pink. Canelo's gloves are black. That's how we're going to do the descriptions. All right, here we go. 1-0 Crawford. Shoot, my gosh. We agree? Oh, we agree. I guess round two going underway. Here we go. My goodness. Both to the center of the ring. Canelo got round one. Good jab by Crawford to the body. Canelo again trying to walk him down, but Crawford is not moving back in the same fashion as others. This is definitely not what we saw Charlo do. And I told y'all this wasn't going to be Charlo. Jab by Canelo. The depth perception of Crawford we talked about before. Good shot. What I tell you? Didn't I tell you he was going to try to use that hook and use it to counter? That's a dude. Almost got out the way of that jab. Threw the jab again. That quick flick jab. Good block. Caught him on the shoulders. We're going to find out how them shoulders hold up. God, he's looking for that counter. Good jab again by Crawford. Good block by Crawford. Canelo again trying to gain momentum to damage Crawford with big shots. Good jab again by Crawford, though it was blocked. Another jab, that one lands. Crawford in the center of the ring. Canelo is still Canelo is using pressure, but it's not nearly as effective, or it's not effective like we normally seen it. But he does have Crawford to the ropes. Good shot to the body. Crawford shakes his head again. Those shots Crawford shots ain't hurting him. Good shot to the body that time. That was the cleanest punch of the night for Canelo. That was the cleanest body shot of the night. Another jab into a flurry of combinations for Crawford. He's looking to try to catch him. The speed advantage right now from a hands perspective is Crawford. Crawford blocks that shot to the body with his elbow, but it's still the arm punches are going to take effect. Will it? We're going to have to ask. Good jab by Crawford, using the real estate like we talked about, keeping Canelo occupied, even if it was something subtle. Good jab to the body. And look for Crawford to attempt to go. Oh, good. He's trying to turn that hook into a counter. I'm telling you, he's looking for it. You think I was playing? I'm not. You think I'm playing? I'm not. Crawford looks comfortable. Good shot to the body by Crawford. And again, well, look, see, when he tried to reset, you kept on throwing. Crawford being smart, boxing well. Got Canelo at the ropes, actually. It's backing up Canelo, actually. He's backing up Canelo. He's backing up. Hey, he's backing up Canelo. He's backing up Canelo. He's backing him up. 10 seconds of round two. Jab, double jab, triple jab. Big swing and a miss. Wasting energy. Round ends. Can't go in the corner. Hey. Y'all thought I was kidding. Y'all thought I was playing when I said Crawford's going to try to counter Canelo off of Canelo's best shot, just like he did with Spence and his best shot, which was the left straight. It's still dangerous, but you see he's looking for it. We got our answer with the speed. We've had our answer now with if he can take the punishment. Now we're looking to see if this fight can go continuing in the same way. Because right now, Canelo, he got backed up. It wasn't physically, but through boxing. He got back to the ropes. His back touched the ropes legit. And Crawford be able to stand his ground. You think I'm playing? I'm telling you. Judges have it 2-0. That's great. I hope so. Everybody in chat right now got it 2-0. So, hey, man, I'm telling you, it's something ridiculous. Oh, also, the other name, Pacquiao. Thank you, Gio Gil, for helping me out. Pacquiao as well. But as we're going into round three. Hey, brother, hey, look, we're witnessing history. Wait a minute. Crawford looks as comfortable as can be. Crawford in the gold gloves. Crawford in the pink gloves. Canelo in the black gloves. Crawford is up 2-0 on my scorecard right now. Has put Crawford on the back foot. Has been landing with the jab and is looking to counter Canelo's left hook with a shot of his own. The hand speed, Crawford is faster. Good shot to the body by Crawford. Similar to Magimov, he's going to stick downstairs. Good punches. He's going to not let Canelo be able to work like he wants to. Good 2-punch combination. Canelo with a jab. Crawford with a jab. Crawford backing up now. Canelo trying to chase him. He can't catch him. Good jab by Crawford. Canelo missing with the hook. Crawford in the pink gloves. Canelo in the black. Counters him with a jab. Crawford counters him with a jab. Crawford, again, now Canelo is backing up Crawford. But Crawford is using that jab to be able to interrupt his rhythm. Giving him something to worry about. Coming forward now, lands with a good right hand. Good shot by Canelo, but it's caught and blocked by Crawford. Good straight right to the body by Canelo. Minute 44, 11 round three. Hook that grazes Crawford. Crawford again is looking incredibly comfortable. Good shot to the body by Canelo, and Crawford again just shakes his head. He's doing the same stuff he's been doing. Crawford with a good pace. Jab to the body by Canelo, or by Crawford, excuse me. Minute 20, 11 round three. Crawford is up 2-0. Big swing and a miss by Canelo. Canelo tried to chase him down. Crawford now using the ring. Crawford moving around. Crawford baiting Canelo. Oh, good right hand that almost lands for Canelo, but he gets out the way. Going through center of the ring, 59 seconds left in round 3. Double jab into a straight, but it's blocked by Crawford. Jab to the body by Crawford. 38 seconds left in round 3. Canelo is... Oh, good shot. Good left hand by Crawford that lands on Canelo, countering the body shot. I told you he's gonna counter it. Double jab by Crawford. 23 seconds left in round 3. Ooh, that's the toughest. That's the best punch in the night for Canelo, straight right to the body. 9 seconds left in round 3. As the round is over, another round for Crawford. This ain't me being biased. This is legit. Crawford right now is legitimately outboxing Canelo, and he's not worried about the power. He's not worried about the power. He's not. He's not worried about the power. He legitimately is not worried about the power right now. He legit ain't worried about the power. Didn't I tell y'all it was code red? If that happens, Crawford is clearly the better boxer. It's looking like it right now. Now again, we're going to see what Canelo does. It's 3-0. We saw Vargas make a change. We've seen others make a change after these first 3 rounds. All of a sudden, we're going to see what happens. And remember, one of the biggest issues, if Crawford got up early, and Canelo needed to win late, what would happen? It's going to get dangerous because then you got to look for the knockout. And if you can't get it and your gas tank go down, it can be a problem. But we're starting round 4 right now. It's 3-0 Crawford at this point in time going into the next stage of the fight. Right now, it's been a clean sweep by Crawford, outboxing the slow feet and the slow speed of Canelo and taking the punishment of Canelo. Again, with the jab. Looking to counter Canelo off that shot with a multiple. Now he's going downstairs and he's throwing flurries. Crawford's starting to get comfortable. Hook to the body, good shots by Canelo. And he's doing the same thing Bevo did. And now Canelo's getting frustrated. He's throwing big shots, but they're all blocked. Good right hand by Canelo, though. Yeah, all Crawford's starting to open up now. Canelo's again. Oh, good right. Good straight left by Crawford. Yeah, Canelo's starting to try to cut off the ring for real now. He's really trying to work now. Jab to the head. Good hook, but it's blocked. Most of Canelo's shots are blocked. Good straight right by Canelo. That one got through. Hooks downstairs. One was blocked, one landed for Canelo. Good jab by Canelo. Good straight right. Good straight left, by Crawford. Still in the southpaw stance. Hasn't switched yet. Good hook, but it's blocked by Crawford. Crawford again standing right in front of him. Back in the center of the ring. Crawford in the pink gloves. Canelo in the black. Jab again by Crawford. Double jab by Crawford. Minute 30 left in round 4. Crawford's outlanded Canelo in headshots. Good shot to the body by Crawford. By Canelo. Good straight right by Canelo. Good hook to the body by Canelo. Good straight right by Canelo. The adjustment's starting to happen. 1-2 by Crawford. Oh, 1-2 by Canelo. That misses. These last 50 seconds are most likely going to win the round. Because both of them have had some good trades and good exchanges. Even though Crawford has been blocking most of the stuff. Good hook again by Crawford. That one clipped the chin. Didn't hurt him, but it clipped him. Good jab again by Canelo. Or by Crawford, excuse me. 30 seconds left in round 4. Crawford using that jab. Like Tommy Hearns, flicking it out. 25 seconds left in round 4. Canelo trying to stalk and walk. that I told you that high guard of Canelo, it is penetrable. You can't break through it. If Berlanga can do it with a jab, sure enough Crawford can. And Crawford smiling now. Didn't I tell you? Another jab by Crawford, though it misses. Oh, good shot by Canelo. And he shakes his head. He shakes his head. He shakes his head. Crawford's like, yeah, that was a good one. That's a good. See, Canelo had great big shots. Canelo had great big shots. Absolutely. But at the same time, Crawford not only is landing more, but he's blocking the majority of Canelo's offense. And you see there, the inside work. Crawford is doing a great job, and Canelo is again landing those big shots, or he's throwing those big shots and loading up the activity. Like I said, the activity, that straight right by Canelo, that was real. Right now it's Bud 4-0 on my scorecard. Yeah, Terence and Amir Khan, not even close. No, he ain't. Punches, you're right, the punches aren't hurting Canelo. You're right, but they're scoring. They're scoring. And he's catching him when he's not ready for the attack. That's the thing. Now, it's still going to be a long fight. But right now, it's getting interesting. See this, brother. See. As they're going through, starting the next fight. Starting round 5. It's a clean sweep by Bud, which is insane to say. It's been nearly the perfect fight. Double jab by Crawford. Coming in and walking and putting the pressure on Canelo. Jab by Crawford. 235, 11 round 5. Crawford in the pink gloves, Canelo in the black. It's been a 4-0 sweep for the likes of Crawford. Canelo slips a jab. Crawford again now walking and putting the pressure on Canelo. Canelo missing with a hook, and Crawford tries to respond in kind. Crawford's looking for that counter. He's looking for that counter every time. He wants to use Canelo's weapon. He wants to use Canelo's best weapon against him. As we're going through again, Crawford again with the jab. Operating and controlling the center of the ring. 2 minutes left in round 2. Good jab by Canelo. Good jab by Crawford. Oh, tries to land with that right. With that straight left was Crawford. If I'm Crawford, I'm starting to throw jabs downstairs. If I'm Crawford, I'm starting to throw some jabs downstairs. Oh, good shot by Canelo. Right on the back of the head, and Crawford doesn't move. That's a good shot by Canelo, but Crawford took it. I can't tell if that punch was landed or blocked by Canelo, though the sweat flew. I didn't see his head knocked back, so I think it missed. But regardless of which, Canelo, Crawford throwing out that jab, popping out the jab. Jab again, walking, pushing Canelo back to the ropes more and more with that jab. Smart pressure right now, keeping him occupied, not letting the exposed space just be exposed. Good straight left hand off of the jab by Crawford. Again, constantly popping out the jab. Canelo with the 1-2 downstairs. But it's to no effect. He's talking to him. Crawford is talking to Canelo. Canelo got Crawford on the ropes. Crawford again moving and boxing, making Canelo frustrated. Good shot by Crawford off the missed shot by Canelo. 40 seconds left in round 5 right now. Good shot that's blocked from Canelo by Crawford. Another shot that's blocked from Canelo by Crawford. He ain't landed. He's not landed. Another shot that was blocked by Canelo, by Crawford, excuse me. Yeah, and this is moving in boxing. Good straight right there. Oh, I think that landed. See, and he tried to do the same thing he did to Bevo. What did I tell? What did I tell you about Canelo getting frustrated? It just happened. 10 seconds left in round 5. He gonna try to impose his will. It ain't working. It ain't working. Good shot, swing and a miss though, from both of them as the round ends. Yeah, no, Bud won that. I think Bud won that. I think, no, Bud won that. Bud didn't win that. Bud didn't win that round. Not because of favoritism, but because most of the shots that Canelo landed were blocked. And the higher activity, and the control of the ring, and legitimately landing shots downstairs, or landing shots with the jab. And what did I tell you about Canelo getting frustrated? He will do some belligerent stuff, and he will let his emotions take him. That's what's happening right now. That's what's happening right now. Legit. Like legit, that's what's happening right now. You see him try to pick him up and show, yo, yeah, I'm the bigger man. I think he tried to do the same thing to Bebo, and every time he gets frustrated, he does that. What's that mean? You got him. Up here, you got him. He doesn't like what's going on. He doesn't like what's going on. He doesn't like what's going on. And see, Ryan Gage, you got a 4-1 Canelo. Crawford wins 2 with the counts. Either way. We're going through right now, round 6. It's either 5-0 or 4-1. And Crawford again goes on the inside. Good shot. Good 1-2. Throwing with flurries now. Canelo shaking his head. And Crawford, oh shoot, it's round 6. I done forgot. It's round 6. It's the second half of the fight. It's the midway point. Good shot by Crawford. Knocked Canelo's head back and everything. Oh yeah. He said, oh, see, I told you he was going to get disrespectful. I told you if Crawford's power is not able to make if Canelo's power ain't afraid to make, if Canelo's power isn't anything to make Crawford afraid, he's going to get disrespectful. He's going to get disrespectful. He's doing it right now. He's talking. He's impeding on his pace. 205-11 round 6. Everything I said that was going to happen, right now it's looking like it's happening. Right now, everything I said that was going to happen with Crawford is looking like it's going to happen with Crawford. He's smiling. I told you. If we can't feel the power, this man's going to do everything disrespectful possible to the likes of Canelo. Because he can fight like he wants to fight. Good hook by Crawford. I think Canelo just got out of the way. Good shot. I think that shot was blocked, but no, he's talking. Crawford is talking. Now, this man's different. This cat's different. Jab to the body by Crawford. Oh. Almost caught him below the cup. Oh, yeah, I forgot this referee's a great referee. But even still, a minute 10, 11, round 10. Crawford in the pink gloves. Canelo in the black gloves. Right now, Crawford is either up 5-0 or 4-1. Yeah, he smiled. Oh, yeah, no, he's got him. In Crawford's mind, he feels that he has him. Look at how he's operating. This man, this is why I told you all. Crawford versus Madrimov is not Crawford versus Canelo. It's not. This man is a lot easier to figure out, even though he's a lot harder to beat. 20 seconds left in round 6. Straight left by Crawford. Oh, yeah, he's painting him up now. He's painting him with that paintbrush. 10 seconds left in round 6. He's outboxing. He's outclassing him. Good exchange at the end. Yeah. I warned you. If anybody was here, I warned you. I warned you. And again, Mitch, it might be because you might need to go, and on Netflix, there's an option to go to watching the fight live. Like as you're watching it, when you're on the screen watching the fight, there'll be a watch live option when you bring up the timeline. It might be because of that you're behind. And if you move it up, you're able to see the fight and be able to watch it as a whole. But if you need to, mute me. Keep me on, but just mute me. That's all you got. Just mute me. Just mute the show so you don't get spoiled, or mute the fight so you don't get spoiled as to the action so you can see it live. So please, go ahead. Put me on mute if you got to. Just keep me on. But yeah, no, Crawford's outboxing. He's outboxing. It's on my court, on my scorecard. It's 5-0 going into round 6. It's 5-0. But everything else clean sweep. So far, you're doggone right. And remember, Buddy Daps, he does as we're going into round 7. It's getting very interesting. Unofficial scorecard gave Canelo round 5. And then Crawford took round 6. And now, here we go. The physical tussle, the physical muscle. And Crawford stood his ground. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. And it was Canelo that took a back step. Oh my gosh, this is just like Spence. Oh my gosh, this is just like Spence. Not with the same volatility, but he's not letting Canelo budge him. You're not stronger than Canelo. You're not stronger than Crawford. Oh my gosh. He's not stronger than Crawford. He's not stronger than Crawford. Good hook by Canelo. Not a good hook, but it's blocked yet again. Oh, this is insane. No, this is ridiculous. Good shot by Crawford. 1-2 by Crawford. Good shot by Canelo. And trading right back with him. Though it's blocked, he's punching on the arms. Canelo's starting to punch on the arms now. Crawford's saying, come on. I love it. Minute 30, 11, round 7. Crawford in the pink, Canelo in the black gloves. Crawford looks like this man's looking like he had a tougher time fighting Magimov than he did fighting Canelo at this point in time. Another jab by Crawford. Another jab by Crawford that was blocked. But he's occupying that naked space. Don't let Canelo see anything just without something in the middle. Canelo got Crawford in the corner. You better be careful of that hook. Better be careful of that hook. He parries the jab. Oh, he parries the hook. And now he's wrestling Canelo. Crawford's wrestling Canelo. Understand what? Manipulating the guard. Good 1-2. Again, he blocks the body shot by Crawford. Another hook that misses for Canelo, rather that's blocked by Canelo. I told y'all that the guard of Canelo is something to behold. 25 seconds up in round 7. Oh my gosh. Canelo's going to have to work to get a KO if it keeps going like this. 10 seconds up in round 7. Crawford just posturing. Crawford just waiting. Crawford just going. Good shot. Both of them trade. Crawford got the better of it, and the round is over. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This is. I don't believe. I don't believe what I'm saying. I don't believe what I'm saying. I mean, I said. What was I said what I thought was going to happen. I can't believe he's to this ease. No, If this keeps up, no. We talked about domination. And also, didn't I tell you the high guard of Canelo is going to be something that can take effect? Or the high guard of Crawford is good, and the guard of Crawford as a whole is great? Didn't I tell you that the ability to break through the guard of Canelo is indeed there? It is. And also, if you're watching on Netflix and you want to go on a live fight, if I'm ahead of you, go to the timeline on the bar and go from the pause button and go to where you can scrub from left to right and click up where there's an option to say watch live, and it'll take you right down to the live portion of the fight as we are now in round 7. We're in round 7. Y'all, we in round 7. We're in round 8. Round 8, my apologies. We're in round 8. On my card, it's a clean sweep. It's a clean sweep. Crawford's winning this fight by every round. 3 punches downstairs to the body by Crawford. Canelo takes it well, but he's not winning this fight. Jab again, taking away real estate. Taking away a lot of the options that we see Canelo have when it comes to fighting. Good shot. And he again digs deep. You give me 1, I give you 3. That's what Crawford's doing. 2:20, 11, round 8. Straight right by Canelo, but he misses. He's not throwing in volume. He's not fast. He's not as fast as Crawford. The power ain't affecting Crawford right now. Good straight right by Canelo. And again, he's digging right there with him in terms of working with Canelo on the inside. Back to the center of the ring. Minute 54 left in round 8. It is a clean sweep on my scorecard, 7-0. At best, it's 6-1. with Canelo having one round. Again, blocks the body shot with his elbow. And still has been peppering out that jab. Good straight right by Crawford. This is ridiculous. This is insane. And Canelo's trying to dig deep now. Everything's blocked. This is why I said I wasn't worried about the chin. Didn't I say that Canelo or that Crawford is so defensively responsible that the head I wasn't concerned with? Because if he gets caught, sure, he can't get hurt. But it's the body I was concerned with. And we see exactly why. Good shot by Canelo. He blocked it. He still felt it, though. But then Crawford goes and tries to respond in kind. Oh, Crawford's having fun. Oh, he likes this. He turned Canelo around. He turned Canelo around. He turned Canelo around in the clinch. 35 seconds left in round 8. He turned Canelo around in the clinch and pushed him to the ropes. And Canelo again is getting frustrated. You know why? Because he's losing. He's being outboxed and outmuscled, which is insane to say. 10 seconds left in round 8. Oh my gosh. This man, this is ridiculous. This is insane. This is preposterous. This is almost inconceivable. This is almost inconceivable. I'm so serious. This is ridiculous. No disrespect to Canelo, but this is easy work for Crawford so far. Yes, it is. Yeah, Crawford having fun. You're doggone right. I'm scrolling through. But Crawford, what's the people got? You would think Bud would slow down because of the weight jump, but he's moving just as fast. The weight didn't affect the brother. The power doesn't hurt him. The speed is way faster than Canelo, and he can take the punch to the back of the head and to the body. What else does Canelo have that he can do? We said this was a code red. We literally said this was the worst possible outcome. And Crawford is doing everything that we said on this show needed to be done to take advantage of the pitfalls of Canelo. No, this is ridiculous. This is wild. This is insane. This is preposterous. Also, Aaron, thank you for tuning into the show. We're so glad you're here with us on today. Absolutely. But brother, we got a fight to talk about. My gosh. And again, now they come out swinging. Crawford with a good uppercut. Canelo's trying to work. He's trying to go forward now. He's trying to use it. Oh my gosh! Crawford's beating him on the inside. Crawford's beating him on the inside. What? He's beating him on the inside. Crawford's beating him on the inside. And Crawford's saying this is lazy work. Yo! Oh, clutch your heads. Clutch your head. Was it a clutch your heads? Oh, is there a cut? Okay, yeah. Okay, that was a clash of heads. It was a clash of heads. And yeah, Crawford just needs to get out of here with a sneaky hook. You're absolutely right, he does. But right now, man, he's been able to read everything. The punch perception, I think that was the one thing I didn't discuss, but I've discussed in past shows. The punch perception of Crawford is absolutely insane. It's ridiculous. As the reaction resumes on this fight, 215, the clash of heads. Crawford might have a slight cut over his eye, but he's still winning the round. And again, he is beating Crawford. He is beating Canelo on the inside with better exchanges, more exchanges, and better flush shots. Crawford landed some good stuff there. Double jab out Canelo. Crawford landing with a jab downstairs. Yeah, Canelo's trying to go for a KO. He knows that he's down now. Crawford he will oblige for a fight. Crawford will oblige for a fight. He will. Good shot by Canelo, and Crawford just ate it. Crawford just ate the shot. 120, 125, 11 round 9. Good hook by Canelo. Good jab by Crawford. Oh, straight left by Crawford. 113, 11 round 9. Oh my gosh, this can happen. This can happen. He wins this. He wins this round. He wins this round. He got to fight in the bag. He wins this round. He's got to fight in the bag from the standpoint of points. And Crawford is hesitating to throw. He made him hesitate. Oh, I don't believe this. I don't believe this. He made him hesitate. He made him hesitate. He made him hesitate. 42 seconds left in round 9. He's making him think. He's making him think. He's making him hesitate. He is making it. And now he's using the footwork to frustrate Canelo even more. He's doing everything that Canelo hates. Good shot by Canelo. But it's to no avail right now. It's still a dangerous shot. 15 seconds left in round 9. I don't believe this. I predicted this, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. Straight right to the I predicted this, and I can't believe what I'm seeing. Danny Phantom, thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you're here. He's not going to need a KO. He needs a KO now. He needs a KO now. He needs a KO right now. If Canelo does not get a knockout or 2 knockdowns, there's no way he remotely has a chance at winning this fight. As of right now, there's no way he has a chance. None. I don't believe this. I can't see it, but it sounds like what Pernell Whitaker did to Julio Cesar Chavez. You're doggone right. I dare say this is worse. This is worse than what Whitaker did to Chavez. This is worse than what Whitaker did to Chavez from the standpoint of round 1 to, at this point in time, round 10, complete domination. This is worse than that. Oh, yes, it is. After going into round 10 right now, Crawford in the pink gloves, Canelo in the black. Canelo is down at this point on my scorecard and hasn't won a round. Maybe one. But he's been outboxed, outclassed, outmatched, outmuscled, and out everything that we thought was going to be the biggest winning points for the likes of Canelo. This is the literal perfection. This is literal perfection right now. He's blocking the hook again. Good hook to the head by Crawford. Good hook again by Canelo. Crawford responds in kind with a straight left. 206 left in round 10. Crawford getting backing up. Canelo's moving to the post. Oh, a big shot by Canelo. Got him off balance. Another big shot. And Crawford responds with a 1-2 combination. Back to the center of the ring. Crawford has landed 84 shots to the head to Canelo's 40. Good straight left to the body. Attacking the midsection. He ain't even gone downstairs as much as we thought he could in terms of Crawford, but he's just boxing him. Oh, good straight right by Canelo. Straight left to the body. And that right straight that we knew was a concern, it ain't being effective. That was a big hook. That was a big hook by Canelo, and they clinch. And again, Crawford pushes him off. Good 3-punch combination by Crawford. Hook to the head by Crawford, though it misses. Canelo trying to walk and stalk. Crawford using his legs and boxing in kind, making Canelo frustrated with movement. Everything that Canelo hates, he's doing. 1 minute 11 round 10. Another hook to the body that's blocked from Canelo. Good jab to the head. Okay, now he's trying to rough him up. Crawford trying to rough him up, forearm him to the face. I told you. He's got him frustrated. Good straight. Good hook by Canelo. Canelo got him on the ropes, trying to work on the inside. Crawford is wrestling him. He's wrestling Canelo back off the ropes. Don't you that wrestling background that he got. 3-punch combination that slips the big hook by Canelo. Crawford, man, he's just doing a master class. 10 seconds or 15 seconds left in round 10. This is preposterous. This is preposterous. 10 seconds left in round 10. Crawford has done everything we thought he couldn't do, or everything that we predicted he could do, rather, on this show. This is insane. This is insane. This is what the world. How in the world? This, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There is no way that Canelo can win without a knockout anymore. There is no way Canelo can win without a knockout. I repeat, there is no way Canelo can win without a knockout anymore. This is insanity. This is insanity. What? We better, and I know what, and Henry, I'ma save this comment. Spence not taking the rematch. I'ma save this comment. We're gonna come back to it later. Remind me to come back to this very comment, because I got something to say on that. And do not let me forget, please, to come back to this comment. Don't let me forget. As round 10, as round 11, championship rounds, y'all. It's the championship rounds. We here. Don't let me forget about that comment, Henry. And as Canelo digs deep downstairs, or Crawford digs deep downstairs to the body, Canelo again going for Brook on the inside. Crawford in the pink gloves, Canelo in the black. Canelo now going and trying to rough him up, doing everything he can to attempt to get a victory. Hook downstairs. Crawford slips a shot. Canelo tries to clinch him. Hook downstairs to the body by Crawford. Both of them in the center of the ring. 3-punch combination by Crawford. This is just masterful work. Blocks the overhand right from Canelo. Hooks him. Good uppercut by Crawford. Straight right to the body. Straight left to the body. Hook to the head. Crawford is just working. It's making Canelo look like he doesn't belong in the same category. 3-punch combination by Crawford. 2 minutes left in round 11. Good overhand right by Canelo, and Crawford eats it like it's nothing. Overhand right misses for Canelo. They back in the clinch, and Canelo is losing these exchanges in the clinch and on the outside and in the mid-range. At every level, he's been beaten. Good uppercut right-hand combination by Canelo. This has been the best offensive round Canelo has had in this fight. Championship rounds. Right now, Canelo's definitively winning this one. Yeah, he got caught with a jab, and look at him. He's getting frustrated. He getting mad. And he got countered with another jab. Crawford's doing whatever he wants. Canelo better be careful. He's trying to wane off this stuff. If he tries to get lackadaisical and he gets caught with something, hey, brother, Crawford got that pinpoint accuracy. I told y'all about the punch placement. Good gosh, this is insane. 55 seconds of round 11. This ain't even close. It ain't close. Jab to interrupt jab to interrupt Crawford coming in on the inside. Like I said he needed to do. Always moving, but boxing, using that jab, combination punches, fight Canelo in his range. I told y'all that's what he needed to do. 3-punch combination again, got Canelo off balance. Big hook that Canelo misses. 20 seconds left in round 11. If Canelo doesn't get a knockout this round, he's got 3 minutes to turn this fight into an ending war. Oh my gosh. 5 seconds. 3. Oh, no way. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We're getting ready to see one of the most greatest performances we just saw. If this next round goes the way we see it going, we just saw the same domination that Crawford did to Spence on the power destruction side. We just saw him do that same thing to Canelo on the technical side. I don't believe this. Do you understand what that means? Do you understand what that means? He dominated. If he goes this route and beats him, he would have successfully dominated the two biggest challenges in his career on two completely opposite ends of the spectrum. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Do y'all get this? Do y'all get this? Do y'all get what we're saying? Oh my gosh. If it's three, oh, good shot. But Canelo lands on the hook already. And Canelo's going to go for the knockout. He's got to. Crawford can play it safe. Wait, no. This is round 12, right? Is this round 12 or 10? Okay, yeah, round 12. It's round 12. It's round 12. It's round 12, y'all. Hook to the body. Straight right. And Canelo getting caught in paintbrush with great shots. Canelo looking for the knockout. He needs it. He needs it. He's got it. He's desperate. Canelo's desperate. Canelo is desperate. Canelo is desperate right now. Oh my gosh. I don't know what Skipper's scorecard is doing. That is completely wrong. That scorecard, I promise you that. That scorecard is not right. And this ain't because of favoritism. No, this is legit. That scorecard is wrong. Canelo's won at max 2 rounds. Maybe 3, but you got a great shot by Crawford on Canelo. 51 seconds left, 1 minute 50 left in round 12. This is insane. This is insane. This man, as the fight went, dug deeper and went more aggressive to Canelo, and Canelo had no response. He's eaten the best punches of Canelo. He has taken the best shots. He's blocked nearly everything. He has outboxed. He's outmaneuvered. He's outworked. He has outthought. He has outmuscled. He has outcountered everything that Canelo has tried to do. A minute 10, 11 round. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, a minute left. Canelo gave up. Canelo gave up. It's the same posture he had with Bivol. Right straight. He gave up. Not quit in the fight. But you can see with his body language. It's the same thing with Bivol. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with Bivol. He gave up. He stopped trying. 30 seconds left in round. I don't believe this. Good straight right by Canelo. 18 seconds left in round 12. Canelo Crawford with a 3-punch combination yet again. Canelo has the same posture as he did against the likes of Bivol. He gave up. Oh, Crawford's hurt. Canelo's hurt. Crawford hurt Canelo. I don't believe this man. He did it. He did it. Do you understand? He did it. He did it. He just beat Canelo at the most dominant, technical, destructive, from the standpoint of technical destruction. He just beat Canelo in the most dominant way he has ever been beaten in his entire career. It was worse than Bivol. He just beat Canelo in a different but same. This is why I said destruction can come in a multiplicity of ways. The way he beat Spence, and it wasn't even close from a just punishing perspective. He beat Canelo the same way, but on the technical. Are you kidding me? What? You gotta be. What the world? What the world? Are you serious? Oh! Wait. I don't believe this. I don't believe. What? He. I'm. Like. I don't know what to say. I am legit at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. You gotta be kidding me. I don't believe. I'm speechless. I'm speechless. He hurt him at the end. He beat him at best 10-2. At worst on my scorecard, 12-0. It wasn't close. I don't believe this. I don't believe he did. I don't. What the world? I don't. I'm so in shock. Let me. Did they? Will they rob him? 116, 112. 115, 113. For 2 scorecards. 2 score. Oh, he did it! 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 Oh my gosh! Oh my... Crawford is the first ever 3-time undisputed champion in the history of men's boxing. This man went up and not just beat, not just dominate, he destroyed on a technical level what was seen as the most unstoppable 168-pounder in potential boxing history. We just witnessed one of the 10 greatest fighters in history just get crowned right before our eyes. I dare say that number's gotta be higher. Not 10. He ain't knock him out. The brother outboxed him in such a dominant way. With every big odd like this against him. With what was in front of him. That's one of the greatest things I've ever... And again, that right there. He is the best fighter of this era. He is the best fighter. Canelo, you can say Canelo's the face. He is the best. You can say Canelo's the face of boxing. He is the best fighter of this era. He better be the face of boxing after this. He better be the face of boxing after this. This brother better be the face of boxing after this. And I told you all that were listening, I respect Canelo. And it's going to take a perfect fight to fight this man. But the only brother that I could see in all of boxing that could do that with this much against him was Crawford. And he did. I'm telling you right now, he did every single thing I said he needed to do in my breakdown. I don't believe this. And it was so much. That wasn't close. That wasn't close. He's top 10. What did I say? He's top 10 in history. He's top 10 in history. Minimum. He's top 10 in history. I gotta stick to my word. This is one of the 10 greatest fighters I've ever seen in boxing history. This is, I'll stand on it right now. You can say I'm overblowing it. I don't care. I said that this was going to be the case because I understood the history. I understood the ramifications. I understood what this legacy would mean and what the stipulations are for the context surrounding this fight. This man is the top 10 greatest fighters I have ever seen in boxing history. Y'all better forget respect. But if you doubted this man, I don't know what you got to say. He made Canelo fans cry like he said he was going to do. He bought a suitcase because he knew he was coming home with his own property. He bought a suitcase because he knew he was coming home with the belt. This man walked the walk. He talked the talk. He ain't never popped dirty. He ain't never taken anything substances. He was able to take on every test. He was avoided. He was given less opportunities. He was doubted. He was tested. And he walked over everybody. And the reason why I say he's top 10, because every fight in Canelo's, or every fight, the reason why I say he's top 10 in history with this win is because with this as the cherry on top of everything else, every fight that Crawford has been in was not close. It wasn't close. Every fight Crawford was in was not close by the end of the night. And people say that was poppycock. People said that was ridiculous. People said, you don't know what you're talking about. And I told you, this is a different brother. Not just from hype, but from the skills. Nah. And where's the comment? Where's the comment? Where's the comment right now? Hold on. Wait. Where's that? What's up? Henry, I'm looking for it. Hold on. And guess what? I got another thing I need to say. But before I do, Henry, where's your comment? You had said there was something you need. That you had said something. I know you had said. Where was it? Where was it? There's no rematch that needs to be done. You got beat so bad. There's no rematch necessary. You got beat so bad. And I'm not gloating at Canelo. But Benavidez. You can't avoid Benavidez now. Where's Benavidez? You got to fight him. You have to fight him now. You have to fight him. Max, you better ask him. Max, you better ask that brother. Max, you better ask him. Max, you better ask him. Max. Talk on this, but talk on it. Great day. This man. You'll probably ask him later. I understand, big loss, understandable. But look, Henry, you were talking about with Spence. And I'm trying to pull up I'm trying to pull it up. I don't know why I can't find it. But I'm telling you right now, you brought up, this is why Spence didn't rematch Terence Crawford. That man that you see on screen right now, Terence Crawford, did not beat Spence because of a car crash. Terence Crawford did not beat Spence because of a retina. Terence Crawford did not beat Spence because he was washed. I told you all. He beat Spence after Spence beat Danny Garcia and Ugas, who were good to great at that point in time. And he was just fine. There was better not. I don't want to hear it. He got beat because he was beat, destroyed in a physical domination. Just like Canelo was destroyed in a technical domination. And guess what? Canelo is not washed. Canelo is not in his prime. Canelo has not been not dominant. We're not going to rewrite the history. This man beat everybody that was in his way. And everybody said there was a caveat. What's the caveat to this? There's none. I'll answer it for you. You can shut up right now. Ain't no caveat to this. Ain't no stinking doggone thing. You can say about this thing. This brother just went and not just shocked the world. He shut up the world. He shut up the world. He shut up the world. What you gonna say now? And again, I'm not a bud. What people call a bud buddy. I'm not a super fan. I love Terence Crawford. Yes, he's one of my favorite fighters, but I'm not trying to go over the ring of, oh yeah, I never liked Canelo. No, he ain't like that. He ain't never like that. I love both of them. The fact this fight was happening was incredible. But the amount of disrespect that was given to Terence Crawford to say that he was worth nothing, that his resume was nothing, that his livelihood in boxing was not anything worth of any note. If you say that, then that means that Canelo's career was nothing because he didn't do anything against Terence Crawford. He did nothing against Terence Crawford. So if you said all of that about Canelo having a resume and Crawford not, Spence being nothing, Ricky Burns being nothing, Victor Postal being nothing, Sean Porter being nothing, then guess what? Canelo ain't nothing either. We gotta play the same game, don't we? Huh? We gotta play the same game. We gotta play the same game. Canelo's nothing. He's nothing. If that's the case, don't that sound stupid? Don't that sound ignorant? Doesn't that sound like one of the most idiotic things? But that's what was perpetuated against Terence Crawford. To a degree, that's what held him back from being the vaunted, beloved fighter that he should have been. On the level of a Canelo, on the level of an Inoue, on the level of an Usyk, on the level of even a Dave Benavidez, on the level of a Spence. He never got it because y'all kept saying he was worth nothing. Now you got to say the same thing for Canelo if you're going to follow the same footsteps. But you shouldn't say that about Canelo. And it's not true. So guess what? You can't say anything except for saying, this man's better than Canelo. He beat Canelo. No, he destroyed Canelo. Just like I said in the past, destruction can come in multiple different forms. I don't just say stuff just to say stuff. I understand there was some pushback on it, and I completely get it. And I even capitulated. Okay, I see what you all were saying. Yeah. But this type of performance was the thing I was trying to put into words that I wasn't able to do it when I was trying to talk. But this is what I was talking about when I say there's a multiplicity of destructive avenues that you can have in a career. And this is destruction in a different form. And Crawford did it on both extremes of the spectrum. He destroyed Spence like George Foreman destroyed Joe Frazier. And he destroyed Canelo in the same way that we've seen the likes of Pernell Whitaker destroy Chavez Jr. in the boxing sense. However, he actually got the nod because it was so undeniable that even with the cachet of Canelo, it wasn't going to be able to get it done. They couldn't gift him if he tried. The scorecards were even closer than what they should have been, if we're going to be completely honest. But that's a whole other conversation. We witness history. You are witnessing what's going to be one of the greatest talked about wins in boxing. You are witnessing what will be in talks of grandeur. And it wasn't close. It wasn't close. It wasn't even close. Can you believe that? It wasn't even close. I've never seen, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man. I am a nerd for history. And I'm a nerd for the I'm a nerd for greatness when it reaches a new standard. When somebody's able to cross into a threshold that only 10 to 15 or that only 25 people even have the ability to be talked about in, 15 have a realistic chance, and only 10 are considered the greatest of that 25. And this sport's been around for over 150 years. When we've talked about legends so often, do you know how rare it is that you get to witness the birth of a legend that not just eclipsed his era, not just eclipsed multiple eras, but of the sport itself and its very existence? He went through and broke the ceiling to become not just a fixture, but one of the 10 fixtures that the standard and the bar that this sport is going to be based on for the rest of time is going to be compared to him in mind. He is part of that bar that if you want to be this great, you got to be better than him. Not in your division, not in your era, all time. We've never. The only anybody I've seen do that is LeBron. Do you understand that? Kobe. I'll say Kobe as well. In my, because I wasn't getting alive with Kobe. Kobe and LeBron. Kobe got to that top 10 status. Absolutely. And the only anybody that got there was LeBron. In my lifetime, that broke through to the stratosphere of synonymous. He's the only anybody outside of Kobe in my lifetime. At least using basketball as an example, to go through and break through the ceiling and become synonymous when attached to the sport itself. You are the sport. Those two are basketball. Roger Federer, Nadal, Djokovic. They are tennis. They are the standard. They are the sport forever when they leave. Or part of the standard that is, they're in that. You know what I'm trying to say. They're that. You don't see that done. You don't. And you don't see it done in boxing. And man, look, I'm not trying to gloat. I'm really not trying to gloat. But boy, I said it all. I broke it down and it went exactly how I said it needed to go for Crawford to win, which is why I picked him to win. I don't believe he actually did it. I don't believe that he actually did it. And these scorecards aren't even justifying what this fight should have been. This was a lot. This wasn't 115-113. This was not 115-113. This was, again, 10 rounds to 2. Maybe 8 rounds to 3. Or maybe 8 rounds to 4. But there's no way. No way those scorecards are not remotely right for how dominant that fight was. I'm telling you for a fact. And hey, Ryan Graves, hey, you were right. You were right. In fact, let's go down the list of everybody who said this was right. Easy Dub, hey, for sure, I think you picked him. Congratulations. Danny Random, no doubt in the butt. Yeah, you called it right as well. I mean, I'm trying to, and we're gonna have to go through the final. What was the final punch stats for this fight? People are getting, these are the same. These are the, and again, this is the same Canelo we've seen. It's the same Canelo that we've experienced all this time. He's still been dominant, absolutely. But we were saying, if the size goes away all of a sudden, and he's a better boxer, what can he do? Beating him would still be insurmountable, but he did it. And it's like, it was a code red. It was a code red. It was a code red. Now, I'm looking for the final copy box punch stats. At this point in time, I can't find them. If I can't find them, I will show them. But no. Crawford, we're gonna have to have this conversation. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. We have to now. We have to now. We have to now. Because he beat a better version of Canelo. Crawford beat a better version of Canelo even more definitively than Floyd beat Canelo. He did. Crawford beat a better version of Canelo than Floyd did. And he's 2 years older than Canelo. Yeah, Crawford on the day Benavidez. That's the true test. Nobody considers Canelo a great except Mexican fan. I mean, I do. I'm not going to disrespect him. That's why I said if he does do this, he deserves to be in top 10 talks all time. So again, like I said, we ain't going to play revisionist history. We know what Canelo is, and we know what he's done. We know what he is as a fighter. We're not going to change that. But what we are going to say is outside of that question of Benavidez, do y'all now believe what I was saying? That Crawford's going to want to go back down to 154 and do it again? Y'all remember that? And y'all said he's too old? This is going to be his retirement fight? You mean to tell me that he's looking at 154? And he's saying any of them are on this level? The biggest competition there is Boots. And we want to go from a talent perspective. And as we can clearly see, size don't mean nothing to this brother. So I'm going to tell you something right now. Again, well, I'm going to ask you again. Do y'all believe me now? When I said he's going to go back down to 154 and do it again. Like he said he was going to do. I told y'all it was going to happen. I told y'all it was going to happen. He's going to... And you know what's crazy? Trey, you say this. And again, here are the punch stats. Crawford landed 165 to 132. Crawford attempted 442 to Canelo's 347. Crawford was 37% accurate to Canelo's 36. Power punch accuracy, 56% for Crawford, 49% for Canelo. 129 head punches landed for Crawford to 76 for Canelo. And then I think more body shots from Canelo than Crawford with 71 to 40. So he beat him by the numbers. And he beat him in the ring. And he beat him with the eye test. And he beat him by the judges. And he beat him stylistically. He beat him every way. He literally beat him every single way. This is a complete domination. A literal complete domination. Without any form of remorse or questionability. And we were saying, Trey, we were saying that if it is boring, that would mean that it's because Canelo has caused Crawford to not want to fight. And he's just walking him around the ring. That wasn't the case. We told you all, or rather I said, I won't say we, because other people may have supported the people. This is why I said Charlo is not Crawford. And we can't use that as an example at all. Canelo is not Madrimov from a stylistic herky-jerky trying to fight type nature. He's not. Crawford hurt Canelo in the last 30 seconds of this fight, legitimately wobbled him. To the worst degree we've seen Canelo wobbled since we've seen him get knocked down, or rather get hit to the ropes by Miguel Cotto's brother when he was roughly 20 fights into his career. We've never seen somebody rock him. Not even Golovkin rocked him like that. Yo, man, this brother. What? Hey, Ryan, you said it was a mismatch. You did. You're right. You absolutely did. You did say it was a mismatch. And you did call it that it was going to be easy work. Absolutely right. Let me say, I've never heard Canelo considered great by non-Mexican fans, and it's not like he beat Ali. And again, I won't put everybody else into perspective. I can't speak for most. For me, and the legends I've talked to, And most boxing fighters I've studied and tried to learn to see the history of the sport, understanding the top tiers for various different types of people. It's been widely considered that Canelo is at least in that top three. Sean Porter, Sean Zito, on the Porterway podcast, both of them were like, yeah, when asked the question, when in lieu of this fight with Crawford, well, let's go through their resumes. It's pretty clear that we would consider Canelo the greatest fighter in Mexican history. Against is Sean Zito. But it was, again, question Dana White, who's been in this sport for over, 20 years? A literal encyclopedia of knowledge that does not mince words. He said that Canelo would be considered the greatest Mexican because of his resume. Now, what if you don't agree with that? That's fine. But at minimum, most people have that same sentiment of at least it was in that top three threshold. So, yeah. So, no, he is legit. He is deserving of said acclaim. And we're not going to question that. Like I said, we're not going to rewrite history. I said that when we started this breakdown. Whoever wins this fight, we're not going to act like the other wasn't a great guy and wasn't a great fighter and didn't deserve the legacy that they've garnered. We're not going to do that. And I got to make sure we don't do that, because if we do, then everything starts getting diluted when you go through everybody's careers, and that's just not true. That's just not true. It's just not true. I mean, this was the easiest undisputed win he got. Is there a rematch clause? I don't know. Guess what? We don't need to see it because he beat him that bad. History has been made. Glad I found this channel. Hey, I'm glad y'all tuned in. Absolutely, it's been a blast. Crawford got a can for undisputed. Fight Benavidez. Canelo was a plant. I'm gonna tell you this. Can he? Could he fight at 175? Could he? Could he fight at 175? If he made this so good, and it was definitive that this is indeed the best brother at 168 without any question at all. Shoot, is 175 really that much of that big of an issue? Now, again, you're still pushing the pace, but like, to do this definitively, the sky's the limit. The sky's literally, there is nothing in, if you thought that the Super Bud comments were annoying from people before, you ain't seen nothing yet. Crawford versus Jake Paul coming soon? Yeah, Crawford's gonna die. I'm sorry. No. Jake Paul will die. He'll never fight him. He will never fight. Jake Paul will never fight him. I'm telling you, look at me. And Crawford wouldn't even want to fight him. He wouldn't even want to fight him. He's not worth his time. Crawford wouldn't even want to fight him. He's not even worth his time. Let me see. I don't think he'd be wise to fight Benavidez. Benavidez is 6'2". He's only 28 years old. Wise or not, it wasn't wise to fight Canelo. It wasn't wise to fight Canelo. At this point, we're saying, hey, brother, what can you do? Now, we're not saying he's going to go do it, but we're saying it is indeed in question. We thought the biggest person to beat Canelo was Benavidez, but that wasn't at 168. It was Benavidez. If it wasn't 168, the only people that could beat him was Benavidez. That's what everybody was thinking. He just beat him with ease. You know, right? I want to see him fight against, or the notion of him fighting Benavidez. You better believe it's going to be seen as feasible, at least by a good chunk of the public right now. And the fight with Benavidez versus Canelo, hey, there's no avoid. You have to do it. If you want to save face, you have to fight. You have to now. Because you can't say that you are better than Benavidez now. From the standpoint of, you can't say that, oh, he's nothing to me. When Crawford, who should have been nothing to you, just whooped you to Kingdom Come with the greatest of ease. Yeah, Benavidez is kicking himself right now because he's like, that should have been me. He's feeling like that should have been me. That should have been me. I deserved that shot. The only way for Canelo to fight him now, he's got to move up and be worse than what he is at 168. Benavidez ain't going to come back down for that. Then what's there to come down for? Nothing. And so it's like, It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's and again, I don't want to drown on, but to understand the and let me turn this down so I'm not potentially getting picked up on the thing. But to understand exactly how preposterous this is, we were saying that Canelo was unbeatable outside of one man who most were saying did not deserve to, who shouldn't have been a super middleweight. We were saying the only man that should have beat Canelo, and that can beat Canelo, is the brother who moved up at 175 and is fighting Bebo. The other brother who beat Canelo. And if you're not at 175, we were saying that Charlo was going to be the perfect example that you can't beat this cat because you can't take what he gives. This man went against all of that and also outboxed him and ate the punches of Canelo and fought him at his own game on the inside. He muscled around Canelo, which, regardless of what you think about him from a technical perspective at this stage in his career, you're not denying that everybody else who is bigger than Canelo has said that Canelo is one of the strongest people in the sport. And he went and mauled him on the inside and beat him at his own game in exchanges in close range. He systematically took away every one of Canelo's biggest strengths and made them obsolete. I don't think people understand how hard that really is. I don't think people get how hard that was, because nobody else has been able to do it successfully unless you're Floyd, Gennady Golovkin, or Bebo. Nobody's been able to. Even with, again, the understood diminished ability, it was still, he is in his prime and was still touted as at this prime weight, there's nobody that can touch him. And he's beaten everybody else in that vicinity. Easy money was told by a lot of people. People were saying I was crazy for picking Crawford, because it was like the feasibility of that impossibility was so much out of the realm of reality that you couldn't even. You were only picking him because of your fandom of him, not because you actually know boxing. That's what a lot of people were saying. And this man just showed everybody, no, he really is that good. He really is that good. He beat Canelo. Like he beat at this point in time the greatest fighter of this era when he was still reigning. You're right. It's not Sugar Ray Leonard, and I'm not trying to say he is Sugar Ray Leonard, but it's undeniable where Canelo's standing is at this stage in his career, and the improbability of this win happening, let alone the wide gap at which he was able to dominate. It's unheard of. It's legitimately unheard of. Again, I talk for a living and I'm speechless. Because the amount of perfection he had to walk the line of between perfection and despair was thinner than a strand of my hair. And he did it. In fact, he danced on the tightrope, stuck his tongue out, talked smack. It's insane. It's insane. Like I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say. He's top 10 in history. I have to, by my own standards, he's top 10 in boxing history for me. I have to say that. And because of this dominating factor, that again, we also said, remember, we had three stages. If he did go and knock out Canelo, for most people, he would be considered top 3. Excuse me. If he just beat him, he's top 10. If he dominates the fight, he goes up potentially into a higher threshold of 8-5, depending on who you talk to. I'm talking about for the consensus of the majority of people. If he knocked out Canelo, for most people, he'll be top 3. This man dominated Canelo. He hit phase 2 of improbability, and he hurt him by the time the fight ended. So I'm like, I gotta gauge where I'm gonna put him, and it might take me a minute, but he belongs there. For me, I have to say he belongs there. I have to. But like I said, mismatch, and he hurt Crawford, and he could have hurt Crawford, but Crawford hurt him. That's the biggest thing. Canelo couldn't hurt Crawford. That added to this. And we said if he can't hurt him, you're gonna see Crawford get disrespectful. And lo and behold, he couldn't hurt him. And the brother got disrespectful. He jawed at him, stuck his tongue out at him. He did some of the same reckless stuff that we said he couldn't afford to do because he was that confident. And traded with the brother and said, it don't matter. You can't do nothing to me. He fought like he didn't care about what was coming back at him. He fought like he didn't care like what was coming back at him. It wasn't just the win. It's how he won. That's why I say it's important. The win is everything. The win is the most important thing. But how you win is also just as important. It is. The way he won, there's literally nothing that you can say. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what it's like. I can't. What else is there? Literally, what else is there? This eclipsed all my expectations in a way that I knew was possible, but I never thought it was going to be like that. Lo and behold, I didn't have him winning a round. One of the greatest fighters in history didn't win a round against Terence Crawford on my scorecard. At best, going by the chat, he won 2. 10-2. Almost as dominating as Charlo when he got beat by Canelo. That's insane. Yeah, he's top 10. I gotta keep to my word. He's top 10 all time. I mean, just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous, man. It's insane. I mean, I'm gonna go back and try to find some of your reactions from the past. And again, last thing, people were saying that Crawford couldn't take the same type of fight, or rather, Crawford couldn't take the same points of the fight that Bivol used in his ability to win against Canelo. And he did. He did. He beat him with some of the same tactics and had the same ability as Canelo. Or as Bivol did to Canelo. That's why I said you can take from that fight. And it'd be a factor. And crazy enough, Canelo actually tried to amp up the pressure as the fight went on. He did. He tried to amp up the pressure as the fight went on, and it was still a bell. And we said if he went down on the cards early and he got to get knocked out late, that power's going to come into question if he can achieve it. And lo and behold, the power came into question. I mean, shoot, man. It's history. It is history. We just witnessed history in the making. And I'm in shock, man. What is it? What else is there to say? What else is there to say? If you checking Twitter right now, sure enough, it's mighty quiet. There's a whole bunch of people that ain't talking that right now. And I mean, they are livid and or in shock and or they strutting around with the amount of swagger that we just can't believe. We just can't believe. And here and also the last thing, because we probably got to get out of here. This man is pound for pound number one. There's no question now. There's no question now. I don't care if I feel that in a way as a talent is just as good as Crawford or potentially better. Crawford's pound for pound number one. No, he trumped Usyk now. There's no disrespect to Usyk, but this 3-time undisputed champion, you beat your best opposition, both of whom were pound for pound, both of whom you were not favored against in the same or in opposite ends of the same destructive fashion, from a technical destruction to a physically dominating destruction. No, he's pound for pound. With the latest one being the best fighter of this era in Canelo, which is hands down consensusly talked about from the standpoint of this era as a whole. He's the one that drives the thing. In a division where he was seen to be at his best. Yeah, he's pound for pound number one. Terence Crawford today is the best pound for pound fighter in the world. There's no question, no debate, no issue, no conversation, no means of trying to gauge. Not now. Not now. He is the best fighter in the world. He is the best fighter in the world, point blank, period. Pound for pound. At this point in time, there is nobody better than Terence Crawford. There is nobody better than Terence Crawford right now. There isn't. At this point, there isn't. There should not be. And I'm an in-the-way fan. That brother's not pound for pound over him right now? No. No. Absolutely not. And crazy enough, anyways, Crawford had a career that could potentially be better than Crawford. But guess what? He ain't pound for pound number one. This brother is at the tops. And he's doing an interview right now. He don't look like he fought. But it looks dry as a bone in a sweatsuit as if he's in a doggone press conference talking about another fight, not his own fight. Outside of the cut, which you can barely see, you don't even see that he was in a fight at all. It's ridiculous. This is what $150 million does to a man's warrior spirit. That was a conversation. Could the money change and make Canelo not be what you need to be? Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. But man, I mean, it's preposterous, man. It's preposterous. I just witnessed, for my standards, one of the 10 best pound for pound fighters ever in history just get their spot in history, which is something I've never seen before. So man, it's insane. It is ridiculous. That was a wash. Danny, that was a wash. That was a straight up domination. That was absolutely ridiculous. And I wasn't listening to the commentators. You said the commentators are haters and stop talking. I don't know why. I do not know why. Because they should be excited over history like this. They really should. Everybody should. And I can't believe there isn't more people here. This is better than every channel I've turned on and off low key. Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words. Like I said, I follow other creators. They do some phenomenal stuff, absolutely, and they have a great fan base and they're edifying the sport. Hey, they're doing their thing. I'm just hoping I can get a small piece of the pie. And hopefully you want to subscribe and keep on with us and keep on helping us grow and telling people about the channel. We're small, but we're mighty, and we are growing so exponentially fast. And it's been a blessing really seeing you all come through with us. But don't before we get out of here, because we're going to have to get out of here, sadly, I don't want to leave. But don't leave. Because, I don't want to leave. But we got to leave. Because don't forget, at 4 in the morning, it's Inoue versus Ahmed Ali. Hey, we still got fights to cover. We got history to take hold to, but we got fights to cover. We're going to be let me make sure I got the time right for that fight. Anyway, before I end this stream, versus Ahmed Ali time. I mean, this man, he's got gold everywhere, and he doesn't look like he was in a fight at all. This is absolutely insane. I mean, I'm telling you, it's very rare that I'm at a loss for words. This is one of those times. It's one of those times. So, but we got to get out of here because at 4 in the morning, we got to get back up because we got Inoue versus Ahmed Ali's happening. So, hey, we're going to end the stream so we can get ready and at least take a nap. Maybe I should just stay up the whole time. I might not even sleep, I'm not going to lie. But we're going to have some time and we're going to have some fun and we're going to sadly get out of here so we can actually have some level to prep for today's show. Because it's 2 in the morning over here on the East Coast. So with all of that being said, this has been another episode or another live stream commentary of the Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Hutch, and we now have ourselves a definitive answer. Canelo has lost to Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford is the new undisputed super middleweight champion and is now the first ever 3-division undisputed champion in the 4-belt era for men's history. Never been done before, and by my count, he has solidified himself as the top 10 greatest fighters I have ever seen in boxing history, pound for pound. We're going to have more time to discuss it. We're going to have more time to talk about it later on in the shows next week, as well as in 2 hours from now. Because we got Inoue versus Ahmed Ali also happening at 4 in the morning, probably going to be more so 7 o'clock will be the main event. So, hey, get some sleep, get some rest, be prepared for tomorrow. We're going to be up and at 'em, and we're going to be having ourselves a joyous time. Thank you to everybody that came in and tuned into the stream. You mean the world to me. It's been so much of a joy to have you on here. If it's your first time, welcome here. If you've been here before, welcome back. And come join the empire. Subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell, and be sure to go through and like the video before you get out of here, and please share the show with everybody you know. If you want to support the show, also we got means with Cash App and PayPal, links down below in the description. If you want to support, again, it's still my birthday week, and what a birthday has been, as I called it right. I got Crawford winning, and brother, he won. And so we got one more birthday gift with this Inoue versus Ahmed Ali at 4 in the morning. So again, if you want to support, please do. Would help the channel out, mean the world to me. Help us invest back into this show and give people a little bit of birthday splurge of money, if you know what I mean. But again, it's been a joy, it's been a time, and we have a great community. We've been so phenomenal. We've witnessed history. We have, and you know what's crazy? The year ain't even over. We still got not just Inoue Ahmed Ali. We got Yard versus Benavidez. We got Brian Norman Jr. versus the likes of Devin Haney. We got Artur Beterbiev. We got Bam Rodriguez. We got Tank versus Jake. We potentially got Shakur versus Tio happening further down the line. We got another fight in December with Inoue also happening if he does indeed win his fight against the likes of Ahmed Ali. He'll fight Picasso in December if he gets through this win. And so, and more fights that can be announced all in a matter of moments, just at the snap of a finger. And so again, plus also I'm trying to get some time while the end credits of the thank yous to everybody commenting comes through. But regardless of which, again, it's been a joy. It's been a time. I'm so glad that you spent some time with us today and that you found us worthwhile. And hey, hopefully you'll be back. We're going to be back here on tomorrow or on today, 4 in the morning. And on Tuesday, then on Thursday, then on Friday. And you don't want to miss what the show's going to be like this week. Oh, the conversations will be so good. Like you're never going to want to leave. So I appreciate your time. I appreciate you ever. Get some sleep. Wake up early. get some coffee, stay up if you need to, and we're going to be back for Anyway versus Ahmed Ali in less than 2 hours. So, I've been John Luke Watch. Y'all have a wonderful peace and love. We are out of here. Yes, sir. We are going to see you all in an hour or two. Be safe, be blessed, and we out.